This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iron. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
Our history sets us on our path. From the moment we're born, we begin our walk through life. We learn so we can discover. We find our passion and develop our skills. We build relationships. We start thinking about what we're going to leave behind to those we love. Let our legacy help shape yours. First International Bank and Trust. No matter your place in life, we can help you live first.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Hey, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We welcome you into the Minot State University Dome. My home away from home. And side of the State Class B Boys Basketball Tournament as we bring you live coverage on our YouTube page, digital audio version of all 12 games of the tournament here on PSP Network. I'm Jonas Delson. Glad to have you along. I'll have the first two games of the day here in the afternoon session. DALYSS HANSON will be along with OWEN Patterson to bring you coverage of the games tonight. And then I'll do consolation bracket the rest of the tournament, while DALYSS and OWEN will bring you the semifinals and then the third place and championship on the winner side. Glad to have you along here on this Thursday afternoon, as this weekend the winter sports season wraps up in the state of North Dakota with the B tournament here at the Minot State Dome, and with the boys A tournament happening at the Bismarck Event Center. You can hear live coverage of all of those games also on our YouTube page, as the crew from Bismarck, Todd Domreys and the guys, will have coverage of all of those games. Also, we'll take a look at all this stuff as we get you ready. We welcome you into our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. A reminder that whenever you need an oil change, the place to go is Valvoline Instant Oil Change. I took my car and went through yesterday, drove right up. They didn't have a line, so I got right in, and within 15 minutes, in fact, I think it was less than 15 minutes, I was done. They go through, they change your oil, they do a safety inspection check your tire pressure, make sure everything is up to snuff, and then you are on your way. It's very quick, easy, and convenient. So the next time you need an oil change, we encourage you to head on into Valvoline Instant Oil Change. They're located, of course, here in Minot. Also have locations in Bismarck. And you can learn more online at VIOC.com. Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Well, the Boys State B Tournament, our quarterfinal round today. We'll have the schedule as follows. Our Redeemers Christian School received the number 2 seed by the coaches who vote on seeding. Of course, the 8 coaches that make the tournament vote on that. Our Redeemers received the number 2 seed, so they play here in the first game of the day against the 7 seed, the Oaks Tornadoes, out of Region 1. Game 2 this afternoon, we'll have the 3 seed in Bishop Ryan up against the 6 seed, which is the Hankinson Pirates, also out of Region 1. This evening's session, the number 1 overall seed is the Wilton Wing Miners, and they will hit the court tonight at around 6:30 as they'll take on the 8th seed in New Rockford, Cheyenne. And the final game of the day, the 4 and 5 seeds to meet. That is North Border up against Westope Newburgh. Westope Newburgh, of course, the defending champions. They come in as the number 5 seed with, again, 3 teams, the same 3 teams making it out of District 6 here in the Minot area back to the state tournament in our Redeemers, Bishop Ryan, and Westope Newburgh. A reminder that things due to television will be a little bit different for tomorrow, simply because the B semifinals, to get them on statewide television, will be in the afternoon. So we'll have our semifinals at 1 and 2:45 tomorrow afternoon. The consolation bracket will be in the evening here at the Minot State Dome for the losers of today's quarterfinals. Then it'll be the A semifinals out of Bismarck that will be in the evening. So a little adjustment to the schedule there. Speaking of that A tournament taking place at the Bismarck Event Center, it's DeLax Burlington got the number 7 seed. The champions of Region 3. They'll take on the 2 seed in Devils Lake here at 1 o'clock in the first quarterfinal there. The 3 seed is Shiloh Christian. They'll go against Wahpeton, who is the number 6 seed tonight. Number 1 overall seed Kindred Vikings will take on the 8 seed in Beulah. And then the 4 seed of Thompson against the 5 seed of Killdeer. Again, all taking place at the event center. Also heard through our YouTube page for PSP Network. Their semifinals will kind of run a normal schedule with the Constellation afternoon. Semifinals will take place tomorrow afternoon. The adjustment to the A tournament comes on Saturday as they start early with their 10 a.m. start for the 7th place game, so that their championship can be played about 5 o'clock. And then they'll come here to Minot for the B championship to follow at 8 o'clock on Saturday. So a little adjustment to the schedule to get everything on television. And again, all 12 games of the A tournament and here at the B tournament coming your way here on PSP Network. Glad to have you tuned in here on a Thursday afternoon. We'll take a pregame timeout. When we return, we'll dive a little more deeper into our B tournament as we bring you our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show here on PSP Network.
We can tackle it. Dig it up backhoe service. Site preparation, demolition, road building and grade raises, culvert installation, directional drilling, and every kind of dig. No job too big or too small. It's Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Find them online, digitupbackhoe.com, or call 701-722-3315. It's Dig It Up Backhoe.
Exceptional welders, carpenters, assembly technicians, and coating technicians. If you're right for Sun, Sun is right for you. Since 1939, we've been making quality equipment and parts for the oil field and beyond. We're world-class, family-owned, and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sund Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Bravera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts,
let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account,
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals.
Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
I can't believe I wrecked my car. There are some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Welcome back to the Minot State University Dome, the site of the State Class B Boys Basketball Tournament. Our live coverage here on PSP Network as we bring you digital audio of all 12 games today, tomorrow, and of course on Saturday. Take a look at a little deeper dive into our state tournament field here. As we mentioned earlier, 3 teams return again from Region 3 and specifically from District 6, which surrounds the Minot area here in Our Redeemers, Bishop Ryan, and West Hope Newburgh. The Knights getting the number 2 seed, Bishop Ryan the 3 seed, and West Hope Newburgh receives the 5 seed. 2 teams coming out of Region 1. And that is the Oaks Tornadoes, which we'll see here in our first game of the day, and then the Hankinson Pirates, which we'll find in Game 2. Those 2 teams coming out of Region number 1. New Rockford Cheyenne and North Border making it out of Region number 2. Those 2 played each other in the championship, with North Border winning. New Rockford Cheyenne making their way into the tournament as well, as they won a state qualifier game. And Region 4 being represented by the Wilton Wing Miners. the single team to make it to the state tournament out of Region 4 this year. Big thank you goes to Valvoline Instant Oil Change for their pregame show sponsorship here on PSP Network. Timely service that won't slow you down. No appointment is needed. Just stay in your car, drive through, get your oil changed in about 15 minutes at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, with locations in Minot and also in Bismarck. VIOC.com will get you more information. Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Also, tournament coverage being brought to you by Beowulf Golf Club in Minot. The same immaculate course, now under new ownership and a new membership structure for 2025. Voted one of the top 2 courses in North Dakota. Beowulf Golf Club in Minot. You can find out more online at golfminot.com. And also thanks goes out to Minot State University for their sponsorship. Best way to predict your future is to create it. And over 100 areas of study here at Minot State, you'll earn the degree for the career you desire. With more than 96% of recent grads here employed or continuing their education, MSU grads get jobs, period. Minot State University. Be seen, be heard, be you. Our Redeemers Knights under Brock Teets coming in with a 23-2 mark on the year. And the Oaks Tornadoes come in with a record of 22-4. Closer look at both of these schools. Our Redeemers, of course, receiving the number 2 seed. They were ranked number 2 in the final media poll, the Region 3 champions. They finished 6th in state tournament last year. This is their 3rd state tournament appearance, their 2nd straight. They were also runners-up at the tournament back in 2016, runners-up to Four Winds Minnewacan, who won it all that year. The only 2 losses on the year for the Knights were to Bishop Ryan in the regular season, and that was at the championship of their invitational tournament by 6 points back in December, and then their regular season meeting, which I believe was in January at our Redeemers, a 7-point loss to Bishop Ryan. They have, I guess you could say, evened up the score in the tournaments here as they defeated Bishop Ryan in double overtime in the district championship, and then a single overtime comeback win in the region championship for our Redeemers to come into the tournament. Meanwhile, the Oaks Tornadoes, 7 seed, they were ranked number 7 in the final media poll, the Region 1 runners-up. This is their 6th state tournament appearance, but the first since 1995. That's right, it's been 30 years since they've been to the state tournament with no state titles. 4 losses on the year, 1 each to Lynch and HMB, to Lisbon, also to a South Dakota team. 2-1 versus state tournament entrants as they went 2-1 on the year against Hankinson. So it's Oaks and our Redeemers to start things off here in the tournament. We'll follow that up again with Bishop Ryan against Hankinson. Wilton Wing tonight will take on New Rockford Cheyenne, and then North Border and West Oak Newburgh finishing up day 1 of the tournament right here on PSP Network. Thanks also goes out to Farmers Union Oil, West Oak, Souris, Botno. They're more than a gas station. They are your neighbors with a big heart for supporting their community. Best wishes to the West Oak Newburgh Sioux from Farmers Union Oil, West Oak, Souris, Botno. And also thanks goes out to Bishop Ryan Catholic School, encouraging inspired minds, faithful hearts, and lives of virtue. Join the Lion Pride at bishopryan.com. Harry's Tire Service, also a tournament sponsor, we think. They've been providing quality tires and auto repairs, serving the Magic City for over 82 years. Online, find them at harrystireservice.com. All tournament sponsors here on PSP. We thank them. We encourage you to make note of these sponsors that you hear about. Give them first opportunity when you need their products and service. And, of course, at the very least, give them a call or stop in and say thank you for their support of helping with the coverage here on PSP Network of these local athletes. About ready to get things underway here. We'll do so, first of all, of course, with the national anthem, which we'll bring you. Then we'll take a look at our starting lineups as we get ready for tip-off here on PSP Network.
Moynihan, a 7th grader at Ned Rose High School. The flags will be presented by the Minot High School Air Force Junior ROTC. The color guard detail is commanded by Cadet Major Ramiro Rodriguez.
As a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck, because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
For a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese. It has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah.
Order for Danny? Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Welcome back to the Minot State University Dome as we're getting ready for tip-off of today's first quarterfinal game here at the State B-Boys Tournament featuring our Redeemers Christian School and the Oaks Tornadoes. Take a look at our starting lineups here in this one. The visitors on the scoreboard will be the Oaks Tornadoes, ranked number 7 in the final poll. They come in with a 22-4 mark for Jeremy Skoglund, assisted by Jeremy Sitzler and Lucas Melro. Starting 5 for them today will go this way.
Ladies and gentlemen, our starting lineup.
Starting at a guard will be a 6'1" sophomore, Bo Thorpe, who wears number 1. Also getting the start, a 6'2" senior guard, Roddick Schmidt, who wears number 13. Chris Titus wears number 15. He's a 5'10" senior guard for the Tornadoes. Also at the starting position today will be number 43, Giles Meyer, a 6'5" sophomore center. And also at 4 will be Eddie Garza, 6'3" senior forward, who wears number 45. The other Tornadoes on the roster are Brayson Saggart, David Bakke, Andrew Undum, Reese Nitschke, Nathan Schmidt, Levi Lovelace, Brody Moore, Landon Titus, Trey Miles, and Eli Dinger. On the season, the Tornadoes have averaged about 61 points per game, defensively giving up about 44 points per ball game. Our Redeemers Knights ranked number 2 in the final poll. They're 23-2 on the year for head coach Brock Tietz, assisted by Tanner Swinson and Zach Hendrickson. And their starters will go this way. Peyton Lindbo gets a start, 6 foot and a junior at a guard. Also Wyatt Weekly, a 6'2" sophomore guard. And at the forward positions will be Jace Weekly, a 6'4" senior forward, and Nolan Schmidt, a 6'2" sophomore forward. The starting center for the Knights is Andrew Eby, a 6'4" senior center. The other Knights on the roster are Owen Vibetto, Sam Knutsvig, Jake Altringer, Zach Wills, Sam Zadaraka, Farron Overby, Jaden Marshall, Gus Engelhart, Bryce Vibetto, Colin Swenson, and Luke Wagner. Knights on the season have averaged about 69 points per game, defensively giving up just over 42 points per ball game. Key players to watch offensively leading the way for the Knights has been Wyatt Weekly, the sophomore guard, averaging about 14 points, 5 rebounds, 2.5 assists. Although during the tournaments here, he's been averaging more like 23 points per game as Wyatt Weekly. Nolan Schmidt at 12.5 points, 4 rebounds, and Jace Weekly at about 11.5 points a night. Meanwhile, for the Tornadoes, the 3 leading them, Eddie Garza, Roddick Schmidt, and Bo Thorpe each average about 12 points per game. Schmidt actually averaging a double-double of 12.5 points, 10 rebounds per ball game. So the Tornadoes and the Knights to face off here in our first game of the quarterfinal round. Thanks again to Valvoline Instant Oil Change, our pregame sponsor. Stop in at their locations in Minot or Bismarck, online VIOC.com. Also, thanks to the UPS Store for their sponsorship. For all your packing and shipping needs, stop into the UPS Store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza on South Broadway here in Minot. White uniforms trimmed in blue and black for our Redeemers Christian School. Oaks Tornadoes wearing their black uniforms trimmed in white and orange. And we're just about ready to get things underway here this afternoon. As we sit courtside here, across from the benches and scorers table, the north bucket on my right. That's where the Knights will shoot here in the first half. Meanwhile, the Tornadoes will shoot in the south bucket on my left. Eby will jump center up against Schmidt, and the opening tap going to be taken by the Oaks Tornadoes. Across the timeline, Bo Thorpe goes right to left. He'll hand off as he goes to the far side. Titus works it back far side now to Meyer. Back to the point now to Eddie Garza. Garza working against Schmidt into the lane, has it poked away, loose ball in the lane. Players dive on it at the free throw line. Finally gets pushed out top to Chris Titus. 10 on the shot clock for the Tornadoes. Cut off there's Thorpe. Inside, the pass tipped away with 3 on the shot clock. A steal for the Knights and a defensive stand to start as Peyton Lindbo comes away with it. Across the timeline, they'll hand it off to Nolan Schmidt. Schmidt dribbles toward the near side. Up top to Weekly. Wyatt down the left side. Cut off there. Now flips it out near side to his older brother Jace on the near wing. To Lindbo up top. He'll go left. Cut off there on the elbow by Thorpe. 13 on the shot clock for the Knights. Wyatt Weekly into the lane, left side. Nice wraparound pass and the layup by Nolan Schmidt on the right side. 2-0 on our BNC Bank scoreboard. 6:48 remaining here. First quarter. Thorpe cut off right side by Wyatt Weekly. Leaves it up top to Myers. Myers will hand it off to Titus, dribbling toward the near side. Now feeds it on the near wing to Eddie Garza. Gives him a screen. Pass back to the corner, driving along the baseline and feeding left side of the lane. The 6-foot shot, no good for Meyer. Rebound taken underneath by Andrew Eby for our Redeemers Christian School. 6:19 to go first quarter. Nolan Schmidt, hard drive down the left side, but the layup he left short off the glass. Back comes the Tornadoes with it up the near side. Now dribbling to the point is Thorpe. He'll pass near wing to Titus. Back to the point to Garza. Gets a screen, goes left, cut off there by Eby. Now drives all the way to the right side. Tries to shoot over Eby, but Andrew challenged that shot, and it's short. And a rebound taken by the Knights. Over 2 minutes in, it's 2-0 on our BNC Bank scoreboard. Knights with the ball in the lead. Wyatt Weekly, far wing, drives in, now backs out again. Gets a screen from Eby, doesn't use it, goes left to the hole, double clutch layup, short. Rebound taken down by Titus, and his outlet to the far side got away from his teammate. And it goes out of bounds for an Oaks turnover. .5:31 remaining. First quarter action here, quarterfinal of the B tournament. Wyatt Weekly, pass into the lane. Schmidt cutting left block, shoots over 2 defenders. Knocked to the floor. Tornadoes thought they got a clean block there as Giles Meyer got a piece of the ball, but he also got a piece of the arm. And that's the first foul of the ball game. And a timeout on the floor. So we'll take a break here on PSP Network with 5:22 to go in the first. It's 2-0 Knights.
Learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
To introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
Welcome back here to the Minot State University Dome. Tournament sponsorship here on PSP Network is brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air. No place like Northern Plains Heating and Air for your heating and air game. Call Dylan today at Northern Plains Heating and Air, 222-2155. Serpro free throw line, it is Nolan Schmidt for the Knights. Makes good on the first. Whenever you need fire and water restoration and cleanup, contact Serpro. Second one is off the mark. A rebound taken down by Garza. Here comes the Tornadoes right to left as we view it. Thorpe to the point, now dribbles to the far wing. Cut off by Wyatt Weekly. Back to the point he'll go. Stops there, lobs it inside. Miles, and they got good over the top pass to Giles Meyer. First 2 points for the Tornadoes. 5 minutes to go in the first. 3-2 on our BNC Bank scoreboard. Knights up. Down the right side goes Wyatt Weekly, throws up a wild shot, and Meyer comes away with the rebound for the Tornadoes. Right side, hard penetration, and Jace Weekly blocking the layup of Bo Thorpe, and then it went off the Tornadoes and out of bounds. So a good defensive stand for the Knights, who again pride themselves first and foremost on their defense. Teams that, whatever their average is on the year, usually playing the Knights are held well below their scoring average. Here's Wyatt Weekly. Drives from the top to the left elbow. The pass across near side. Nice pass across the lane from Eby down to the left block to Nolan Schmidt, and he'll score the layup. 5-2 on our BNC Bank scoreboard. 3-point lead Knights. 4 minutes to go here, first quarter. To the right corner, Tornadoes work it. Garza dribbles back to the wing. The lob down low to Myers. He was surrounded by white jerseys and just tried to tip it out to the near wing to Chris Titus, but it went off of him and out of bounds. It's a turnover for the Tornadoes.
And Colin Swenson.
4:01 remaining, period number one, excuse me. Wyatt Weekly across the center circle line, left to right. To Bryce Vibetto, near wing, who just checked in. Back up top, Jace Weekly will go down the left side. Headed poked away, gets it back on the block. Tries to shuffle it back up top to Vibetto, and a reach-in foul is going to be called against the Tornadoes here.
Falls on
Chris Titus will pick up the first on him, second on the team here in the quarter. As into the Tornadoes lineup, Brayson Saggart, 5'9" junior guard, will come in. He will replace Meyer. Inside, Nolan Schmidt driving across from the left to the right. Schmidt has all the Knights' points, and they're ahead 7-2 on our BNC Bank scoreboard with 3.5 to go here in period number one. Saggart right side, a screen from Garza, driving baseline, falling down, gets it to the near corner to Titus. Now inside to the left block, spinning, trying to free himself. No good for Schmidt. And a Knights rebound as up the far side goes Wyatt Weekly, dribbling all the way to the corner, and then had it poked away out of bounds by the quick hands of Roddick Schmidt. Thanks goes to Beowulf Golf Club, the same immaculate course with new ownership and new membership for 2025. Golfmana.com. You'll learn more information. Inbounds from the far corner goes to the wing to Vibetto. He'll hand back to Weekly. Wyatt's three, a little bit hard, and the weak rebound near side on the baseline to Schmidt. Thorpe will bring it up right to left across the timeline. Coming up, he'll hand off. Drive to the right wing now. Cut off there is Saggart. Gets it back up top. Garza spinning in the lane to the right side and gets it to go off the glass. Eddie Garza's first bucket. And it's a 3-point Knights lead, 7-4. 2:39 remaining in period number one. Nolan Schmidt at the top. He'll work it to the far corner. Jace Weekly pauses. His three short. And Bo Thorpe will sky for the weak side rebound on the right block. He'll bring it up across the timeline. Wyatt Weekly right there defensively. His pass goes far side to Saggart. Just about the hash mark. Now back around near side to Chris Titus. Back to Saggart. To the wing, he'll dribble. To the elbow, the pass. Garza spinning to the right. Again, Schmidt puts it up and in. Tough shot for Eddie Garza, the 6'3" senior. But he pulls the Tornadoes within a point at 7-6 on our BNC Bank scoreboard with just under 2 minutes to go in period number one. Swenson in the ball game at the top of the key. We'll get it to Jace Weekly on the far wing. Inside to Schmidt, back out to Swenson near side. Now to Schmidt near corner. Nolan drives along the baseline underneath and blocked underneath as he was double teamed. Getting a piece of it was Schmidt. Here comes the Tornadoes. Thorpe up the far side into the lane. Kick out near side. The three by the Tornadoes, blocked by Jace Weekly. Wyatt goes the other way. His spinning layup. Count it and one. No, there's a traveled, I think. It was a spinning layup that he threw up a wild shot, and they're going to call traveling. It'll be a turnover, but a timeout first. So we'll take a break with 1:28 to go here in the first. 7-6, Knights by one.
Deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go. The team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Tournament coverage here on PSP Network being brought to you by Dakota Truck and Farm, serving the region with tractors, trucks, trailers, and tires since 1997. Online, go to dakotatruckandfarm.com. Tornadoes against the full court press of the Knights. Across the timeline, dribbles Garza far side, whips it to the near side to Sagert at the near hash mark. He'll dribble back between the circles to set the offense. Right side around a screen. Down the right side of the block goes Sagert. Cut off there by Eby. The pass back to the wing. Stolen away by Peyton Lindbow of the Knights. Lindbow dribbling up court. Caught the ball on his hip and then dribbled it again. He's called for double dribbling and a turnover on Our Redeemers Christian School. 64 seconds to go here, first period. 7-6. Knights lead by a point. Gus Engelhardt into the ball game now for Our Redeemers, as Thorpe will inbound it to Sagert. The junior will set the offense. Myers back in for the Tornadoes as well. Up top, Thorpe to Meyer, far wing. Now up top to Garza. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Garza working against Schmidt into the lane. Cut off, spins back to his right, rolls off, and Nolan Schmidt clears the rebound as he'll dribble up the center of the court, left to right. At the point, dribbles left side. Now pass off to Gus Engelhardt, top of the key right. Looks back to head coach Brock Tietz about the play. Around Eby screen, he'll go to the near wing. Passes to Lindbow in the corner. Lindbow, left-handed dribble in the lane. The kick out to Gus, far corner. Now back up top to Peyton. 11 on the shot clock for the Knights. Lindbow to the near side. His three just off the iron. Rebound far corner, and running it down and keeping it in play was Roddick Schmidt. Right into the hands of his teammate Bo Thorpe. Thorpe down the middle of the lane, cut off there as he comes below the free throw line. 1 second to go. Garza at the horn, too hard off the backboard. A quarter in the books in our first game of the day, and the Knights lead by 1, 7-6 on our BNC Bank scoreboard.
There's pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western. You can bank on us.
Welcome back to the Dome here on your Thursday after a quarter. 7-6. Our Redeemers with the lead. Nolan Schmidt scoring all 7 points for the Knights in the period, while Eddie Garza had 4 for the Tornadoes. Giles Meyer with the other 2. 27% shooting in the first quarter for Oaks, 30% for our Redeemers. Neither team connected on a 3. 0 of 2 for Oaks, 0 of 3 for our Redeemers. And the first quarter play. Knights will get the ball right in front of me at half court. It'll be Jace Weekly inbounding to his younger brother Wyatt in back court. Wyatt will come across the timeline left to right, back to Jace far side, handing off to Schmidt on the wing. Nolan dribbles back to the point. Man-to-man defense for the Tornadoes. Back to Jace far wing. To Wyatt up top, looks inside a cutter, screen from Eby. Instead, he'll go left, pull up on the left side of the lane. The 6-footer is in and out, and the rebound taken down by Roddick Schmidt. He'll hand off to Sagert. Sagert comes across half court, right to left. Top of the key met by Lindbow defensively. Man-to-man defense for the Knights as well. Hand off far wing to Garza. Into the corner, he'll work it. The 2 is up and good from the far corner for Roddick Schmidt. And the first Oaks lead comes at 8-7 on our BNC Bank scoreboard. Less than a minute into period number 2. Weekly, Wyatt to Jace. Now down to the right block to Eby. Gets it into Schmidt, cutting across the baseline. Tried to pass it back to Andrew, cutting to the left side of the lane. tipped away, loose ball, and a held ball will result in a possession arrow favoring the Oaks Tornadoes. It'll go as an R-Redeemers turnover. Coverage here on PSP Network of the tournament being brought to you by BSN. They create exclusive, personalized solutions for North Dakota high school and collegiate programs. Contact your BSN sales pro today. Tornadoes with it and a 1-point lead. 6:42 remaining here, first half. Far wing. Quickly back up top to Garza. Eddie now to Sagert. He'll try and go baseline. Cut off by Lindbo. To the near elbow to Meyer. Working against Eby. Down to the block. Spinning, shooting, missing. Rebound ripped down by Garza. He'll dribble back to the top. His 3-ball and air ball wide of the rim to the right side. And Eddie goes back up floor, tapping his chest, telling his coach and his teammates, my fault, my bad. I shouldn't have taken that shot. Live and learn, young man, live and learn. Here's Peyton Lindbo, cut off on the right block, skips it all the way to the far wing. 3 is up and good. Jace Weekly hits the first 3 of the ball game for either team, and it gives the Knights a 2-point lead at 10-8 on our BNC Bank scoreboard with just under 6 to play here in the first half. Back comes Thorpe to the point. He'll pass far wing to Garza. Down to Meyer on the baseline outside the block. Thorpe cutting down the middle of the lane, gets the pass, can't connect on a scoop layup. It's in and out, and our Redeemers will get the rebound as Wyatt Weekly races up center of the court. He'll go hard down the left side, lost control of it, and it goes out of bounds, not touched by the Tornadoes. Another Knights turnover. Each team now guilty of 4 turnovers here in the first half. 5.5 to play, first half, 10-8, 2-point advantage for the Knights. Sagert at the top will dribble to the far wing in front of the Knights bench. Handoff on the wing to Eddie Garza. Garza gets a screen from Meyer. He'll dribble up top. Now into the lane, cut off below the near elbow. Kicks to the corner, now back to the wing to Garza, who will take it back up top, handing off to Thorpe. Thorpe near wing, drives baseline, pull-up shot well short. Saved in bounds by the Tornadoes, but right into the hands of Wyatt Weekly of our Redeemers. He'll lob ahead far side to Schmidt. Underneath the bucket, Eby falling out of bounds, gets it back to Nolan. Up top now to Jace Weekly. High post, Eby to Peyton Lindbo. He'll dribble to the top of the key from the near side. Pass back to Schmidt on the near wing. Down in the block, Eby working there. Kick out, Schmidt near side. 3-ball, short off the iron. Rebound, tipped around, and finally into the hands of Sagert on the left side of the lane. 4.5 to play, first half, 10-8, our Redeemers. Low scoring first half, which plays right into the Knights' favor. Around to the near side, Sagert has it on the wing. Now to Meyer up top. Giles back near side, goes to Brayson. Now to Garza up top. Eddie, hard drive down to the right side. Kick out to the near corner. 3-ball is short off the rim for Sagert. Knights rebound with 4 minutes to play in the half. Ahead to Jace Weekly, far wing, another 3, got it again. Jace Weekly, the senior, with a pair of 3 for the Knights here in the period. And it's 13-8 on our BNC Bank scoreboard. 5-point advantage for our Redeemers Christian School. Schmidt scored all 7 for the Knights in the first period. Jace Weekly has scored all 6 for the Knights here in this period. Around the horn, they'll work it near side. Schmidt back up top now to Sagert. Around to the right corner to Garza. To Meyer on the block, spins. Gives it back to Garza, cutting in the lane, spinning to his right. His shot is up and good with 4 on the shot clock. 6 for Garza, and a 3-point lead for the Knights at 13-10 on our BNC Bank scoreboard. 3:10 remaining here first half. Wyatt Weekly across the half-court line, left to right, dribbles to the far wing. His 3 is up and good. Look out, Knights are waking up from downtown, and it's a 6-point advantage. 16-10 our Redeemers. Just under 3 minutes remaining here in the first half. Sagert guarded by Lindbo, far side. Now kicks it back just below the circle to Eddie Garza. Garza gets a dribble over to the far wing, hands off to Sagert. He'll dribble up top to the near elbow. Passes back up top to Thorpe, and we're going to have a Tornadoes timeout here. 2:37 remaining, first half. It's the Knights by 6, 16-10 on our BNC Bank scoreboard.
The nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Poise. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finland Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Tournament coverage here on PSP Network is being brought to you by Bishop Bryan Catholic School, encouraging inspired minds, faithful hearts, and lives of virtue. Join the Lion Pride at bishopbryan.com. 2:37 remaining, first half. 16-10, Knights lead, and just to my left here at the hash mark on the near side, it'll be Chris Titus inbound for the Oaks Tornadoes. Toward half court, he'll get it to Bo Thorpe. Thorpe dribbles around to the right side, now down the lane, kicks out wide open as Saggart in the corner, can't connect on the three. Rebound on the right baseline for Nolan Schmidt of the Knights. He'll hand off, Wyatt Weekly will bring it up as he's met by Saggart in the half court circle, going left to right towards that north bucket. The pass far wing goes to Jace Weekly, down to Schmidt on the block, working into the lane. The kick out around to Swenson near corner. Jaden Marshall checked in, he'll get it up top, and a three up and good. Jace Weekly. The Knights have hit 4 threes in the period. 3 by Jace, 1 by Wyatt, and their lead is 9 at 19-10 on our BNC Bank scoreboard with 2 minutes to play in the half. Bo Thorpe tries to go right, now down the lane, kicks to Saggart far wing. Cut off by Marshall as he goes baseline. They'll work it back to the top now to Garza. Garza, hard drive down the right side again. Schmidt throws it up. It's off the rim. Rebound left side by Roddick Schmidt, and then he was blocked on the return shot out of bounds by the Knights. And we're going to have a timeout on the floor. So we'll take a break. 1:36 remaining in the half. And it is a lead of 9 now for the Knights at 19-10.
Into this. With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food reward program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
Why not seek transformation? ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling. It's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Welcome back to the Dome. Got a minute 36 remaining here in the first half. Oaks Tornadoes will inbound at the baseline, near side of the lane, off to my left. And to trigger the ball in for them will be Roddick Schmidt. He'll lob it all the way near half court in front of me to Bo Thorpe. Thorpe working against Wyatt Weekly. Will feed it far side. Driving into the elbow, Titus. Now they'll work it around to the near corner. Back to the near wing to Garza. To Thorpe. Dribbling up from the near side to the top. Hands off. Down to 16 on the shot clock now for Oaks. Back to Garza at the top. He'll drive down the right side. Ball poked away loose. Pushed to the far wing. Thorpe has it. 8 seconds. Into the elbow. Cut off there. Puts it up anyway against Wyatt Weekly, who partially deflected it. Picked up in the near corner. The 3 ball is way too hard for Schmidt. A shot clock violation, but they'll let it go as the Knights had the rebound. Good defense again by Our Redeemers Christian School. Under a minute to play in the half. 19-10. Knights with the ball in the lead. Jace Weekly down the left side. Pull-up shot from 5. Good. Big quarter for Jace Weekly. He has 11 in the quarter, and the lead is 11 at 21-10 on our BNC Bank scoreboard. Saggart cut off in the free throw line. Passes far wing to Titus. Down low to Garza. Tipped away from behind. Here comes Wyatt Weekly up the far side on the run. Down the left side to the block. In and out is the shot. Thorpe with the rebound for Oaks. 19 seconds to go in the half. And a whistle and a reach-in foul on the Knights. This one will go against Wyatt Weekly, and that'll be his first. That is the first foul on the Knights in the game. 1 on the Knights, 2 on the Tornadoes here in the half. So with 18.7 left in the half, Oaks will have it. Wyatt Weekly will check out. Jake Altringer checks in for Our Redeemers Christian School, the 5'11 freshman. And I think we'll have a timeout taken. Yes, we will. We'll have a timeout taken by Our Redeemers. We'll take a break. 21-10, Knights lead.
Have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicle repaired back to their original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck-Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers, Centennial Collision and Paint.
Tornadoes will inbound a backcourt. Just to the far side of the lane will be Bo Thorpe against full court pressure. Jaden Marshall guarding the inbounds. Pass comes near side of the lane. Up ahead to Garza here in front of me. He'll dribble across half court. Tipped away from behind by Swenson. Picked up by Schmidt. He'll go up the near side all the way to the bucket. Fouled as he goes up for a layup with 8.3 left. Coverage on PSP brought to you by BNC Bank with locations throughout North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. BNC National Bank provides you with the banking and wealth management services for business and family. Visit them online at bnc.bank. Foul goes against Brayson Saggart, his first, team's first of the quarter. So Nolan Schmidt at the Serve Pro free throw line. Makes good on the first. Lead at 12 for Our Redeemers. 8.3 left on the clock here to end the first half. One more coming, and that one rattles in and out. Rebound taken down by Schmidt to Thorpe up the near side. Crossing half court, launches a long 3 off the front of the iron. Jace Weekly with the rebound. The horn sounds, and we have reached halftime in our first quarterfinal game here at the State B tournament. At the halftime break, it's Our Redeemers Christian School 22, the Orcs Tornadoes 10. Magic Towing halftime report coming up next.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Hey, welcome into our Magic Towing halftime reports. Halftime of Game 1 of the State B Boys Basketball Tournament finds the 2 seed of Our Redeemer's Christian School leading the 7 seed Oaks Tornadoes by a score of 22-10. Jonas Nelson with you. Thanks for tuning in on this Thursday afternoon. As we take a look at our Magic Towing halftime report, the total of 22 points includes Jace Weekly with 11, including 3 made threes in that second period. We had 8 points scored for Nolan Schmidt. 7 of those 8 came for him in the first period. And then Wyatt Weekly with 3, the only players to make points or to get on the scoreboard for Our Redeemer's Christian School. Conversely, for the Oaks Tornadoes, they also have just 3 players in the scorebook. Eddie Garza leads the way, scoring 6. 2 points apiece for Roddick Schmidt and also for Giles Meyer for their total of 10. Next time you need a tow, Magic Towing is the place to call. There's no job too big, no job too small. They serve Western North Dakota, and you can give them a call at 701-509-4011. 701-509-4011 for Magic Towing. Next time you need a tow, mention PSP Network, and they will give you $50 off of your next tow at Magic Towing. Team numbers here at halftime. For the Our Redeemer's Christian School Knights, they shoot 44% as they make 8 of their 18 attempts from the floor. They're an even 50% from the three-point line, 4 makes and 8 tries. And they're also 50% from the Serpro free throw line, making 2 of 4. For Oaks, 21% shooting in the half as they make only 5 of their 24 attempts. They are 0 of 8 from three-point range and did not shoot a free throw in the first half. Rebounding edge goes to Oaks, 18-13 of the 18 for the Tornadoes. 6 of those came on the offensive end, 12 defensive rebounds. Our Redeemer's 13 rebounds included no offensive rebounds, all of them on the defensive end of the floor. Tornadoes 6 turnovers, 4 committed by Our Redeemer's Christian School. Personal fouls, just 3 whistled against Oaks. 1 apiece goes on Chris Titus, Brayson Saggart, and Giles Meyer. Our Redeemer's Christian School whistled for just 1 foul in the first half, and that went on Wyatt Weekly. Quarter scores, it was 7-6. Knights led at the end of the first period. Here in the second period, our Redeemers puts up 15 on the board, just 4 for the Tornadoes. And the lead is a dozen here at 22-10 here at the halftime break. Oaks' largest lead was 1 point. Our Redeemers' largest lead of the game has been the current 12-point advantage. And the game was tied at 2. So, again, our Redeemers with a pretty convincing first half. We'll find out what happens here in half number 2. Thanks again to Magic Towing, hoping to bring you our halftime report. Call whenever you need them, 701-509-4011 for Magic Towing. Also, thanks goes out to Farmers Union Oil, West Hope, Souris, Botno for their tournament sponsorship. They're more than a gas station. They're your neighbor with a big heart for supporting their community. Best wishes to the West Hope Newburgh Sioux in the tournament from Farmers Union Oil of West Hope, Souris, and Botno. Back in a minute with period number 3.
At any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
NODAC Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. NODAC Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Our digital radio coverage of the State B Tournament is brought to you in part by our friends at Ryan Chevrolet. For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota. You can shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. Knights will have the ball as we begin third period. Right in front of me here at half court, Jace Weekly will inbound to Wyatt. Knights now shooting at the south bucket off on my left. High post to Eby. The backdoor cut by Wyatt Weekly. Down the lane, kick out to Lindbow in the corner. To Schmidt, driving into the lane, leaves it underneath to Eby. He's blocked by Meyer. And here come the Tornadoes with it across the timeline. Chris Titus left to right. Met there by Lindbow. He dribbles to the near wing. Feeds up top to Giles Meyer. He'll go left side and a bounce pass to the wing to Schmidt. Now up top to Garza. To Thorpe, far wing. Again, man-to-man defense, our Redeemers. Free throw line jumper just off the rim there for Chris Titus. And the Knights rebound is up the far side of the court. Crossing the half-court line will be Wyatt Weekly. Pull up straight away. 3-ball bounces off the rim. Inside position by Giles Meyer on that left block. Eby will get called on the foul, trying to reach around him. His first of the quarter, only the second foul on the Knights in the ballgame. 7:06 to go, third period, 22-10. Knights with the lead. Tornadoes have the ball. Meyer up top, guarded by Eby. Will get it left side now to Schmidt. The skip pass across near side. Titus drives into the free throw line. Cut off there. Leaves it up top to Garza. He'll hand off to Thorpe, dribbling to the far side, giving off on the wing. Titus driving in, cut off. 10 seconds on the shot clock for the Tornadoes. Pass to the near side. Skips under the hand of Bo Thorpe and out of bounds. The sophomore with a turnover. We'll give it right back to our Redeemers Christian School with 6:41 remaining here in the third period. Still a lead of a dozen. Nobody scored yet here in the third period. Eby has it up top to the far side. Down the lane goes Wyatt Weekly. Back to the free throw line. Eby, he'll drive down to the block. Step through move. Reverse layup up and good for Andrew. His first bucket of the ball game. pushing the Knights' lead to 14 on our BNC Bank scoreboard at 24-10. 6:15 to go, period number 3. Thorpe around Garza's screen to the near wing, now drives to the baseline, cut off there. Tried to feed back to the corner to Meyer, stolen away by Wyatt Weekly. Racing up the center of the court. The kick to Lindbo in the far corner. He'll drive into the right side of the lane, 10-foot shot short. And skying in for the rebound is Roddick Schmidt, the senior for the Oaks Tornadoes. Back comes Oaks. Left to right, they'll get it to Garza near wing. His lob pass down to Meyer over his head and out of bounds for a turnover. Beowulf Golf Club in Minot, one of our tournament sponsors. Same immaculate course. New ownership, new management structure here for 2025. Voted one of the top 2 courses in North Dakota. Beowulf Golf Club. Online, golfminot.com. Eby's 6-foot shot, right baseline, too hard. Tornadoes rebound, left to right, they'll head back the other way. Thorpe into the free throw. Cutting to the bucket, left side was Meyer, can't connect on the layup. And the rebound off the rim into the hands of the Knights. 5:17 to go in the third. 24-10, our Redeemers leading. Wyatt Weekly at the top. Dribbles right side around the screen from Schmidt. Still dribbling on the wing. Now into the elbow. Spinning into the lane. And on that spin move, we're going to have a reach-in foul called against the Tornadoes. And this will go against Chris Titus. That'll be his second of the ball game. It will be the first of the quarter and a timeout on the floor. 5:05 remaining here in the third. It's the Knights 24, the Tornadoes 10 here on PSP Network.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Welcome back to the Minot State Dome. Jonas Nilsson with you here on this opening afternoon of the Division B Boys State Basketball Tournament. Coverage here on PSP Network of our tournament coverage, brought to you by Harry's Tire Service, providing quality tires and auto repair. Serving Minot for over 82 years. Online, harrystireservice.com. Knights inbound to the top of the key to Jace Weekly. His three just off the rim, and to the right side of the lane it goes to Roddick Schmidt with the rebound. He'll give off to Sagert, who'll bring it up left to right. To the near wing to Thorpe, now back around far side. They reverse it back around to the near corner. Myers just outside the near block, tried to feed it across to the left block. As cutting in from the corner was Roddick Schmidt, but a pass too hard through his hands, out of bounds. Another turnover for the Tornadoes. Now 10 on the ball game for Oaks, just 4 for the Knights. 4:37 to go, third period. 24-10, our Redeemers. Here's a cut by Eby down the lane as he got the pass from Wyatt Weekly, and Andrew scores the bucket. He has all 4 in the period for our Redeemers. Christian School as their lead expands to 16 on the BNC Bank scoreboard at 26-10. 4:17 remaining here in period number 3. Sagert, top right to the far side. Now to the corner to Thorpe. Down to the block, Meyer. Kicks back to Sagert up top. He'll try a 3, and he got it. Brayson Sagert, first made 3 of the ball game for the Oaks Tornadoes. Now 1 of 9 from downtown for 11%. 26-13 is the score. Knights leading. We're over halfway through the third. Schmidt, right elbow, down to the baseline. Nice cut down the lane by Eby as the double team came to Schmidt, and Andrew was wide open on the cut down the middle of the lane to score the layup. He's got all 6 for the Knights in the period. And the advantage at 15 at 28-13, our Redeemers. 3.5 remaining, third period. Sagert hands off near wing to Garza. Drives in, cut off there by Nolan Schmidt. To the far wing and quickly down to Meyer on the block. He's double teamed, feeds it across. Nice cut down the near side by Bo Thorpe, and he'll score the layup. 28-15 Knights. 3 minutes to go here, third period. Wyatt Weekly gets the pass near wing, spins to the corner. Long two is up and good for Wyatt. He's got 5, and the Knights increase that lead back to 15. 30-15 on our BNC Bank scoreboard. Near corner, Garza's pass down to Meyer on the block and fouled from behind. As the foul will go against Eby, I believe. Yeah, Andrew Eby will pick up his second personal foul and a timeout on the floor. So we'll take a break with 2:47 remaining here in the third. Knights up by 15.
Your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
We can tackle it. Dig it up backhoe service. Site preparation, demolition, road building and grade raises, culvert installation, directional drilling, and every kind of dig. No job too big or too small. It's Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Find them online, digitupbackhoe.com, or call 701-722-3315. It's Dig It Up Backhoe.
2:47 remaining here, third period, as the Tornadoes will inbound to the baseline, near side of the lane, off to my right on the north bucket. They'll get it into Bo Thorpe on the near wing. He'll try and drive into the block, cut off there by Gus Engelhart now in the game. Spins and shoots, left it short. Engelhart, Jace Weekly, Bryce Vibetto, Nolan Schmidt, and Colin Swenson now the 5 for the Knights. Engelhart up top to Schmidt near wing. Looks at Cutters to Jace Weekly near corner. His 3 short. Rebound taken by Giles Meyer for the Tornadoes. Saget will bring it up across the timeline, far side of the circle, now to the point. Garza, Thorpe, and Schmidt remain in for the Tornadoes. Myers down in the lane, spinning, and in and out the shot went. Rebound underneath from the left block, taken there by Roddick Schmidt, and a whistle and a foul that'll go against our Redeemers. Bryce Vibetto will pick up the personal, the 6-foot senior with his first. It'll be the third of the quarter against the Knights. 2:06 remaining, third period, 30-15 Knights. Tornadoes inbounding baseline just to the far side of the lane. Looking to trigger it in there, and through the hands of Myers, it goes sailing out of bounds in front of the scorer's table. So Sagert's pass in was way too hard and went right through the hands of Giles Meyer for another Tornado turnover. Coverage here on PSP Network of the B Tournament, being brought to you in part by our friends at First International Bank and Trust. Full service, family owned, independent community bank built on the bond between employees and customers. Online, FIBT.com. 3 up and good for Bryce Vibetto from the far corner. And the lead at 18 now, largest of the game for the Knights at 33-15. 1:45 remaining here in period number 3. Into the ball game now is Reese Nitschke, the 6-foot sophomore, wears number 11. He'll hand off to Garza near side, driving in the lane, pulling up, and a help defense. Schmidt had him on the front side. Colin Swenson came on the backside as he tried to pivot back to his right. Reached in, tied him up, a hell ball. Possession will keep it with the Tornadoes this time. 14 on the shot clock, 1:32 on the game clock. Sagert inbounding baseline near side to Meyer in the corner. To the wing, they'll work it to Schmidt. Now up top to Nitschke. 7 on the shot clock. The 3 from the near side, short for Roddick. And the Knights rebound with 1:19 remaining. Gus Engelhart will bring it up right to left. He'll be met by Saggart at half court. Pass to the near wing, stolen away as stepping in the passing lane was Roddick Schmidt. 65 seconds remaining here in the third. Nitschke will work it left side to Saggart on the wing. Brayson will dribble back just inside the circle, guarded by Engelhardt. Tries to go left, spinning back right into the lane, and a reach and a foul. 52.7 seconds remaining in the period. As this will be going against our Redeemers, their fourth of the quarter. Gus Engelhardt will pick up his first personal. Jace Weekly out, Andrew Eby back in for the Knights, and Jaden Marshall returns for our Redeemers, the 5'11 freshman, as Nolan Schmidt will get a rest. Schmidt has been playing this third period with a wad up his left nostril, dealing with a little bloody nose that he got. Inbounds to Saggart near wing. High post near elbow. Garza back up to Saggart now at the point. Back to Garza in the lane, trying to dribble, right side, lost it, goes to the floor. It's taken away by Gus Engelhardt, and another turnover for Oaks. 36 seconds remaining in the period. Engelhardt dribbling right hand, will feed it to Swenson. Back to Engelhardt, to Vibetto near wing, against a zone defense now. Kick out, Swenson, far corner. Back in the lane, Marshall, the kick out, Vibetto near wing, three ball, just missed that one. And a good box out on the weak side by Roddick Schmidt to get the rebound for Oaks. 14 seconds remaining in the period. Saggart dribbles from the near side all the way to the far wing. High post to Meyer, 7-6 against Eby, down to the right block, puts it up off the glass and in. Inbounds, and Engelhardt with a long throw from three-quarters court is short. 3/4 in the books in our first game of the day here at the State B tournament. Our Redeemers leads 33-17 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
Exceptional welders, carpenters, assembly technicians, and coating technicians. If you're right for Sun, Sun is right for you. Since 1939, we've been making quality equipment and parts for the oil field and beyond. We're world-class, family-owned, and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sund Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Brevera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts.
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
To wealth management. We'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals.
Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
Tournament coverage here on PSP Network being brought to you by Bishop Bryan Catholic School, encouraging inspired minds, faithful hearts, and lives of virtue. Join the Lion Pride at bishopbryan.com. Also thanks to Farmers Union Oil, West Oak, Souris, Botno. They're more than just a gas station. They're your neighbor with a big heart for supporting their community. Best wishes to the West Oak Newburgh Sioux from Farmers Union Oil, West Oak, Souris, and Botno. 11-7, Knights outscore the Tornadoes in period number 3. And they lead 33-17 on our BNC Bank scoreboard. They'll have the ball to begin the period. Jason Wyatt Weekly, Nolan Schmidt, Peyton Lindbow, and Andrew Eby into the game, the starters for the Knights. As they'll play catch, and now a steal. Brayson Saggart with the steal, racing up the far side all the way to the bucket, and he'll score the layup. 5 for him on the game. And the 14-point lead for our Redeemers at 33-19. Oaks has switched up to a zone defense, and at the high post pass to Eby, a steal by Meyer. He'll go the other way, missed the layup. Rebound by Nitschke, and he is fouled on the return attempt. As Meyer went hard down the right side, and right there was Eby. Andrew will pick up the foul, and that'll be his third of the game, first of the quarter. So the Tornadoes has switched up to a zone defense now, and that's caused a little confusion. Brock Tietz will take a timeout for our Redeemers to address it. 7:26 to go. Knights 33, the Tornadoes 19 here on PSP Network.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There's some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Welcome back to the Minot State Dome. Reese Nitschke, the 6-foot sophomore, goes to the Serve Pro free throw line for Oaks. And his first just a little bit hard off the back iron. Whenever you need fire and water restoration and cleanup, Serve Pros, the ones to call. 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, and also advanced technology. Serve Pro. Neither one is good for Nitschke, and the Knights rebound. So they'll bring it back right to left. Near side, Wyatt Weekly hands off to Nolan Schmidt. He'll dribble back to the point. Now down the right side, cut off at the elbow there by Thorpe. The kick out to Lindbo on the wing. He'll dribble up top. They'll work it around near corner. Wyatt Weekly, 3-ball good from the near corner for Wyatt. And lead back to 16 on our 17 on our BNC Bank scoreboard at 36-19. 6:51 remaining. Bo Thorpe near wing, drives left-handed to the free throw. His pull-up is good from there. His second bucket of the game makes the Knights lead 15. Wyatt Weekly by Saggart into the near elbow. His 15-footer no good. Gets his own rebound, left block. And went to toss it back out, but it was tipped away out of bounds by Meyer. Eddie Garza back in. The 6'3" senior. Roddick Schmidt will get a rest. And Chris Titus back in for Oaks as well. Nitschke will head to the bench for head coach Jeremy Skoglund. Wyatt Weekly inbounding, baseline near side to Schmidt, corner, driving against Thorpe to the block, cut off there. Pass in the lane to Eby. He'll kick it back up top to Peyton Lindbo. Now to Jace Weekly near wing. Tries to drive to the baseline and tipped out of bounds by Bo Thorpe. 21 on the shot clock. So baseline near side, near the three-point line. Wyatt Weekly will trigger it in. To the near wing, they'll go with it to Peyton Lindbo. Couple dribbles, poked away from behind, a steal. Across the timeline will come Chris Titus with it to the point. Near side, Bo Thorpe's three, good from the near wing. 5 points for Bo Thorpe here real quick. And the lead is down to a dozen, 36-24 on our BNC Bank scoreboard. And a timeout on the court with 6:01 to play.
Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
For a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Welcome back to the Minot State University Dome. 7-3. The Tornadoes have outscored the Knights to start period number 4. So Brock Tietz with a timeout here to address the situation. Our Redeemers will inbound in backcourt off on our right against full court pressure by Oaks. Jace Weekly near side of the lane, gets it in near corner to his younger brother Wyatt Weekly. Wyatt a couple dribbles up. Angling to the middle of the floor now against Saggart. Across the timeline on the far side of the floor. Pass ahead to the hash mark to Nolan Schmidt. Oaks back to man-to-man defense. Schmidt to the baseline, tried to feed it underneath to Eby, tipped and out of bounds. They'll say last touch by the Tornadoes. 16 on the shot clock, 5:42 remaining in the game clock. Wyatt Weekly inbounding baseline just to the far side of the lane. In the corner to Jace. Down to Schmidt on the right block. Up top, Lindbo, right side of the key. No, can't connect on the three. Jace Weekly with the rebound, right elbow. Drives to the bucket and puts it up and in. He's got 13, and the lead is back to 14 at 38-24 on our BNC Bank scoreboard. 5:20 remaining in the game. Meyer has it far corner. Back toward the top to Sagert. To Bo Thorpe. Now Sagert, far wing, three ball, got it. Oaks offensively starting to wake up here. Will it be too little too late? 5 minutes to go, lead is 11 for the Knights. Wyatt Weekly across center court, guarded by Titus. Now pauses, goes down the left side, but it bounces off the back of the rim, and the rebound by the Tornadoes. Chance to cut into the lead a little further with 4:48 to go. Thorpe hands off to Garza near wing. Back up top to Sagert. Now to Thorpe near wing. Drives inside the three-point line, cut off there. Feeds behind him to Titus, who will cross-court pass it to Sagert far wing. To Meyer in the corner, working against Eby, goes to the bucket. His runner bounces around and drops in for Giles Meyer. And it's down to single digits, 38-29 on our BNC Bank scoreboard, with 4:16 yet remaining in the game. Nolan Schmidt, hard drive down the left side, knocked to the floor, a whistle and a foul with 4:11 remaining. Giles Meyer picks up his second. First of the quarter, but in the act of shooting was Nolan Schmidt, the 6'2 sophomore. He'll head to the Serb-Pro free throw line. 58% on the year, averaging about 12.5 points, 4.5 rebounds, and 2.5 assists. First is up and good. He had 7 in the first quarter, a made free throw in the second. Hasn't scored since until that made free throw now. And he'll get one more from the Serb-Pro free throw line. Good on that one as well. And the lead is back to 11 at 40-29. Set the lineups for you. Swenson, Jason Wyatt Weekly, Nolan Schmidt, and Bryce Vibetto for the Knights. Thorpe, Garza, Sagert, Meyer, and Roddick in for the Oaks Tornadoes through the press to Roddick under the bucket, and Roddick Schmidt will get fouled. First on Nolan Schmidt. To the Serb-Pro free throw line will go Roddick Schmidt, 6'2 senior. On the season, averaging a double-double, 12.5 points, 10 rebounds, 2 steals per game. 2 points on a made field goal in the second for him. Misfires on the first free throw. Off on that north bucket. To my right as I view it here from press row. And one more. Rattles in and out. Rebound taken by Meyer. Kicks up top. Thorpe's three. Good. Thorpe with his second made three of the period. 3:54 to go. Tornadoes not going away quietly. Knights lead is at 8, 40-32. Wyatt Weekly against Sagert. Dribbles to the near side. Ball kicked. And will go out of bounds. Last touch by Oaks. Knights will keep it. They'll inbound, baseline, near side, right at the three-point line. Wyatt Weekly to trigger it in. But a sub in first. Reese Nitschke comes back in for Giles Meyer. And now the Knights to inbound. Their lead at 8, 3:39 remaining. Wyatt into Jace Weekly near wing. Drives all the way to the bucket by Sagert and puts it up and in. Nice baseline drive got by the defender, and the lead is back to 10, 42-32. Top of the key, Bo Thorpe tries to drive right, and a blocking foul going to be called against Wyatt Weekly, who is guarding him. That'll be his second, third of the quarter. 3:24 remaining, 42-32, Knights. Far side at the hash mark, right in front of his coach. Bo Thorpe will inbound to half court. to Sager. Bryson brings it into the left elbow. On the wing, gets it to Thorpe. Now back to Sager, cutting corner, driving to the bucket, and blocked out of bounds. Oh, a whistle and a foul called too. And this is going to go against the Knights and Jace Weekly. His first, fourth team foul. So to the Serpro free throw line will go Bryson Sager. The junior with 8 points, a couple made threes, and a field goal. Has not shot a free throw yet today. Leading three-point shooter for them on the year, making 33 coming into this game. Makes good on his first free throw. Andrew Eby back in, Bryce Vibetto out for the Knights. And Giles Meyer returns for the Tornadoes as Nitschke back to the bench with 3:13 to go. And one more free throw coming for Bryson Sager. Rolls around, drops in, made both. And lead 8 for our Redeemers, 42-34. 3:10 to go in the game. Winner to the semis, loser to consolation play. Top of the key right side, they'll give it off to Eby. He'll hand off to Jace Weekly. Drives left down the lane. Collision on the block, missed the shot. Rebound tapped around, top of the key. Eby falls on top of it, and his head coach will call a timeout to save possession. Good alert play by Brock Tietz. So we'll take a break. 2:53 remaining. Knights lead is 8 at 42-34 here on PSP.
Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western, you can bank on us.
Making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go. The team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Welcome back to the Minot State Dome. Big thank you goes to our Tyler Hagen Photography and Mason Kramer Photography, official photographers for PSP Network. You can look for their media coverage on all our social media platforms. Swenson just to my left at the hash mark, inbounding on his end of the court. Bo Thorpe tips that pass away out of bounds. So Swenson moves a few feet further off the near wing now to inbound. Players cutting. He'll get it into Jaden Marshall, cutting to the near wing from the lane. Pass up top goes to Jace Weekly. Now to Swenson, right side of the key. To Wyatt Weekly on the far wing. Going against Sager. Drives into the elbow, and a reach-in foul is called as he's pulled up.
Calls on Bryson Sager.
Bryson Sager picks up his second team foul. So Knights inbound, baseline, right side of the lane. 2:40 to play. Their lead is 8. In the corner, though, over to Schmidt. Nolan dribbles to the wing, now feeds the pass up top to Jace Weekly. Near side of the key to Marshall. Looks at players cutting through the lane, backs out with his dribble near half court to the center of the floor. Now back to Jace Weekly near side. 15 on the shot clock. Jace cut off there, back to Wyatt, down to 10 on the shot clock. At half court he goes, below the circle, 7, 6, dribbling near side, and with 5 on the shot clock as he was dribbling to the near wing, a reach-in foul will be called on Eddie Garza. His first, third team foul. Nitschke back in, Meyer to the bench for Oaks with 2:10 to play, and a new shot clock now for the Knights, who can take some more time off. Swenson again near side at the hash mark. To the top of the key, we'll get it to Marshall. Now to Wyatt Weekly, who cuts from the near wing to the top. Marshall will give it back to him. Wyatt backing out, working against Sagert. Passes far side at the hash mark to Swenson. He'll dribble back through the half-court circle, and a reach-in foul on both Thorpe. His first, fourth team foul. So the next one, penalty will go into effect. That'll mean 2 free throws for the Knights. 1:54 remaining in the game, and a new shot clock again for our Redeemers, who can take more time off the clock. Swenson to my left, inbounding. Jace Weekly will come to the near side. Garza right in his face as he dribbles to the near wing. The pass back to his younger brother Wyatt between the circles. Wyatt will drive to the right side of the floor, and Sagert with a reach in. Brayson's third, and that'll be the 5th of the quarter. So rest of the ball game, any Tornadoes foul, 2 free throws for our Redeemers, and this time it'll be Wyatt Weekly to the Serve Pro free throw line with 1:44 to go, and his team up by 8 at 42-34. Wyatt rolls the first one around, and it drops in for the sophomore. 9 in the ball game for Wyatt. They'll get one more at the Serve Pro free throw line. Swish on that one. Lead back to 10. Here come the Tornadoes, left to right. Bo Thorpe across the half-court circle to Nitschke near wing. Now up top to Sagert. A dribble to his left, passes back to Nitschke, back to Sagert in the lane. The kick out, Garza in the corner, tries to go left-handed dribble into the lane, and a reach-in foul, stopping the clock at 1:29 to go. Colin Swenson with his first foul, Knights 5th, so now rest of the ball game, any Knights foul, 2 free throws for the Tornadoes as well. Eddie Garza to the Serve Pro free throw line, the senior. 6 points on the game, had 2 field goals in the first, 1 in the second quarter, and this is his first point since then as he rolls in the free throw. Marshall out, EB in for the Knights. Meyer back in for Oaks as Nitschke is out. One more for Garza at the Serve Pro free throw line. Wearing the pink shoes today. Good on both. 44-36, 8-point lead again for our Redeemers. 1:29 remaining. Full court press. Wyatt Weekly back into the lane to Colin Swenson. He's cut off. Back to Weekly. They better hurry or 10-second call's coming. And head coach Brock Tietz sees that. He calls a timeout to save possession. Another heads-up call by the head coach. Timeout on the floor. 1:20 remaining. Knights up by 8.
There's this pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Thanks for tuning in on your Thursday afternoon. 80 seconds remaining in the game. Knights will inbound in front of the Oaks bench, cross the way in backcourt. Peyton Lindbo gets it down to the baseline to Wyatt Weekly. Long pass ahead to Marshall across the timeline. Now pass near side in front of us to Schmidt, who will work it back to Weekly between the circles. To the far side, Marshall. Back to Lindbo. 10 on the shot clock for our Redeemer. Schmidt, top of the key, drives into the lane. Layup block from behind, but right there's Jace Weekly to put it back up and in on the rebound. Back to a 10-point lead with under a minute to go for the Knights. Sagert near side pulls up. Up top, Bo Thorpe, long three off the front of the iron, right into the hands of Jaden Marshall, who was fouled with 45 seconds to go. Bo Thorpe took that one from halfway between half court and the top of the key. Foul is against Roddick Schmidt, his first. That'll be the 6th of the quarter, so they'll walk to the south bucket off on our left. And to the Serve Pro free throw line will go Jaden Marshall, the 5'11 freshman who averages about 4.5 points, 3 rebounds per game off the bench. Gets into the scorebook, making the first free throw. 62% as a team are the Knights from the Serve Pro free throw line. One more for the freshman. Swish. Got them both. 48-36 Knights. 45 seconds to go. Thorpe across the line, far side. Pass to Sagert, wing. A rainbow three up and good for Brayson Sagert. His third made three of the game, and a quick timeout by his head coach. As still 40 to 36.7 seconds remaining here in the game, but the Knights lead is 9.
Your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
Well, back to the Dome as we're down to 36.7 seconds remaining in the game. Our Redeemers inbounding to my right in backcourt. Peyton Lindbow will inbound under the basket. Gets it in the near corner to Wyatt Weekly. Long pass across far side to Nolan Schmidt, who dribbles across. Now from the hash mark to the top of the key, feeds back near side to Weekly. To the Schmidt right side of the key, and the foul committed with 23.3 to go. Sagert guilty, his fourth, 7th of the ball game, or 7th of the quarter, I should say. Setting at the Serb Pro free throw line, Nolan Schmidt, who got this all started for the Knights as he scored all 7 points for our Redeemers in the first period. First of his 2 at the Serb Pro free throw line is up and good, as head coach Jeremy Skoglund is waving the white flag here with 23 seconds to go, sending in 5 new subs. Trey Miles into the ball game. Schmidt connects on both of his free throws. Also in for Oaks is Nathan Schmitz. Number 3, David Bakke in to see some time here. Also in here is Andrew Undum. Final seconds ticking away here. Long 3, top of the key, going to be well short. Underneath the reverse layup, no good. Rebound by Lovelace, that won't go, as Owen Vibeto, Jake Altringer. Also into the game here, Sam Zadaraka in the final seconds, along with Luke Wegner, got to see some time as well, along with Zach Wills. Final score in this one, 50-39, Knights with the victory. Back with our post game coming up here on PSP Network.
And the nuances of cutting men's hair.
Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all, 7, pressure, points, yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Welcome back to our Planning Team Financial Advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game show here on PSP Network as our Redeemers Christian School holds off Oaks in our first quarterfinal matchup of the day by a final score of 50-39. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. You can visit them online at planningteam.com. Planning Team Financial Advisors, helping clients work toward financial freedom. And also big thanks to Shots Crossroads Truck Stop. They are your post-game headquarters. Stop in for a great meal, fuel up anytime, or you can order online from their great menu online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome, including your team bus. Whether you have 1 or 2 or 4 or 10 or 50, you can stop in to Shots Crossroads. Take a look at the individual scoring here in this game for our Redeemers Christian School. 50 points on the night. Jace Weekly leads the way. The senior with 17 points, one of 3 nights in double figures. Nolan Schmidt had a dozen. 10 points for younger brother Wyatt Weekly. 6 contributed on the game by Andrew Eby. It was Bryce Vibetto with 3 points and Jaden Marshall with 2 for their total of 50. Meanwhile, for the Oaks Tornadoes, they were led by Brayson Saggart with 13 points. Bo Thorpe was also in double figure, scoring 10. It was Eddie Garza scoring 8. 6 points for Giles Meyer, and 2 points contributed by Roddick Schmidt for their total of 39. Quarter scores, 7-6. Knights led at the end of the first. Second period, our Redeemers outscoring Oaks by a 15-4 tally. And it was 22-10, a 12-point advantage for the Knights at the halftime break. Third period, 11 put up on the board by the Knights. The Tornadoes score 7, so 33-17 was our score at the end of 3 periods. And then in the final period, the Tornadoes go on a bit of a push. They outscore the Knights 22-17. But it wouldn't be enough. It's still an 11-point win for our Redeemers at 50-39. Some of the team stats in this one. In victory, the Knights shoot 44%, making 17 of 39. From behind the three-point line, they were 6 of 15 for 40%. And excellent from the Servpro free throw line as they made 10 of 12 for 83%. Meanwhile, Oaks shoots 34%, making 15 of their 44 attempts from the floor. From three-point range, they were 5 of 16 for 31%. And they were 50% from the Servpro free throw line, making 4 out of 8. Oaks wins the board battle, the rebound battle, 31-24. Of their 31, 11 came on the offensive end of the floor. For our Redeemers, their 24 total rebounds included 4 offensive rebounds. Knights with just 8 turnovers on the game, 12 committed by the Oaks Tornadoes in the ball game today. The largest lead for Oaks was a point. 18, the largest lead for our Redeemers. That came in the third period. And we were tied at 2 early in the game, the only tie of the ball game. So with the victory, the Knights will move on to the semifinals as they will improve to 24-2 on the year. The Oaks Tornadoes will drop into consolation play with a record of 22-5 as they will move into that tomorrow evening. Big thank you goes out to Beowulf Golf Club here in Minot for helping to bring you our tournament coverage. Same immaculate course with new ownership and new membership structure for 2025. Voted one of the top 2 courses in North Dakota. Find out more online at golfminot.com. Also, thanks goes out to Dakota Truck and Farm, serving the region with tractors, trucks, trailers, tires since 1997. Learn more online at Dakota Truck and Farm. We take time to name our Serve Pro, or excuse me, our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips brings you the MVP, and there's no experience like the MVP haircut experience you get at Sport Clips. Check in with a hairstylist at sportclips.com. The MVP of the game we're going with is Jace Weekly, the senior for our Redeemers. It was all Nolan Schmidt scoring all 7 of the night's points in the first quarter. But then Jace Weekly came alive from 3-point range in that second. He winds up with 17 on the ball game, including 11 in that second quarter, including 3 made threes. In addition to his 17 points, he grabs 5 rebounds and also has 3 blocked shots on the game as he played almost 31 minutes of this game. Jace Weekly, the 6'4" senior for our Redeemers Christian School, is your Sport Clips MVP of the ball game. We wrap up our post game with your Magic City Home Leisure move of the game. Magic City Home Leisure, located on South Broadway in Minot, are your home and spa enthusiasts. You can see them for hot tubs, swim spa, saunas, billiards, pools, outdoor furniture. They're located along South Broadway in Minot. Magic City Home Leisure. Move of the game we're going to give to the Oaks Tornadoes and their 3-point shooting in that fourth quarter. They had not shot well from 3-point range, but in that fourth quarter, they wind up making 4 big threes and tried to mount a comeback, got it back to single digits. But our Redeemers would respond every time. But good valiant effort there, especially from downtown for the Oaks Tornadoes in that fourth period. Your Magic City Home Leisure move of the game. So again, 50-39, our final score in this one. We thank again Bishop Bryan Catholic School also for their sponsorship, encouraging inspired minds, faithful hearts, and lives of virtue. Join the line pride at bishopbryan.com. And also Farmers Union Oil, West Oak, Souris, Botno. More than just a gas station, they are your neighbor with a big heart for supporting their community. Best wishes to the West Oak Newburgh Sioux from Farmers Union Oil, West Oak, Souris, and Botno. Knights with a win in game 1. We'll take a between games break here on PSP Network, and then we are back with pregame of our second game of the day, which will feature the 3 seed in Bishop Bryan up against the 6 seed of the Hankinson Pirates, coming up here on PSP Network.
And the nuances of cutting men's hair.
Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a Sport Clip stylist.
Here.
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicles repaired back to their original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck-Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers, Centennial Collision and Paint.
At any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
NODAC Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. NODAC Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Hey, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We welcome you back to the Minot State University Dome, site of the Division B Boys State Basketball Tournament. As we bring you full coverage of all 12 games of the tournament here on PSP Network. I'm Jonas Nelson. Glad to have you along here on this Thursday afternoon quarterfinal action here at the B. And our Redeemers punching their ticket to the semifinals in game one with a 50-39 victory over the Oaks Tornadoes. Who will they face in the semifinals tomorrow? Well, that'll be determined in this next game, which features the number 3 seed in the Bishop Ryan Lions up against the 6 seed in the Hankinson Pirates. Coming up later on tonight is the evening portion of our schedule. Number 1 seed is Wilton Wing. The Miners will go up against the 8 seed of New Rockford Cheyenne at 6:30, and then we'll finish up tonight at around 8:15 with the 4 seed North Border against the 5 seed of West Oak Newburgh, who, by the way, are the defending Division B champions, who won it all last year right here on this court. So we welcome you into our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. It's timely service that won't slow you down. You don't need an appointment. You just drive right up. They'll get you in, and in about 15 minutes, not only is your oil change, but they will go ahead and do that safety check, check your tire pressure, and then you are on your way. Typically about 15 minutes, then you're on your way. Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Minot in Bismarck, you'll find locations, and online, VIOC.com. Stopped in there just yesterday with one of my vehicles and got an overdue oil change, and on my way in just a few minutes with the rest of the day. Very convenient, thanks to their sponsorship here on PSP Network of our pregame show. Well, game 2, Bishop Ryan Lions featured in this game, coming in with a 23-3 mark on the year for head coach Broderick Bosch, as they come in as the number 2 team out of Region 3. They were runners-up to our Redeemers, who won in that overtime game. Came back from down, I believe, 7 points with under a minute to play, did our Redeemers in that one. Forced overtime and then wound up winning it. So Bishop Ryan had to come through the state qualifiers And to qualify here as they're the number 3 seed. They're ranked number 3 in the final media poll, making their 9th appearance in Class A. And this is their 14th state tournament appearance. Second straight one that they have made, the Bishop Ryan Lions. If you go back to prior to when they were Bishop Ryan St. Leo's, 19th tournament appearance, and they've had a lot of success in coming to state tournament over the last 10 years, making appearances in 2017, 18, 19, 22 last year, and back again this year are the Bishop Ryan Lions. 3 losses, 2 of those to our Redeemers, 1 to West Oak Newburgh versus state tournament entrants. They are 2-3. Again, they're 2-2 against our Redeemers this year and 0-1 against West Oak Newburgh. Meanwhile, the Hankinson Pirates 21-4 on the season as they come out of Region 1. They're the 6th seed, ranked number 10 in the final media poll, and the Region 1 champions. This is their 4th state tournament appearance, but the first since 2007, and they have no state titles on their record. 4 losses on the year. 2 of those came to Oaks, 1 each to Wahpeton and also to the Fargo Davies JV team. Versus state tournament entrants, they're 1-2, as Oaks was the only team in the tournament that they played and went 1-2 this year, or the Hankinson Pirates. Good attendance here at the B, as you might imagine. A lot of fans supporting their local teams that make their trip to Minot here, and that is awesome to see. Glad we could be here to bring you digital radio coverage of all 12 games of the tournament. Also a reminder, also on PSP Network, you can get digital audio coverage that's happening right now of the Division A Boys State Basketball Tournament, which is taking place in Bismarck at the Event Center. And the first game of the day there featured Devils Lake up against DALYSS Burlington. DLB winning the Region 3 tournament this year. It was Devils Lake the 2 seed over DALYSS Burlington in the 7 seed. 73-49 as the Firebirds win. So they'll move to the semifinals. DALYSS Burlington will play in consolation play tomorrow. Yet on the schedule for them in Bismarck, it's the 3 seed of Shiloh Christian up against Wahpeton. And then in the evening session tonight, the number 1 overall seed Kindred takes on Beulah at 6:30, followed by the 4 and 5 seeds playing Thompson and Killdeer. And again, you can hear live coverage of those digital audio again on PSP Network as well through our YouTube page. Final pregame timeout here on the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show, and then we're back to set the lineups, get underway with game number 2 between Bishop Ryan and Hankinson coming up here on PSP Network.
The nuances of cutting men's hair.
Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here.
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
Making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go. The team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Welcome back here to the Minot State University Dome as we get you ready for game number 2 on the schedule here in the quarterfinal round. And it features the Bishop Ryan Lions and the Hankinson Pirates. Let's take a look at the starting lineups and rosters. Visitors on the scoreboard will be the Hankinson Pirates, ranked number 10 in the final poll with a 21-4 mark on the year for head coach Carter Mauk, assisted by Hayden Bowl. The starters for them on the afternoon will go this way. Getting started at a guard will be Matthew Blado. He is a 5'11 senior who wears number 15. Rayshawn Earl is a 6'1 junior who wears number 11. Parker Folk, 5'10 and a junior, also at a guard, wears number 10. The two forwards are Gunnar Ilg, a 6'1 junior who wears number 5, and Andrew Jean, a 6'2 senior who wears number 2. The other Pirates are Tyson Falk, Jax Hernandez, Cade Hens, Damon Mauk, Griffin Bowl, Eli Jerabek, also Jacob Wallach, Alex Jean, Connor Mauk, and Mason Mauk. Pirates on the season have averaged 67.5 points per night offensively, giving up 50 points per ball game on the defensive side. 21-4, and of course the Region 1 champions. For the Bishop Ryan Lions, they were ranked number 3 in the final poll as they come in for head coach Broderick Bosch, assisted by Ben Bowl and Tyler Barnes with their starting lineup, which includes at a guard 5'10 junior Jack Pesa. He wears number 2. Hayden Says, a 5'9 junior point guard who wears number 4. Max Sheen gets the start as well. He is a 6'3 senior, wears number 10. Jet Lundeen, a 6'1 senior guard, wears number 31. And then in the middle, it's 6'7 senior Ramsey Walls, who wears number 42. The other Lions are Peyton Say, Bowden Irk, Trayson Christensen, Griffin Lear Wangler, Miguel Gonzalez, Justice Lundeen, Paxton Schwann, Titan Lundeen, Aiden Elm, Isaac Strandlin, Josh Franks, Ben Brown, and Cohen Schneider. Bishop Ryan on the season averaging about 65 points per night, defensively giving up around 41.5 points per ball game. 23-3 on the year for Bishop Ryan, and they come in again as a state qualifier, the number 2 team out of Region 3. Key players to watch in this game. For the Hankinson Pirates, Rayshawn Earl, the 6'1 junior, averaging 25.5 points a night, 5.5 rebounds and 3.5 assists per game. While their center, Andrew Jean, the 6'2 senior, at 11 points, 7 rebounds and 3 assists. Guard Matthew Blado is just shy of 10 points a night. For the Bishop Ryan Lions, it's Ramsey Walls, who averages a double-double of 18.5 points, 11 rebounds. Jet Lundeen at 14 points, 6 rebounds, and 4 assists per game for the Bishop Ryan Lions. I sit courtside, press row, calling the action of today's game, across from the benches and scorers table. To my right is the bucket on the north end of the dome floor, which is going to be used at by Hankinson. Now we'll shoot at that bucket here in the first half. Bishop Ryan will shoot at the south bucket off on my left. Thanks to Beowulf Golf Club, helping to bring you our broadcasts Same immaculate course, new ownership, new membership structure for 2025. Online, find more at golfmonat.com. Thanks also to Valvoline Instant Oil Change, our pregame sponsor. Locations in Minot and Bismarck, online VIOC.com. Pirates wearing their gray uniforms trimmed in blue and white, while the Lions wearing their home white uniforms trimmed in purple with a gold lion on the shorts. In the center circle to jump and get this one underway will be Ramsey Walls up against Andrew Jean. And we're about ready to get this one underway. Game 2 of the B tournament here at the Minot State Dome. The opening tap going to be taken by Rayshawn Earl and the Hankinson Pirates. Now working around to the far wing. Ilg now back to the point to Blado. First shot of the ball game near baseline. 15-foot shot fade away by Rayshawn Earl off the rim, and the rebound to the Lions. Hayden Say will bring it up right to left. At the point, he'll pass to Lundeen on the far side. Now to Ramsey Walls, working on that right block. Missed the shot as he was double teamed front and back. Rebound Pirates. Quickly up ahead, they'll work it on the far wing to Ilg. Now to Rayshawn Earl back at the point. High post to Ilg, back to the point quickly to Blado. Drive from the wing down to the left block, cut off there. Pass back to the point, just about went over half court. Parker Falk runs it down. 9 on the shot clock. Earl with it near side in the corner. The give and go handoff, gets it back, fires a pass to a high post, and the shot clock goes off, and a violation. Good defense by the Lions, creates a turnover there. Thanks also goes out to Farmers Union Oil, West Oak, Sarah Botno for tournament coverage. More than just a gas station, they are your neighbor with a big heart for supporting their community. Best wishes to the West Oak Newburgh Sioux from your friends at Farmers Union Oil, West Oak, Sarah Botno. Lions work it to Hayden Say, far side. Jet Lundeen up top, whips a pass down low to Ramsey Walls, and he is wide open on the right side of the bucket for the bucket. 2-0 on our BNC Bank scoreboard. Just 90 seconds into the game. Lions with the lead, Pirates with the ball. Rayshawn Earl guarded by Pesa. Drives down the near side of the block. Whistle and a foul going to be called. And the first foul of the ball game will go against Hayden Say of Bishop Ryan on that help defense. To the Serve Pro free throw line will go Rayshawn Earl, the 6'1" junior. Again, leading the charge for the Pirates on the season. 25.5 points, 5.5 rebounds, 3.5 assists, 4 steals and a blocked shot. And he is the second leading three-point shooter, making 34 on the season. All around really great player and just a junior. Good on his first from the Serve Pro free throw line. Not on the second, though, as the rebound's taken on the near baseline by Jack Pesa for the Lions. Across the timeline, right to left goes our Bishop Ryan. Working around the three-point line to Jet Lundeen on the near wing. Up top now to Say. To Lundeen. Down to Walls. Quick up top to Say. Into the near elbow. His 15-footer rolls off. Rebound to Earl. Earl has it poked and stolen away at the top of the key by Jet Lundeen, and he'll go back and put it up and in. Jet Lundeen showing off the defensive prowess with the pickpocket. 4-1 on our BNC Bank scoreboard. 3-point lead for the Lions. Earl far wing. Passes up top to Blado. Near side to Ilg and right back to Blado. Now to Earl left wing. Around a screen but cut off by Pesa. 15 on the shot clock for Hankinson. Up top, 3-ball going to be taken and good for Gunnar Ilg. First field goal ties us at 4. And long pass to the far side, almost tipped out of bounds, or was tipped out of bounds. And a timeout taken on the court. 5:22 remaining here in the first period. It's 4 apiece between the Pirates and the Lions.
Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western, you can bank on us.
Financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Tournament coverage here on PSP Network being brought to you in part by Bishop Bryan Catholic School, encouraging inspired minds, faithful hearts, and lives of virtue. Join the Lion Pride at bishopbryan.com. Lions with the ball will inbound, and it'll be Say to bring it to the point, right to left. Near side to Lundeen, down to Walls. The kick across to Say, cutting to the far baseline. Tried to feed it back along the baseline to the near corner to Pesa, but Hankinson will tip that ball out of bounds. So Ramsey Walls will inbound on the baseline, near side of the lane. Gets it to Say, cutting to the near corner. Back down to Walls. His pass to the far corner, tipped and stolen away by Rayshawn Earl. Earl up the center of the court, left to right. Far side to Ilg. Up top and right back to Ilg, penetrating but cut off by Sheen. Inside, down the left side goes Earl. He's cut off by Pesa. 20 on the shot clock for Hankinson. Far side is Jean, Andrew Jean to Earl. Down the near side he will go, and on the right block, surrounded by 3 white jerseys. One of them reached in and fouled. And this will go against Max Sheen. That'll be his first, second team foul. Sheen out. And in will come Isaac Strandlin, the 6'3 freshman for the Lions. Inbounds goes to a lob under the bucket to Rayshawn Earl. Can't connect. It's in and out, and here comes the Lions with it. Walls up top to Strandlin. His 3 from the near wing, just short. Earl skies in for the rebound for the Pirates. Up the far side, they will dribble across the timeline with it. It's Falk. Parker gives it back to Earl near side. Back to Falk. Dribbling to the far side, and the 3 from the far corner, no good for Falk. Bishop Bryan rebounds, 4:10 to go in the first quarter. 4 apiece. Lundeen into the lane and try to bounce pass to the left block to Ramsey Walls, and a foul called. That was a bounce pass of about 3 feet. Foul against the Pirates will be their first. Andrew Jean will pick it up, so Hayden Say will inbound, baseline near side of the lane. Lundeen cuts out to the near wing to get the inbounds pass, a dribble, and flips it up top to Say. Back to now Payson near wing. His 3 off the iron. Rebound, run down by Gunnar Ilg, and he'll hand off as Falk will bring it up to the far wing. Now dribbling to the point. They'll kick it near corner. Quickly back to Ilg on the near wing. He'll dribble to the point. Blado, near side, dribbles all the way around to the far corner. 15 on the shot clock for the Pirates. Trying to drive from the far wing to the baseline was Gunnar Ilg, but it was poked away from behind as the Lions got a hand on that. They'll inbound on the baseline just to the far side of the lane with 11 on the shot clock. Falk to trigger it in. Parker gets it to Rayshawn Earl in the corner, driving along the baseline, puts up a floater, runs over Hayden Say, and a whistle, and Say will get the charge, and Rayshawn Earl picks up the personal as Hayden Say stood his ground on the baseline left side. First on Rayshawn Earl, second on the Pirates. Turnover, and back comes Bishop Bryan, tied up at 4 with 3:18 to go in the first period. Jet Lundeen far wing, tried to feed Walls down on the block, tipped away there as he was surrounded by gray jerseys. So Say will inbound baseline just to the far side of the lane. Gets it into Lundeen, cutting down the right side, going to the hoop and scoring the layup is Jet Lundeen. 6-4 on our BNC Bank scoreboard. Lions with the lead here. 3 minutes to go in period number 1. Falk, top of the key, gets it to Earl far side. He'll drive to the baseline, pull up 12-footer, short. Rebound taken by Strandland. He'll go up the center of the court, feeding Hayden Say, cutting in from the near side and scoring the layup as Hayden. 8-4 Lions on our BNC Bank scoreboard. 2:40 remaining, first period. Dribble pulled up near side by Matthew Blado, cut off there. Gets to Earl on the baseline, driving in the lane. The pass back to the point, stolen away by Strandland. Down the near side, the double clutch layup. No, but Lundeen is right there to pick it and put it back in. And just like that, a 6-0 run for the Lions, and they're up 10-4 on the BNC Bank scoreboard with 2:15 remaining here in the first period. And the Lions defense has stepped up. Nice cut on the baseline, left to right by Rayshawn Earl, and he'll score his first field goal. 10-6 Lions. 2 minutes remaining here in the first period. Top of the key, it's Ramsey Walls driving down, spinning to the right block, but missed the layup off the glass. Pirate rebound up ahead. Earl driving in near side. Jump pass to the far corner, stolen away by Hayden Say. Racing up half court, pass ahead. Jet Lundeen, fast break layup. Yes. 8 for Lundeen in the quarter, and it's 12-6 Lions. 97 seconds remaining here in the first period. Hounding defense on Parker Falk. They'll work it to Earl, driving baseline far side, cut off. Goes back to the wing and tried to flip it back up top, but it was tipped away out of bounds by Bishop Ryan, and a timeout on the floor. 1:26 remaining in the first. It's 12-6 Lions on our BNC Bank scoreboard.
Financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Into this. With Shaw's Crossroads Field to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a Fuel Tracker card from any of our C-Store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the Fuel Tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
Tournament coverage here on PSP Network being brought to you in part by Dakota Truck and Farm, serving the region with tractors, trucks, trailers, and tires since 1997. Online, go to dakotatruckandfarm.com. Pirates inbound the ball, and Parker Falcon brings it across left to right. Hayden Say right there defensively as he dribbles top of the key. Near side on the elbow, they'll get it to Connor Ilg. Down to the baseline, and the nice pass across to the left block, missing the shot. Andrew Jean missed it, got it back on the right side, and then blocked on the return shot out of bounds by Ramsey Walls. 1 on the shot clock. Baseline near side, it'll be Parker Falk to inbound. They'll do the lob pass into the lane, and it's stolen away by Ramsey Walls. I saw that one coming. Under a minute to play here in the first. Jet Lundeen in front of us will hand off to Hayden Say. He'll dribble to the far side, give it to Strandland. To Lundeen. Near side Walls, hands back to Lundeen, driving baseline. Turns, fires back up to Walls. To the right side now. 3 ball for Maxine, short. Rebound taken by Rayshawn Earl. Up the far side, the Pirates work it. Driving on the baseline, under the bucket. Ilg missed the shot as he was challenged by Ramsey Walls. And the Lions rebound. 27 seconds to go in the period. And a 6-point lead for Bishop Ryan. Here, shot clock is off, end of the first period. Lundeen dribbling at half court. Down to 14. Now with 10 seconds, they'll start to set it in motion. Screen either way. He'll go left, pull up 3, top of the key, off the heel of the iron. Rebound Ramsey Walls to kick out Strandland. Far side, his 3, no, at the horn. Couple good looks, couldn't connect. 1 in the books here in this quarterfinal game, number 2 with the B Bishop Bryan leads Hankinson 12-6.
Why not seek transformation? ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
As a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck, because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
Welcome back to the Dome here on your Thursday. I'm Jonas Nelson with you for the afternoon session here of day one of the tournament. All 12 games coming your way here on PSP Network. Also here all 12 games of the Division A tournament from Bismarck on PSP Network. Coverage brought to you in part by First International Bank and Trust, a full-service family-owned independent community bank built on the bond between employees and customers. Founded in 1910 and growing to serve rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. Online, FIBT.com, First International Bank and Trust. Max Sheen just to my right at half court will inbound the ball, and this time it'll be Jet Lundeen to set the offense. To say, back to Lundeen moving near corner. Drives to the wing, back to the near corner. Ramsey Walls three, way too hard, and the rebound taken by Matthew Blado. He'll race up center of the court to the left baseline. The kick back to Blado in the corner. Now to Earl on the wing. Rayshon guarded there by Jack Pesa. Dribbles back toward the top, gives off there now to Jax Hernandez, the sophomore, into the game for Hankinson. Earl, top of the key, tried to drive into the free throw line, tipped away from behind, out of bounds. 15 on the shot clock. Hankinson will inbound. Baseline near side of the lane to Earl on the elbow. Drives across to the left block. Now steps across to the right side. Shot partially deflected by Ramsey Walls. Whistle and a foul as the rebound carry him to the top of the key. And one of the Pirates knocked to the floor, and that'll go against Jet Lundeen of Bishop Bryan. His first of the quarter. So Pirates will inbound to my right at the hash mark on their end of the court. Matthew Blado gets it to the top of the key to Hernandez. Now they'll work it to Rayshon Earl. Around a screen, pull up top of the key, off of the iron. Ramsey Wall skies for the rebound for Bishop Bryan. 1 minute gone here in period two. Hayden Say near side on the wing, pulls up and knocks down a three ball. Nobody came out on him, and Hayden said, hey, you're not going to guard me? I'll shoot it and score it. 15-6 Lions on our BNC Bank scoreboard. 6:46 remaining here in the first half. Earl gets a handoff up top, gathering a lot of attention. And a nice bounce pass down to the left block to Matthew Blado. Jet Lundeen is going to get the foul as he skied high over him and came down almost on top of him. A hard fall for Jet, but he pops back up. With those two fouls, though, he'll come out of the ball game, and Strandland back in. Hankinson inbounding baseline just to the far side of the lane. They'll get it to the far wing to Parker Falk. Falk dribbles back to the point, hands off to Rayshon Earl. Left side now they'll work it to Tyson Falk, the freshman, into the game, as out went Matthew Blado. 20 on the shot clock. In the lane they'll work it. Down to the right block goes Andrew Jean. His shot is blocked, but rebound taken by Hankinson. Earl into the lane, trying to throw up a wild shot with the left hand, and it goes out of bounds, and they'll say turnover back to Bishop Bryan. Lions defense is frustrating Rayshon Earl every time he touches the ball. 2, sometimes 3 Lions collapsing on him, not giving him any room to operate. 6 minutes to go in the half. 15-6 Lions. They have the ball. Walls, right elbow, back to Say near side. The three too hard this time. Rebound by the Pirates as Earl dribbles up the far side in front of the benches and scores table. Penetrates hard to the baseline. Cut off there, and a blocking foul going to be called on Jack Pesa, who was guarding him. His first, third team foul now. Pirates will inbound baseline just to the far side of the lane. Parker Falk to trigger it in. They'll get it into Tyson Falk on the elbow, left side, now in the corner. Hard drive to the bucket, and Parker Falk blocked out of bounds by Ramsey Walls, who says, "Not today, young man. Get that out of here." The inbounds pass stolen away by Hayden Say, racing up the court, and as he goes down the right side of the lane, lost it out of bounds. Andrew Jean got back defensively, and Hayden Say had him on the corner of his eye and just mishandled the ball, lost it out of bounds. 5:39 to go in the half, 15-6 Lions. And here comes Rayshon Earl, left to right. Say right with him as he dribbles to the elbow. Now it's poked away and stolen. Hayden Say will pick it up, goes the other way, and he'll score the fast break layup as he double clutches in the air and lets Rayshon Earl fly by. 17-6 Lions, their lead in double digits. Top of the key cut off there is Jax Hernandez. Gives to Earl. Dribbling around to the near wing. Long three. Up and good from Rayshon. He's got 6, but they haven't come easy. 5 minutes to go in the half. 17-9. Bishop Ryan with the lead and the ball. To Pace in near corner. Underneath, Ramsey Walls spinning to his right and scoring over the defense. Second bucket for Ramsey. Pushes the lead back to 10 at 19-9 on our BNC Bank scoreboard. Rayshon Earl, far side, dribbles to the baseline, cut off there, flips it top of the key right side. The three is short, off of the iron, out of bounds for Jax Hernandez, the sophomore, and a timeout on the floor. So we'll take a break. 4:33 remaining in the first half, and the Lions up by 10, 19-9 here on PSP Network.
Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
For a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Tournament coverage here on PSP Network, brought to you in part by Beowulf Golf Club in Minot. It is the same immaculate course with new ownership and new membership for 2025. Voted one of the top 2 courses in North Dakota. Find out more online at golfminot.com. Golfminot.com. Redoing everything there at Beowulf, and I think you're going to like what you find this year at Beowulf Golf Club here in Minot. 4.5 to go, first half. Lions with the ball. They'll bring it up court right to left. Hayden Say gets it to Strandlin near wing. Isaac dribbles back to the point. Now feeds Say in the far corner. He'll take a dribble back to the wing, feeds it down to the right block. Ramsey Wall shoots over the defense. It bounces around and drops in for Ramsey. He's got 6. The lead is 21-9 for the Lions. Quickly back comes Hankinson with it. Parker Falk, left side, mishandled it. Picked up on the steal. Ramsey Walls up ahead to Pesa. He dribbled it off his foot, but it's picked up. And then a traveling violation is called on the Lions. Strandlin in the far corner tried to drive, but took a step before he dribbled. So the turnover will give it back to the Pirates. 4 minutes to play in the half. Bishop Ryan up 21-9. Near side with it is Blado. Drives by, hands off to Ilg at the point. He'll go to the left wing on the dribble. Up top and right back to Ilg. Now around to Earl on the near side. 15 on the shot clock for the Pirates. Rayshawn Earl around the top of the key, cut off there. Around to the far corner to Falk. 7, 6 on the shot clock. Earl has it again in the far corner. Cut off there. 2, 1, and they'll fire up a shot, and it hit the iron. So they're going to let it go as Bishop Ryan got the rebound. Long pass ahead to Pesa, driving in from the far wing. Stripped of the ball. Here's Matthew Blado going against Say down the lane to the right side of the scoop. Layup is up and good for Blado. 21-11, Bishop Ryan. 3 minutes remaining, first half in this second quarterfinal game of the B. Winner faces our Redeemers in the semifinals tomorrow. Knights won over Oaks in our first game, 50-39. Lundeen near baseline cutoff, flips up top to Strandland. To the far wing now to Say. Hayden driving baseline. And as he pulled up, a whistle and a foul called, I believe, with 9 seconds. Yes, Parker Falk will get the foul, his first. And a timeout on the court. 2:43 remaining here in the first half. 21-11, Bishop Ryan with the lead.
Right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese. It has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Tournament coverage here on PSP Network, brought to you in part by Ryan Family Dealerships. For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota. You can shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. Lions inbounding, baseline, right side. They get it to Ramsey Walls. The kick out, Lundeen driving in the lane, cut off, kicks back to Walls. His 3 from the far wing, rims in and out, and the rebound tipped into the hands of Rayshawn Earl of Hankinson. He'll bring it up the far side of the floor to Ilg. Now back to the far corner. The 3 is partially deflected and blocked. Mason Mauk, the junior, into the game, checked in at the timeout there. Back come the Lions. Walls down low near block. Kick out to Strandland. Off the mark on the 3-point shot. And a rebound foul going to be called. Yes, this will go against the Lions. Hayden Say will pick up his second personal foul. 4th of the quarter on the Lions. So Say and Lundeen each with 2 apiece. 2:11 remaining here, first half. 21-11. Bishop Ryan with the lead. Hankinson has the ball. Parker Falk. Nice backdoor cut down the near side. Rayshawn Earl missed it. Got it back though, flips it out to the near wing to Ilg. He'll try and drive in. His pull-up 8-footer, no. Another offensive rebound. The kick out to the far corner. And the shot from the 3-point range, no good by Blado. Lions finally clear, and Lundeen will bring it up the far side. Leaves it up top the Walls. Ramsey, hard drive down the right side. Big collision on the block. And a whistle and a foul going to be called. This will be a block that'll be called against Hankinson. Matthew Blado will pick it up, his first. Second of the quarter on the Pirates. It'll send Ramsey Walls to the Servpro free throw line. The 6'7" senior who will play his college basketball next year right here on this very same floor. So he'll be playing for the Minot State Beavers. Misfires the first, he'll get one more. Gene back on the floors. Mason Mauk to the bench for Hankinson. And one more at the Servpro free throw line coming for Ramsey Walls. 1 of 2. 5 in the quarter, 7 in the ball game for him, as the lead is now 22-11 for the Lions. 1:38 to go in the half. Near wing, dribbling up top is Blado, handing off to Earl. Back around to Ilg in the near corner. He'll try and drive up to the elbow and cut off there. To the far side. On the wing, Andrew Jean tried to feed it in the corner, but his teammate took off for the basket, and the ball sails out of bounds for a Pirate turnover. 1:23 remaining in the half as Jet Lundin walks up through the half-court circle right to left. Calling out the play. He'll send it to Strandlin near side. Back to Lundin. Now to Say, top right. Back to Lundin. He'll dribble toward the far side. 14 in the shot clock. Around a wall screen. Into the lane and scoops it up. Tipped it up a second time. That won't go. And finally the rebound is cleared underneath by Matthew Blado. The outlet to Rayshon Earl, dribbling up the far side to the hash mark. Now comes to the top of the key with pace on him defensively. Cut off on the left elbow. He'll pull up his dribble. Flips it behind him. Andrew Jean down the lane. Goes against Ramsey Walls. Foul as he put up a scoop layup attempt. Walls got a step behind him and committed the foul. Ramsey picks up his first. 5th of the quarter, though, sending to the Servpro free throw line Andrew Jean, the 6'2 senior center, averaging 11 points, 7 rebounds, 3 assists per game. There's his first point of the game as he makes the first of 2 free throws. Pirate substitution here as Blado will check out. Cade Hentz, a 5'10 sophomore, will check in, and before the second free throw, timeout on the floor. 42 seconds remaining. A 10-point lead for the Lions, 22-12.
To introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
One more free throw coming for Andrew Jean of Hankinson. His team is down 10 right now. 42.3 seconds remaining in the clock here at the end of the second period. No good in the second, and the rebound to Ramsey Walls. To Jet Lundin racing up the far side. Drives in the lane, flips it back over his head to Ramsey Walls at the top of the key, and he'll nail a 3-ball. There's your move of the game right there. Jet Lundin driving in the lane down the right side, just flipped it over his head, two-handed pass over his head, back behind him because he knew Walls was trailing. And Ramsey set up on the three-point line. The 6'7" senior nails a 3. And a timeout on the floor going to be taken here by head coach Carter Mauk of Hankinson. Lions have increased their lead to 13 here just before halftime at 25-12. Ramsey Walls only scored 2 in that first quarter, but he's got 8 here in the second period. 27.6 left on the clock here in the first half. Coming up, our Magic Towing halftime report. Later on tonight, 2 more games coming your way in the evening session here of the B. Wilton Wing, New Rockford Cheyenne at 6:30, and then North Border West Oak Newburgh to follow at around 8:15. Inbounding will be the Pirates here near side. They'll get it between the circles. Gunnar Ilg dribbling there. Down to 20 seconds as he dribbles toward the far side. Cut off on the wing there by Mac Sheen. Into the corner to Jean, and now back to the point to Ilg. Down to 11. The lob down to the near block to Rayshon Earl, tipped away as Ramsey Walls head the backside. Jack Pace had the front side and tipped it away out of bounds.
Matthew Blado.
Blado's back in for Hentz. Just off the near wing, inbounding is Parker Falk. To Blado, down to 6, to 5, near side. Try down to get it to Earl again. Down to the block, he'll spin away from the defense and score just before the horn. So nice play there, Rayshon Earl scoring the bucket. But at halftime, it is Bishop Ryan leading by 11, 25-14 on our BNC Bank scoreboard. Our Magic City Towing halftime report coming up next.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Welcome back to our Magic Towing halftime report here on PSP Network. Next time you need a tow, the place to call is Magic Towing. All of Western North Dakota they serve, and no job too big or too small. Call Magic Towing at 701-509-4011, 701-509-4011 for Magic Towing. By the way, next time you need a tow and give them a call, you can save $50 off of that tow when you mention PSP Network. Second game of the day, and it sees Bishop Ryan leading Hankinson 25-14. 3 players on the scorebook for the Bishop Ryan Lions. Ramsey Walls scoring 10. Jet Lundeen with 8 points. And Hayden Say scores 7 for their total of 25. Meanwhile, for the Hankinson Pirates, Rayshawn Earl leads them, scoring 8 points. Gunnar Ilg with 3, 2 for Matthew Blado, and 1 for Andrew Jean for their total of 14. It was 12-6 at the end of the first period in favor of the Lions. Bishop Ryan outscoring Hankinson 13-8 in period number 2. And 25-14, again, 11-point lead for them here at the halftime break. Some of the team stats include Bishop Ryan shooting 42% as they make 11 of their 26 attempts there in the first half. From 3-point range, just 2 of 11, though, for 18%. And 1 of 2 at the Serve Pro free throw line. Hankinson shoots 22%, making 5 of 23 in the first half. 2 of 7 from downtown for 29%, and they are 2 of 4 from the Serve Pro free throw line. Rebounding edge, +1 to Hankinson, 18-17. Of the 18 for Hankinson, 7 on the offensive end. 17 total for Bishop Ryan, includes 4 offensive rebounds. Turnovers, 10 committed by Hankinson, just 4 for Bishop Ryan. The Lions do have 7 steals, just 2 for Hankinson on the ball game. Hankinson, we're tied at 4. That is the only tie we've had so far. The largest lead for Bishop Ryan here in the first half has been 13 points. So again, halftime, 25-14 is our score here in favor of Bishop Ryan. As again, the winner will face our Redeemers. Semifinals. Remember, those semifinals here at the B are tomorrow afternoon as they kind of alternate for television to get things on. So the B semifinals will be tomorrow afternoon starting at 1 o'clock with the consolation bracket to happen tomorrow night at 6:30 here at the Dome. While at the A tournament down in Bismarck, they'll run kind of a schedule that you kind of would expect normally with their consolation bracket in the afternoon. They'll have their semifinals tomorrow evening starting at 6:30. In both tournaments, all the games, you can hear coverage, digital radio coverage here on PSP Network. We'll take a break here on the Magic Towing halftime report, and then we're back with third quarter action coming up next here on PSP Network.
Deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
We can tackle it. Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Site preparation, demolition, road building and grade raises, culvert installation, directional drilling, and every kind of dig. No job too big or too small. It's Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Find them online, digitupbackhoe.com, or call 701-722-3315. It's Dig It Up Backhoe.
Welcome back back to the Dome. Our tournament coverage here on PSP Network is brought to you in part by BSN, creating exclusive, personalized solutions for North Dakota high school and collegiate programs. From custom equipment, uniforms and coaches apparel, to fan wear, branding, and a whole lot more. They do it all. Contact your local BSN sales pro today. Also, thanks to Minot State University, with over 96% of recent MSU grads either employed or continuing their education. MSU grads get jobs, period. Minot State University, be seen, be heard, be you. Here we go, third quarter action. The Pirates will get it. Shooting on the south bucket now, off on my left as I view it. Bishop Ryan on the north bucket, off on my right. Near wing, the drive in, and the pull-up 12-footer short for Parker Falk. A rebound taken down by the Lions, so work left to right. Hayden Say will set the offense, top of the key. To the left side, they'll go to Walls. Back around the near side to Say. Now to Lundeen up top. He'll go down the left side, splits a double team, missed the layup. Rebound tipped and into the hands of Rayshawn Earl, who will come up the near side on the dribble. Still dribbling at the hash mark, skips it all the way to the far corner. The three in and out, no good there for Blado. Bishop Ryan rebounds, leading by 11 here. Inside, Ramsey Walls left block, the kick out to Say, and as Hayden went to the bucket on the dribble, they'll say he double dribbled, and a turnover for Bishop Ryan. Farmers Union Oil, West Oak, Cirrus, and Botno bringing you tournament coverage. More than just a gas station, they're your neighbor with a big heart for supporting their community. Best wishes to all the teams in the tournament, including the West Oak Newburgh Sioux. From Farmers Union Oil, West Oak, Cirrus, Botno. Pirates give it to Ilg, far wing. He'll dribble around the top of the key to the near side. They'll work it back to Rayshawn Earl, right side of the lane. His 12-footer, good. He's in double figures with 10. The lead for the Lions down to 9 at 25-16 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 6:40 remaining third. To Walls, left block, the kick out to Pesa. Up top, Sheen, a dribble into the left elbow, 15-footer, bounces off the rim, and the rebound taken by Connor Ilg. And the outlet to Rayshawn Earl, racing up the near side of the wing. Drives baseline, now back to the wing, handing off to Ilg. Pass back to the point to Jean. Now baseline, and a drive in, the kick out, and a traveling violation is trying to drive in from the far corner was Parker Falk, but he took a step before he dribbled. Turnover number 11 for the Pirates on the game. 6:16 remaining here in third quarter, 25-16. Bishop Ryan with the ball in the lead here as Hayden Say drifts with his dribble left side of the key. Pass to the right to Lundeen. Down to Ramsey Walls, spinning baseline, missed the layup off the rim. Rebound Pirates. And the outlet again to Rayshawn Earl, dribbling up the near side. Pull up in the corner, the three way too hard into the hands of Jet Lundeen as he'll race up the center of the court. Pass to the left side. Say driving in, tried to feed it across to Walls. An errant pass that's stolen away by the Pirates. Earl's pass in the lane and the quick kick out to the near corner. The three, Ilg off the iron. And Maxon Sheen collects the rebound for Bishop Ryan. 5.5 to go, third quarter. We've played 2.5 minutes, 2-0 in the quarter in favor of the Pirates. Lundeen near wing. Around the top, they'll work it back to Sheen far side. 12 on the shot clock for the Lions. Lundeen has it again up top. Ramsey Walls, far corner, his three, short. Rayshawn Earl with the rebound. 5 minutes to go in the period as he races up court. Pass ahead and the drive down the right side. And lowering the shoulder was Parker Falk as he was going hard to the basket. And he'll get called on the offensive charging foul. That will be his second. First of the quarter for the Pirates, and a timeout on the floor. We take a break. 5:01 to go in the third. It's 25-16 Lions.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Bravera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts.
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
To wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals. Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
Exceptional welders, carpenters, assembly technicians, and coating technicians. If you're right for Sun, Sun is right for you. Since 1939, we've been making quality equipment and parts for the oil field and beyond. We're world-class, family-owned, and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sun Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
Tournament coverage here on PSP Network is brought to you in part by Bishop Bryan Catholic School, encouraging inspired minds, faithful hearts, and lives of virtue. Join the Lion Pride at bishopbryan.com. Lions with the ball. Near side, Ramsey Walls hands off to Lundeen at the free throw line down the right side and knocked to the floor as he goes for a layup attempt. Jet will head to the Serpro free throw line with 4:51 remaining in the third period. And his team up by 9. Andrew Jean will pick up foul number 2 on the ball game for him. Second team foul of the quarter against Hankinson. Lundeen at the Serpro free throw line. The senior, no good on the first. He had 8 points, all coming in the first period. Hasn't scored since. And the Lions have not scored here in the third yet, as they've been outscored 2-0. And a rebound taken by Ramsey Walls, and on the second attempt on the offensive putback, he'll get it to go. 27-16, Bishop Bryan with 4:40 remaining here in the third. Parker Falk will leave it to Ilg near side at the hash mark. Back to the point and quickly to the right side. They'll go to Rayshawn Earl, got by Jet Lundeen to the right block, but then it was blocked by Ramsey Walls, and here come the Lions. Quickly ahead to Jack Pesa, far wing. Down low, Ramsey Walls, a dribble into the lane. Scoop layup won't go. Ilg with the rebound for the Pirates. And Parker Falk will bring it up. Handing off near wing, got it back, tried to pass back into the lane, tipped away on a double team that rolls out of bounds on the near baseline, and last touched by the Pirates. So turnover, Hankinson. 27-16, we're halfway through the third period. Again, Pirates averaging 67 points a game, 65-point average for the Lions, so neither team lighting it up here in this one. Jet Lundeen got the handoff top of the key and went to make a move and drug the pivot foot. Traveling violation. Let's just say neither team has come out of the locker room very crisp in this third quarter. Lots of turnovers and missed shots. Each team has scored only 2 points apiece. Add 3 more for Rayshawn Earl, top of the key on the pull-up. 27-19. Lions lead cut down to 8. Bishop Bryan works it to Jack Pesa in the far corner. His wraparound pass down low, kicked away out of bounds. Lions will inbound baseline just to the far side of the lane. Jet Lundeen will trigger it in. They'll lob it in to Pesa at the top of the key, who out jumps Matthew Blado for it. Now to Strandland, far wing. Down to Walls on the block, back up. Jack down the middle of the lane. Collision, whistle, and a foul. As Jack Pesa out of control, ran over Rayshawn Earl. Jack will pick up the personal. That'll be his second. First of the quarter, and a turnover for Bishop Bryan. 3 turnovers in the quarter for Hankinson. 4 for Bishop Bryan. And back come the Pirates with it. 3:14 to go in the period. Trailing by 8. They get it to Rayshawn Earl, dribbling near wing. Now back to the top of the key. Now hard drive down the right side. High off the glass it goes. Rebound tipped out of bounds near baseline. And last touch by Isaac Strandland, who was battling Gunnar Ilg for the loose ball. Pirates will inbound baseline near side of the lane. It'll be Jax Hernandez to toss it in as his 4 teammates line up on the free throw line. Jean ties his shoe. Now we're ready to go. Near side on the wing, Blado gets it. Works it up top. Back to Blado. To the point to Hernandez. Now to Rayshawn Earl. Pull up, top of the key. 3-ball off the rim. Rebound near side of the lane, taken by Ramsey Walls for Bishop Ryan. Jet Lundeen's long pass across, stolen away, and a fast break layup for Rayshawn Earl. 7 in the quarter for him. All of the Pirates' points in the period, and they're within 6. 27-21. 2.5 to play, third period. Lundeen down to the near block to Ramsey Walls. Triple teamed him as he tried to dribble. Stolen away by Rayshawn Earl, racing up to the near wing. Now going all the way to the baseline. Tried to feed it back to the wing, but it's stolen away by Strandlin. He'll head up the near side to Lundeen down the left side. Missed the layup, but Ramsey Walls is there to put it back in. 8-point lead, Lions, 29-21. Earl, top of the key, 3. No, off the iron. Battle on the right baseline, and coming away with it is Hayden Say for Bishop Ryan. 1:52 remaining, third period. 29-21, Bishop Ryan. Hayden Say between the circles, looking over at head coach Broderick Bosch. He'll get it to Walls, top of the key left. To Strandlin, right side, and traveled. Went to make a move toward the lane, but he took a step before he dribbled. And a traveling violation and a turnover. 1:38 to go here, the third. Timeout on the floor. We'll take a break. 8-point lead for Bishop Ryan, 29-21.
I can't believe I wrecked my car. There's some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicle repaired back to their original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck-Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers, Centennial Collision and Paint.
Our live tournament coverage here on PSP Network is brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. There's no other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Call Dylan today at 222-2155. 1:38 remaining here, period number 3. Hankinson will get the ball in backcourt. Off to my right at the near hash mark. Waiting to inbound the ball will be Matthew Blado. He'll toss it in to Jax Hernandez. Met at half court by Hayden Say. He'll pass ahead to Ilg on the right elbow. Tried to get it down to the block. Back to Blado, but tipped away and stolen by Jack Pesa. Here come the Lions. 80 seconds to go in the period. They lead by 8. Hayden Say to Jet Lundeen, top of the key near side. To Strandlin at the free throw. Down to Ramsey Walls. Triple teamed on the left block. And as he pivoted to his left to try and shoot, lost it out of bounds. Last touch by the Pirates. Say will inbound baseline just to the far side of the lane. Gets it into the block to Walls. Back to Say in the corner. Down to Walls. The kick out. Strandlin straight away. 3-ball. Bingo for Isaac. The freshman with a 3, his first points. Under a minute to play here in the period. 32-21, Bishop Ryan. Rayshawn Earl leaves it up top. The drive into the near elbow. The 15-footer, no good there for Parker Folk. And the Lions rebound, pushing it up the far side. Strandlin, far corner, another 3, no. A rebound top of the key taken by Folk on the run. Up the far side, he'll pull up on the wing. Hands off to Earl. Rayshawn now back to the point to Ilg. Back to the far side at the hash mark. Rayshawn Earl around a screen from Andrew Jean. Pulls up at the top. Passes near wing. Ilg will hand it back to Rayshawn. 17 on the shot clock. Driving baseline. Collision. Whistle and a foul. And on the help defense was Hayden Say, and he'll get charged with the block. His third. second of the quarter. Rayshawn Earl to the Serve Pro free throw line. 7 in the quarter, 15 on the game. 18.3 seconds remaining here in the third period. First free throw short off the front of the iron. Remember, whenever you need fire and water restoration and cleanup, Serve Pro, the ones to call. 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, and advanced technology. Serve Pro. Earl will get one more at the line. His team trailing by 11. And that one rattles around and falls in. 10-point lead. 18 seconds to go. Jet Lundeen with it. Jogging up. Will cross half court right in the circle at 11 seconds. With it, top of the key. Earl's on him as he tries to go left. 6-5 in the lane. And the kick out to the near corner to Strandland, but a whistle and a foul. That'll go against Rayshawn Earl. His second, third of the quarter. Earl checking out. Mason Mauk in for the final 4.8 seconds of the period. Say inbounding baseline far side to Strandland, to Walls, to the far corner. Pesa at the horn. 3 a little bit too hard. And 3 in the books here in this quarterfinal of the opening round of the B tournament. Bishop Ryan with the lead, 32-22 on our BNC Bank scoreboard.
At any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
NODAC Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. NODAC Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Tournament coverage here on PSP Network is brought to you in part by the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot. They're open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7. Saturdays, 8:30 to 3. Located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza. They are your packing and shipping headquarters, the UPS store. Thanks also to Beowulf Golf Club. Same immaculate course, new ownership, new membership structure for 2025. Voted one of the top 2 courses in North Dakota. Find out more online, golfminot.com. Lions will have the ball as we start the fourth period. Right in front of me here at half court. Inbounding is Hayden Say. And finally throws it in, but it goes all the way to the far side, picked up by Jack Pesa. Back to Say at the point. Crossover move, long 2, top of the key, no. Rebound on the left side, taken by Walls. Another chance for the Lions. Back to Say, near wing. Up top to Maxon Sheen. To Lundeen, left side. Tries to drive through a double teamed, and stripping him of the ball was Rayshawn Earl, but they're going to call a held ball first before he took it away. Possession will give it to Hankinson, so it'll be a turnover for Bishop Ryan, who have now committed 8 here in the second half. 5 turnovers in the half for Hankinson. Make it number 6 as Parker Falcon was dribbling across half court against Say's defense, and he's called for traveling. 7:32 remaining in the game. 32-22. Bishop Ryan leading by 10 on our BNC Bank scoreboard. Maxon Sheen will inbound at the hash mark, far side on his end of the court, right by head coach Brody Bosch. To Hayden Say in backcourt, who'll bring it across. Pulls up at the top, gives it off left side of the key to Lundeen. Now to Pesa. Down underneath the bucket to Walls. Back around up top, they'll work it. Jet Lundeen's 3 short. Pesa with the rebound, dribbles out to the near wing and resets back up top to Hayden Say. To Sheen left wing. In the corner, Lundeen, the pass back to the top to Pesa. Now to Walls near corner. His three ball good for Ramsey Walls. 17 for Ramsey, his second made three, and lead is back to 13 with 7 minutes to go. 35-22 on our BNC Bank scoreboard. Ilg near side. His three, no. Rebound taken by Jet Lundeen. Jet will bring it up left to right. Gets a screen from Walls, doesn't take it. Passes to Pesa near wing. Up top Walls, now Sheen far side. He'll drive toward the bucket. Collision, whistle, and a foul, and they're going to call a block. Boy, that's one of those that could have gone either way, as Maxon Sheen was not going to be denied on the drive from the far side. They'll go on Andrew Jean, his third, first of the quarter. And Maxon at the Servpro free throw line to try and complete a three-point play after making his first points of the game on that made layup. Good on the free throw. 38-22 Lions, 6.5 remaining. Up top, the pass comes near side now to Blado. Matthew to Jean. From the baseline, the cutoff pass to the far corner. Ilg's three, too hard. Weak side rebound. Blado's three from the near wing. No. Ramsey Walls wrestles the rebound away from the Pirates. 6:06 remaining in the game as Hayden Say dribbles near wing and now back to the point. Passes far side to Pesa, down to the block to Walls. Up top, Hayden Say open for the three, just off the rim. Battle for the rebound as it sails out of bounds in the far corner, and they'll say last touch by the Lions. Blado checks out for Hankinson, is back into the lineup. It's Jax Hernandez, the 6-foot sophomore. 5:53 remaining here in the games. 38-22, Bishop Ryan. Rayshawn Earl crossed the timeline, far side, dribbles to the point. Near side to Ilg, back to Earl. Poked away from behind by Pesa. Jet Lundeen up ahead to Pesa, had to run it down on the baseline, so we'll dribble back out to the wing. To Say. Hayden near side, dribbles into the free throw line, kick out. Maxon Sheen from the far wing, his three, no. Rebound Walls on the near side, who reached right over the defender to collect it. Hankinson fans didn't like that, but it was a legal rebound, as he was just taller than the other player and didn't contact him, just got the rebound. We're going to have a whistle and a foul and a timeout taken. That'll be Andrew Jean's fourth personal foul, second of the quarter. So timeout of the court. We return with 5:20 remaining in the game. 38-22, Lions leading.
And the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western, you can bank on us.
Tournament coverage of today's game brought to you by Harry's Tire Service in Minot, providing quality tires and auto repairs, serving the Magic City for over 82 years. Online, harrystireservice.com. Lions will inbound on the baseline, near side of the lane. Hayden Say to trigger it in with a new shot clock. They'll get it in the near block to Sheen. He'll lob it back to the wing to Lundeen. They'll work it back around and get it to the left block to Ramsey Walls, spinning in the lane though, and partially blocked by Andrew Jean. Up ahead, they work it under the bucket, and goaltending going to be called as right under the bucket. Right side was Jax Hernandez. His shot blocked by Ramsey Walls, but they're going to call goaltending on Ramsey. 5:02 remaining. Now some full court token pressure by the Pirates. Jet Lundin across half court with the dribble. Pass near side to Pesa. To Lundin, now left side to Say at the hash mark. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Lions content to work a little time here. Say through a double team far side, dribbles all the way into the lane and now back to the near wing. Down to 10 on the shot clock. Lundin kicks far corner to Pesa. Underneath, Ramsey Walls trying to spin baseline. Got way under the backboard, tried to scoop it around, missed the shot but drew the foul, and he'll head to the Serpro free throw line. That'll be the 5th Andrew Jean with a foul out of the ball game. 4:33 remaining in the game. He will foul out their senior center with just 1 point scored on 1 of 2 free throws in the second period. To the Serpro free throw line. Ramsey Walls, his first, rattles in and out. Ramsey averaging 18 points, 11 rebounds. He's got 17 points right now on the game. Second free throw, no, but Jack Pesa will collect the offensive rebound and the Lions will get to work some more time. 4.5 to play, leading by 14 at 38-24. Say it between the circles, down the right side, scoop layup off the glass, got it to go. Tough shot for Hayden Say, somehow got that one to go. And it's 40-24 Lions. Rayshawn Earl pulls up near elbow, his 15-footer off the rim, and right there with the rebound is Ramsey Walls. 4 minutes to go. Ahead, the pass goes far side at the hash mark to Jet Lundin. Back to Say. Say's pass to the left side of the floor to Sheed, stolen away by Rayshawn Earl. Down the near side. Scoop layup won't go, but a whistle and a foul will send Rayshawn to the Serpro free throw line. 3:45 remaining in the game, and his team down by 16. Max Sheen will pick up his second. First of the quarter. Earl to the Serpro free throw line. 4 minutes, 15 seconds gone here in this fourth period, and the Pirates have not scored. They've been outscored 8-0 here in the period. First free throw no good. Second one to come, but a timeout first. So 3:45 to go. 40-24 Lions. We're back in 30 seconds.
There's as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Rayshawn Earl back to the Serpro free throw line. Will get one more from there. 16 in the game for him. Well below his average of 25.5 per ball game. And he missed both free throws. Second one no good as well. So still, Pirates have not scored here in the fourth period. Little half-court pressure. Across the line, Lundin. They'll work it to the far side. Down to the block. To Ramsey Walls, the kick out back to the top to Say. Hayden back dribbles, now goes left. Pass to the wing to Pesa, now back to Say at the top between the circles. 10 on the shot clock for Bishop Bryan. Back to Pesa left side. Walls in the corner. Up top, Hayden Say, 3-ball rims in and out. But right there is Jet Lundin for another offensive rebound and more time coming off the clock for the Lions. Down to 3:05 to play in the game. Lundin through a double team near side. Kicks to the far wing to Say. Hayden cut off there. Back to Jet at the top of the key. Left side to Say. To Lundin free throw. Pesa far corner. 3-ball. No. Rebound Strandlin. And another offensive rebound and another reset of the shot clock. More time coming off. Down to 2:40. Lundin cross court far side to Say. Dribbling in free throw. Back to Jet. Open for the three. It's off the rim and will carry him out of bounds with 2:31 remaining. Timeout on the floor. 40-24. Lions leading with 2:31 remaining in this one.
Making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go. The team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
2:31 remaining in this one. 40-24 lead for the Bishop Bryan Lions, who have outscored the Pirates 8-2 in the quarter. Hankinson has not scored, though, for over 2.5 minutes, and has only just one bucket by Jax Hernandez. Here comes Rayshawn Earl returning up the near side, going against Pesa. Pull up 15-footer near wing, no. Rebound taken Ramsey Walls. Ball slapped out of his hand, but picked up under the basket by Lundin. Lundin up the near side through a double team, goes down the lane to the right side, high off the glass, no good, but on the weak side with the putback is Ramsey Walls. Could just as well put it as a pass off of the glass for Jet Lundin there. Ilg just below the near elbow, can't connect on the short shot. Another Lions rebound, 1:50 to go. And 18 the advantage for Bishop Bryan, as Hayden Say across half court is fouled, and it looks like the Lions and Knights are going to be on a collision course to meet for the 5th time this year, and it'll be in the semifinals of the state tournament tomorrow. 1:43 remaining in the game. That foul goes against Parker Falk, his third. 4th of the quarter against the Pirates, and now both teams sending in the subs, as head coach Carter Malk will concede defeat in this one, trailing by 18. Lions inbounding just to our near side. Justice Lundin into the game, gets it into Peyton Say. Lundin to the near wing, will pass off now to Titan Lundin. Up top, Cohen Schneider into the game. Also Bowden Irk in the game for the Lions here. The kick to the far corner to Lundin. Back to Irk, far wing. Up top to Peyton Say, 14 on the shot clock. Also with it, far side, will be Titan Lundin. Down to the block, they tried to work it to Schneider. Got away from him and falling out of bounds, tried to throw it back in, but instead throws it away. Pirates have into the game Damon Mauk, an 8th grader, will bring it up court. Also in for them, Griffin Bowl. He'll shoot a 3 from the near side. That's an air ball that will go into the hands of the Lions. Connor Mauk, an 8th grader, in for the final minutes here. Damon Mauk, Jacob Wallach seeing some time. Peyton Say will try a 3 from the far wing, and he got it. Peyton Say into the scorebook on a made 3, and a timeout for substitutions. Alex Jean, a freshman, in for Hankinson. Aiden Elm in to see some playing time for Bishop Bryan here. Griffin Lear Wangler also comes in. And Tracing Christensen. 40 seconds remaining. Spinning on the right block and putting it up and in is Jacob Wallach for Hankinson. Shot clock off, final seconds ticking away, under 30 to go. Pass to the far wing goes to Elm. Back near side, they'll work it to Christensen. They don't need to shoot here as the clock will run out. The pass goes Lundin back to Elm. 14 seconds remaining. And Hankinson content to just let him dribble out the clock. Lear Wangler on the near side doing that, down to 6. Now down to 3. He'll hold the ball. The horn will sound. It'll be Bishop Ryan headed to the semifinals. Final score in this one, 45-26 in favor of the Lions. Our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame, coming up next.
The nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face wavy hair.
Mid fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Point. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here.
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finrun Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Welcome into our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game show. Bishop Bryan Lions move on to the semifinals with a 45-26 win over the Hankinson Pirates. Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Stop in for a great meal, fill up with fuel, get your convenience items, or you can order online from their great restaurant at shotscrossroads.com. And whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors here to help. Find them online at planningteam.com. Individual scoring in this one for the Bishop Bryan Lions. It's Ramsey Walls leading the way, scoring 19. Just shy of double figures was Hayden Say. He scored 9 today. 8 points for Jet Lundeen, all coming in that first period, and then he did not score the rest of the game. 3 points scored today by Maxon Sheen. 3 also for Isaac Strandlin, and Peyton Say with 3 for their total of 45. Leading the Hankinson Pirates, as he has throughout the season, is Rayshawn Earl with 16 points. It was 3 contributed by Gunnar Ilg. 2 points for Matthew Blado. 2 points also for Jacob Wallach, and 1 point for Andrew Jean before he fouled out of the ball game with 4:35 remaining. Quarter scores. It was 12-6 in favor of the Lions at the end of the first period. They outscored the Pirates 13-8 in the second. Halftime lead was 25-14. Third period, Pirates outscored the Lions by a point, 8-7. It was 32-22 at the end of 3. And then in the final period, 13-4. Bishop Bryan finishes it off with a 45-26 win. In victory, the Lions shoot 37%, making 19 of their 52 attempts. From three-point range, 5 of 23 for 22%. And from the Serpro free throw line, they were just 2 of 7 today for 29%. Pirates shoot 23%, making 10 of 44. From three-point range, they were 3 of 17 for 18, and just 38% from the Serpro free throw line, making 3 out of their 8 attempts. Rebounds in the ball game. Bishop Bryan collects 43 to 29 for Hankinson. Of the 43, 15 came on the offensive glass, and for the Pirates, of their 29, 9 offensive rebounds. Pirates 17 turnovers on the game, and Bishop Bryan had 14. 10 steals for the Lions to 7 for the Hankinson Pirates on the game. And let's see, largest lead of the game. Bishop Bryan led by as many as 21 late in the fourth quarter. We did have one tie in the game, and that was back at 4 early in the first quarter. So with the victory, the Lions improved to 24-3. They'll move to the semifinals as the Pirates will fall into consolation play with a 21-5 record on the year. Our Sport Clip MVP of the game brought to you by Sport Clips, home of the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. Check in with a hairstylist today at sportclips.com. That MVP of the game is none other than Ramsey Walls, the 6'7" senior forward. Not only 19 points, but he had 17 rebounds. He had 1 assist and 6 block shots to go with 2 steals. Pretty complete all-around game for Ramsey Walls. 19 points, 17 rebounds, 6 blocks, 2 steals, and an assist. Ramsey Walls, your Sport Clip MVP of the game. And the Magic City Home Leisure move of the game, brought to you by Magic City Home Leisure, your home and spa enthusiast, located on South Broadway in Minot. That move of the game, none other than the play that came in that, I believe, second quarter, where Jet Lundeen racing up the center of the court into the lane, a step below the free throw line, just took a two-hand pass right over his head behind him, tossed it to Ramsey Walls, who was set up top of the key, pulled up for a three-pointer that he drained, And that play, your Magic City Home Leisure move of the game. Again, Magic City Home Leisure on South Broadway in Monett for all of your home and spa needs. So we'll have a rematch in the semifinals tomorrow for the 5th time this year. Bishop Ryan and Our Redeemers play. Again, Bishop Ryan won the 2 regular season meetings. Here in the postseason, it was Our Redeemers winning in the district championship by double overtime. Coming back to win in the region championship in overtime, and those two will meet in the semifinals. One of them headed to the championship game as they will meet tomorrow. Remember, those afternoon games tomorrow are the semifinals here at the B tournament at 1 and 2:45 p.m. Hankinson will fall into consolation play tomorrow night, and they will have a rematch with Oaks in consolation play tomorrow evening. 2 more games coming up in our evening portion of the schedule here in just a couple hours. The number 1 overall seed Wilton Wing will take on New Rockford Cheyenne at 6:30, and to follow the 4 seed of North Border up against the 5 seed of Westope Newburgh. As we'll have those for you here, and Dallas Hanson will be along to bring you those here this evening here on PSP Network. Also on PSP Network, of course, we're bringing you all of the games from the Division A tournament taking place in Bismarck. Their afternoon session saw the 2 seed of Devils Lake with a win over DeLax Burlington, 73-49. And Shiloh Christian defeated Wahpeton. Shiloh, the 3 seed, a win over Wahpeton in that second game of the day, 74-54 was the final. Their evening contest, number 1 Kindred up against Beulah, and then Thompson and Killdeer, their 2 evening contests. Big thank you goes out to our tournament sponsors again of the B tournament here in Monett, including Beowulf Golf Club here in Monett. You can learn more at golfmonett.com. We say a big thank you to Dakota Truck and Farm, online at dakotatruckandfarm.com, Bishop Ryan Catholic Schools at bishopryan.com, and Farmers Union Oil, Westope, Souris, and Botno for helping to bring you our tournament coverage here on PSP Network. I'm Jonas Nelson, thanking you for joining us this afternoon. Stick with us. We'll keep things rolling online and be back with you a little after 6 o'clock for pregame of the evening session as Dallas Hanson will bring you those 2 games this evening here on PSP Network. Have a great day. Thanks for tuning in.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/familybirthcenter. Trinity Health, making more possible.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iron. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
Our history sets us on our path. From the moment we're born, we begin our walk through life. We learn so we can discover. We find our passion and develop our skills. We build relationships. We start thinking about what we're going to leave behind to those we love. Let our legacy help shape yours. First International Bank and Trust. No matter your place in life, we can help you live first.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Where else would you rather be than the B? My name is DALYSS HANSON. You're listening to our night coverage here of the State B Boys Basketball Tournament live from the Minot State University campus right here at the Dome. Tonight we've got the #1 seed Wilton Wing Miners. They're going to take on the 8 seed. That's New Rockford Cheyenne Rockets. And then after that at 8:15 a tip-off, #4 North Border is going to take on the reigning champs looking to go back-to-back. That's the #5 seed West Hope Newburgh Sioux. My name is DALYSS HANSON. Thank you for joining us here tonight on PSP Network, our audio-only coverage here of the Class B Boys Basketball Tournament. I'm not just by myself tonight. I got the great, the powerful, Mr. Owen. Owen, how are we doing tonight?
I'm doing great, Dallas. It is time for the State B. It already began with 2 games earlier today, and now the evening session. I tell you what, the 4 teams in this evening session, they're going to be some remarkable basketball here on PSP.
You've been listening to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show, timely services that won't slow you down. Check out their locations in Minot and Bismarck, or check them out online simply by going to VIOC.com. Owen, our tip-off of the day, a team you've seen a lot of, that was the #2 seed. The Redeemers, 23-2, very good season. They started off against the #7 seed Oaks, 22-4. The game started off rather slow, rather sloppy, but the Redeemers come out with a nice 50-39 victory.
Yeah, whether they felt disrespected not getting the 1 seed, I don't think it really matters at all. You have to go 3-0 against anybody, right? Here in the Dome, and hey, they went 1-0 today. They're not a flashy team. They're a team that just simply doesn't allow points. Some nights they score a lot, some nights they don't, but that defense, it could carry them all the way for the Knights, and they showed that against the Oaks Tornadoes earlier today.
Then our second game was the #3 seed Bishop Ryan Lions. They were playing the #6 Hankinson. Again, same thing, Owen, sloppy start, but Bishop Ryan kind of flexed on them a little bit in the second half, coming out with a nice, dominant 45-26 win.
Look at a team like Hankinson, and I think them showing up to the Dome, it can be a bit of a growing experience for a team like Hankinson, and obviously probably some nerves there, some jitters playing in the B for the first time. And for Bishop Ryan, I thought maybe that would have kind of gone away. A lot of the nerves last year on the run that they made, but hey, it's always a first time probably for everybody here, especially for a couple of those guys for Bishop Ryan. But hey, they made the adjustments in the end and got the win, and they'll match up for a 5th time this year against our Redeemers Christian School.
5th time this year. I mean, that's incredible. I don't know if that's ever happened before.
Probably not in B.
Not in B. That brings us to our third game of the day. Thank you for choosing us here at PSP Network. #1 seed Wilton Wing. We know a little bit about them, Owen, but we got to talk about the Wolf brothers because I know you've done some research on this team. You've seen this team a lot. Tell us a little bit about Wilton Wing.
You've watched them a little bit. I grew up with these kids. So I come from Washburn, which is just a little bit north, and we're co-opted every sport with Wilton Wing except for basketball. So know a lot of these kids, and I know that they have wanted to get to this point for a really long time. They knew they'd get to this point for a really long time, so it is so good to see the Wilton Wing Miners finally get to the B after coming up 1 game, 2 games short each of the last 4 seasons, and knowing this senior group finally got to the Dome. That's pretty special.
What was that stat you were telling me about on the phone last night, that Wilton played Wing?
They did, yeah. The last time Wilton or Wing were at the B, and I know it's a story that's kind of spread like wildfire here in the last week, but just the whole time waiting for this Wilton Wing team to get to state, I've known that Wilton and Wing played each other in the 2001 State B 5th place game, and their coach right now, Scott Wolf, and his brother, Tanner, on the sideline. They were playing for that Wing Tuttle Pettibone Robinson team in the State B right here in the Dome in 2001.
Wow. Awesome. Good job, Owen. But in the wave, we got to talk about North Rockford Cheyenne, the Rockets, the mighty Rockets coming in this game. They've got some nice pieces, a little height as well. We're looking at like 6'2", 6'2". What do you know about the Rockets?
I know about the Rockets is that they think they can win this game. Yeah. They're not worried about the 1 versus 8 matchup. They played this team a couple of weeks ago, the last game of the regular season, and stuck right with Wilton Wing in their own gym, the Miners' own gym. And late in the game, Wilton Wing just pulled away. They made the shots. They forced the turnovers. That's how they won a lot of close games this year. But New Rockford Cheyenne understands how they played in that game, and they know what's possible today. They're a very athletic team, 9-man football state champions earlier this year. Some incredible athletes, a lot of speed to match up with Wilton Wing. Sometimes Wilton can just outrun you in the 4th quarter. I don't think that's really the case again for New Rockford Cheyenne.
One of those players that Owen's talking about, Easton Simon, averages 16 points per game, along with Bennett Meyer. He averages 17 under head coach Tyler Cook. Owen, as you talked about, they're 5-1 in games decided by 2 possessions or less. What an impressive stat.
Yeah, and obviously that one loss is not the Wilton Wing game. It was really a 2-possession game the whole way through, but Wilton Wing ended up winning by 10. But New Rockford Cheyenne, that stat just tells you their legs can keep up in the 4th quarter. Games have been very close, especially lately. That 2-point win in the region quarterfinals against Langdon area, that's a game, remember, if you lose that, you have no shot at getting to this point. Region quarterfinal against Langdon area, they win 47-45. It was a battle even the next night in the semifinals, and of course in the region championship game. It's a New Rockford team that's been tested a lot this year, and that serves them well getting to this point.
Well, if you're a fan of PSP, you know this team as well that we're about to talk about, the Westo Newburgh Sioux. They come in here last year, win the state championship. One of the players that was a big part of that state championship run, he actually got tournament MVP, Braden Bailey. In the district tournament, he breaks his jaw, comes back in regionals, wears a mask. We've been told tonight, breaking news, he will go without the mask. A big deal, Owen.
Yeah, well, we don't have the cameras on in PSP to make sure that's a fact, you know,
right,
if we were lying about it. But no, the word is that he's playing without it. And I think the one good thing is, hey, he is still playing. That announcement that came out the night after he got that injury that he wouldn't be playing, I think a lot of people were shocked, and a lot of people said, no, that's not true. If they make it to state and Braden Bailey's playing, turns out just a few days later he was back on a basketball court. So yeah, I didn't doubt him at all.
We want to thank Beowulf Golf Club here in Minot. It's the same immaculate course with new ownership and new membership structures for 2025. It was voted a top 2 course in North Dakota. Find out more online at golfminot.com. Again, that's golfminot.com. Appreciate Beowulf Golf Club coming on board. My name is DALYSS Hanson, sitting courtside with Owen Patterson. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll have our pregame finale and then tip-off here from the Dome.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
The dictionary defines community as a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck, because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Welcome back to PSP Network's coverage of the State B Boys Basketball Tournament. My name is DALYSS Hanson alongside Owen Patterson. You've been listening to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Timely services that won't slow you down. Visit them online today at VIOC.com. Owen, my apologies. We forgot to talk about the 4 seed
North Border Eagles. Let's talk a little bit about North Border here. We can't forget about the Eagles, the mighty Eagles. How about this team kind of getting this program back on the up and up? I mean, they've always been good, 2021, 2022, 20-3. Then they go the next year. They lose in round 2, the quarterfinals, but they went 19-3. And then last year, 16-9, and now this year, again, they get the 4 seed, but okay, hey, we're going to match up against the 5 seed, West Hope Newburgh Sioux, who's no slouch, so kind of some tough sledding for the Eagles.
Yeah, how could we forget about the tremendous story that is the North Border Eagles this year? First of all, their first-year head coach, not new to coaching, Sandy Laxdal, the great football coach at Cavalier. He moves over to Walhalla, a teacher there, and starts coaching this North Border Eagles team, which has always been right on the cusp of a state tournament in Region 2. In the 2-class era, you had Thompson, you had Grafton, you had Hillsborough. Great teams, all in the same region, all just keeping North Border down. And the Eagles last year fell a little bit short, 1 game short actually, and obviously this year they've done it. They undefeated in the regular season, 19-0, a setback in the district semifinal, but after that they had to beat this New Rockford Cheyenne team in the region tournament. But the great story that is the North Border Eagles is here in Minot this evening. I got a great stat for you as to their travel here coming up during that game.
I can't wait. I can't wait. How about our games tomorrow? We'll be right here. Oh, I will. You're going to be with Minot State softball. I know you're a big softball guy.
That's Saturday.
Saturday. Oh, Saturday. Excuse me.
I just got school in the afternoon.
You got school tomorrow. Can't skip school. Friday at 1 o'clock, we're going to have the matchup of the year. That's going to be the Our Redeemers versus Bishop Bryan. That's the semifinal. Again, that's tomorrow at 1 o'clock. So I know last year they did this, but a few folks were kind of confused on when time the semifinals are going to be. It's going to be tomorrow at 1 o'clock, and that is going to be a must-see game. Our Redeemers versus Bishop Bryan. They've played 4 times. This is going to be the tiebreaker, number 5. It's a 5-game series. Very interesting series, Owen, as you've kind of seen, how should I put this? Bishop Bryan take the 2-0, and then the Our Redeemers strike back with 2 that really mattered, district championship and a region championship. You were on the call for both those games. Your thoughts on that game tomorrow?
Yeah, those last 2 games, folks, a combined 3 overtimes. So you're going to get a good one tomorrow afternoon here for the Dome.
Yeah, and it's kind of funny the way it all worked out because, Coach Tietz, Coach Bosch. Coach Tietz was Coach Bosch's coach. So, I mean, it's a very tight-knit group. They know each other well. They know this gym floor well. But we will see what happens tomorrow, so make sure you tune in tomorrow at 1 o'clock. But, again, 1 seed Wilton Wing versus New Rockford Cheyenne. Your final thoughts here before we go to tip-off?
Well, I think for both of these schools, really. I mean, New Rockford, they were here at the B in 2019, but none of these players were on that court. Obviously, Wilton Wing haven't been here since the co-op was formed. The schools haven't been here in 24 years, so it's a new thing for both of these towns. They both understand they're really good at playing basketball, but as we saw in the earlier games, teams like Hankinson, teams like Oaks, and even the teams that have been experienced, it's a new environment. This gym, I think it might be 16 times larger than Wilton's gym at home. And just a little bit bigger than New Rockford's, but it's something totally different. They all got to practice in it this morning. They all came here last night. The coaches have done their best to talk about what's going to play out here in the Dome. But again, it's all something new, and both teams, you just got to trust with what has worked all season long. And for Wilton Wing, that's pushing the pace. That's playing very aggressive defense. It never really gets too overly aggressive for Wilton Wing. Plus 10 a game in turnover margin for Wilton Wing coming into this tournament. And then New Rockford Cheyenne. Just trust your ability to run up and down the floor with this Wilton Wing team, your ability to box out. I think the rebounding advantage definitely goes to the Rockets in this game. So you can even boil it down to those simple things, especially for a team like New Rockford Cheyenne here in such a new atmosphere, such a new environment.
Well, if you were on the call with Jonas Nelson, we had some star NFL players in the building here at Minot State. Cody Mock cheering on his older brother. How about that? I mean, you can't make it up. This is the B, baby.
Yeah, there's some big-time athletes there out of Hankinson. Obviously, the Belquist family from New Rockford Cheyenne. I know they've probably got an interest in this game, despite not really having anybody playing, which is remarkable. There's not a Belquist on the basketball roster this year. Yeah, I mean, it's a reunion for everyone to come here to the Dome and the State B tournament.
John Cole's in the house. You got to appreciate that. It's always, he stopped by, had a little conversation with old Johnny C. You got to love that. It's not the State B without John Cole around.
Yeah, I figured that out last year. Getting to meet him for the first time. You know, New Rockford Cheyenne, they won a state championship in, what was that, 2005, the overtime thriller against Bottineau. And what's the most famous part of that tournament? The interview with John Cole after that kid hit the buzzer beater. So, yeah, I'm getting to meet him for a second year in a row, pretty cool. Just sitting courtside at the B is pretty awesome for me. I know you're making a Division B state tournament debut, Dallas. This is going to be a fun evening of basketball.
Well, thank you for joining us for our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Again, check them out online. That's VIOC.com. We got about 4 minutes till tip-off. We're going to take a quick break, pay tribute to our great sponsors that made today possible. We'll be right back here on PSP Network.
When property owners in Bismarck and Minot seek transformation, ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
Jersey Mike's slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny? Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Here at Centennial Collision and Paint, Chad and I have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicle repaired back to their original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck-Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers, Centennial Collision and Paint.
Sun Manufacturing is hiring exceptional welders, carpenters, assembly technicians, and coating technicians. If you're right for Sun, Sun is right for you. Since 1939, we've been making quality equipment and parts for the oil field and beyond. We're world-class, family-owned, and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sun Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
If the job involves dirt, we can tackle it. Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Site preparation, demolition, road building and grade raises, culvert installation, directional drilling, and every kind of dig. No job too big or too small. It's Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Find them online, digitupbackhoe.com, or call 701-722-3315. It's Dig It Up Backhoe.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Brevera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals. Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Welcome back to the State B quarterfinals. Right now we're going to watch the New Rockford Cheyenne Rockets. They're going to face the #1 ranked team in the state. That's the Wilton Wing Miners. About to get underway for our starting lineups here for the two nightcaps. My name is DALYSS Hanson alongside Owen Patterson. We want to thank Valvoline Instant Oil Change for sponsoring this pregame show. Shop online today at VIOC.com. How about the girl in the Caitlin Clark jersey, Owen, singing the national anthem? You can't beat that.
Yeah, 4th grader from North Shore Plaza School District. Something that I could not do, so I cannot judge. But I'll say it was very good.
I agree. Some of the other sponsors that helped today, Farmers Union Oil of West Hope, Souris, and Bottineau. They're more than just a gas station. They're your neighbor with a big heart for supporting our community. Best wishes to the Sioux from Farmers Union Oil of West Hope, Souris, and Bottineau. And how about Bishop Bryan Catholic School, encouraging inspired minds, faithful hearts, and lives of virtue. Join the Lion Pride at bishopbryan.com and Harry's Tire Service, providing quality tires and auto repairs, serving Minot for over 82 years. Check them out online. That's harrystireservice.com and Dakota Truck and Farm Services. Serving the region with tractors, trucks, trailers, and tires since 1997. Check them out online at dakotatruckandfarm.com. And also Beowulf Golf Club in Minot. The Immaculate Course has new ownership and new membership structures for 2025. Check them out at golfminot.com. Here we go with starting lineups from the B. For the visitors on the scoreboard, that's going to be the New Rockford Cheyenne Rockets starting at a guard. It's going to be number 23, Easton Simon, the 6-foot junior. Then they're going to go with another guard. Where's number 20, Cage Walford? He's a 6'1" senior. And starting at center, number 22, Easton Benz, a 6'3" junior. Then at the forward position, wearing number 21, Kaylor Jacobson, a 6-foot senior. And then last but not least, the guy you're going to have to watch tonight and keep an eye on, the forward, wearing number 5, Bennett Meyer, is a 6'3" senior. And that's the New Rockford Cheyenne Rockets. They come into the game 22-4 under Tyler Cook. Fantastic basketball team. They did get the 8 seed, but Owen, anytime you make it to the state tournament, you got a chance. You're at the dance, baby.
Yes, you are. And again, we talked about it right away in the pregame show. New Rockford Cheyenne has played this Wilton Wing team before. They've battled this Wilton Wing team to the very end of that game. It was a 10-point loss, but I think a lot of confidence can be taken from that one for the Rockets heading into this game. This is not your usual 1 versus 8. This is not a 1 versus 16 in the NCAA tournament that's happening right now. This is, throw the records aside, this is going to be a good quarterfinal matchup between Wilton Wing and New Rockford Cheyenne.
And now for number 1, Wilton Wing Miners coming in the basketball game 24-1. Starting at the guard, number 23, Tegan Ersley, a 5'11" junior. Then another guard, number 10, Dante Fetzer, 5'10" senior. Another guard wearing number 3, Hunter Wolf, a 5'10" senior. And then the center, the big man down low, wearing number 15, Will Bergquist, a 6'5" junior. And then last but not least at forward, wearing number 4, Braden Wallace, a 6'3" senior. The Miners come into this basketball game 24-1. For people listening at home, it's not just Hunter Wolf. They got to watch out for Hudson Wolf. And also the head coach, Scott Wolf. It's a family affair
Assistant
in
coach
Wilton.
too is their uncle.
I mean, my goodness.
No, you got to watch out for everybody for Wilton Wing right now. I mean, they are just like they have the makings of a Class B team.
Yeah.
They have a bunch of seniors. They have a kid that just shoots a lot of threes. They've got some junior at 6'6" who hit a growth spurt a couple years ago. And then, I mean, you got a great point guard in Dante Fetzer who kind of runs the whole show with his handles. It's a Wilton Wing team that, you know, they're not like a imposing player like Ramsey Walls is, but everybody knows their role. Tegan Ersley especially. I mean, the kid averages 7.5 assists, Dallas. Who in North Dakota averages 7.5 assists a game? Everybody knows their role for the Miners, and that's what's led them to this crazy good season.
Our referees tonight, Matt Yale from Minot, Dustin Urbis from Williston, Ryan Schneider from Oaks. And we're talking about this a little bit. Matt Yale, when he was playing for the Berthold Bombers under Coach Tietz, who's now the Our Redeemers head coach, one of the best state championship games I've ever seen. The Bombers came up short, but now it's a pretty full circle moment as Matt Yale's a head official tonight here at the Dome. Well, folks, thanks for joining myself, DALYSS Hanson, alongside Owen Patterson from the Dome. Here we go. Tip-off between number 1, Wilton Wing, and number 8, New Rockford Cheyenne is moments away. Miners are going to be in their white jerseys. New Rockford in the black with the light blue. New Rockford takes the tip, bringing it down. We're going to see man-to-man defense. Over to the right wing they go. Trying to set up, going to the corner here. Miners playing that man-to-man defense, which is very in your face. Nice shot from the top of the key. No dice there. Oh, an interesting first possession.
Yeah, New Rockford Cheyenne really got the look they were going for. It was a dribble handoff to Easton Simon, pull up from the free throw line, and he was left all alone. Wilton Wing thought they were going to switch, and then the switch never happened. Just an airballed shot by Simon, and let those nerves get out right now on that first shot, and not in the fourth quarter when they need it.
The Miners come down, top of the key. Hunter Wolf, we talked about him a lot. Hands it right off to Dante Fetzer. Fetzer quickly over to Brandon Wallace. Wallace drives in the key. We're going to have our first foul of the basketball game. It's going to go against number 5, Bennett Meyer. Meyer, you don't want to see him in foul trouble if you're a Rocket fan. 17 points per game, 8 rebounds per game, 6'3" senior.
Yeah, Meyer, he's really the go-to for New Rockford Cheyenne. Simon's a great basketball player, but they're going to depend heavily on their senior, Bennett Meyer. So, yeah, that early foul, that's a tough one for him and a tough one for the Rockets. Braden Wallace sinks that first free throw.
Well, thanks Serve Pro for sponsoring our free throw line. Wallace's second attempt is good as well. So on your BNC National Bank scoreboard, 2-0 right now. Miners with an early advantage. Bennett Meyer brings it down, can pass it quickly over to Easton Simon. Simon, who comes in the game just a junior. 15 points per game, another bucket getter, if you will, for the Rockets. Over to the corner, it's going to be Cage Walford. Walford back up top, over to Bennett Meyer. Meyer quickly back over to Simon. Simon, look at the ball movement here from the Rockets, fantastic, but they've got 12 seconds on the shot clock. They're going to have to go, and it's going to be over to the right wing. Walford kicks back out, top of the key three. It's up, no good by Easton Benz. Another offensive board, though. How about that? Jacobson, he kicks back out. Ooh, nice pump fake there. It's going to be dribbled up by Simon. Simon goes up and good.
See, that's the thing we also talked about in the pregame show, highlighting the keys for this matchup. New Rockford Cheyenne, they can probably win the rebounding game. Right there, they did. Tie the game at 2.
2-2 right now, 6:30. Deep three from the top of the key by Ersley. No good. He gets the rebound, though, and goes up for 2. How about that, Tegan Ersley?
And that's one where the Rockets did not win the rebounding game. Nobody put a single finger on Tegan Ersley as he just sprinted right to the bucket, got his own rebound, and calmly put it in for 2 points.
Head coach Tyler Cook looks on and calls out a set here with 6:14 to go. 4-2 right now, advantage to the Miners. Driving is going to be Bennett Meyer. Picks up above the left elbow, hands it off quickly over to Simon. Simon, look at this defense, Owen, right in your face. Back over to the left wing, it's going to be Cage Walford. Walford, another pickoff, and it's going to be a steal here. Brandon Wallace is off to the races. Wallace goes up. Ooh, almost blocked there, but Wallace up for 2.
Yeah, it all starts with Dante Fetzer. He always seems to get his hand on the basketball. You might be dribbling by him. You might be dribbling right in front of him. He forced the steal. Wallace, the fast break. He was looking behind him. I thought he was going to dunk it, but
me too.
He was just worried about a block.
Cage Walford brings it down for the Rockets. I really like these Rocket uniforms. Owen, top of the line for me. The black with the light blue trim. Up top, Easton Simon handled the basketball out. Nice handoff over here at Cage Walford. It's going to be dribbled on the baseline. Beautiful baseline move there by Benz. He gets blocked, but he gets it back up for 2, and that wasn't Benz. Excuse me, that was Kaylor Jacobson.
Yeah, it was Benz with the first shot. Bergquist blocked it. Just pinned it against the backboard, but Miners never picked it up.
Nice defense there by Bennett Meyer. How about that, Owen?
Yeah, and Fetzer, he's trying to drive baseline. That's going to be what his main objective is all night long. Drive into the middle and kick it back out to those Wilton Wing shooters.
6-4 right now, advantage to the Miners. We're going to take a quick media break. It's 5:15 left to go in the first quarter.
If the job involves dirt, we can tackle it. Dig it up backhoe service. Site preparation, demolition, road building and grade raises, culvert installation, directional drilling, and every kind of dig. No job too big or too small. It's Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Find them online, digitupbackhoe.com, or call 701-722-3315. It's Dig It Up Backhoe.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Welcome back to PSB's coverage of audio only here from the state Class B quarterfinals. Under their own hoop, Wilton Wing Miners get it in very quickly to the baseline. That's going to be Ersley. Ersley, nice block there as it was Brandon Wallace going up, but great defense early on from the Rockets.
Yeah, Bennett Meyer got his whole palm on the basketball there for the Rockets.
Over to the right wing, Cage Walford. Walford back up top. Easton Simon, who does a lot of the ball handling here for Coach Cook. Over to the left wing, it's going to be Kaylor Jacobson. Jacobson, who doesn't shoot a lot, only 4 points per game, hands it back up top. Who other than Easton Simon. Simon, again, this Miners defense all over him. 10 seconds on the shot clock. They go out to the left wing. It's going to be Benz. Benz kicks back out over to Walford. Walford for 3. Yes, sir! How about Cage Walford tonight?
Walford right away connecting from beyond the arc. But you mentioned it, Dallas. I want to talk about it a little bit more. Hudson Wolf, the sophomore off the bench. His assignment, guard Easton Simon, did not allow a paint touch right there twice.
Brandon Wallace goes up for 2. And how about the penetration by Wallace?
Wallace, 6 of the first 8 for Wilton Wing tonight. And a timeout by Coach Cook of New Rockford Cheyenne, trying to figure out how to guard number 4.
Right now on your BNC National Bank scoreboard, 4:18 to go in the first quarter. Yes, that's right. We got another timeout. 8-7. Miners up.
Have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicles repaired back to their original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck-Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers, Centennial Collision and Paint.
Hey, it's PSP Network. DALYSS, HANSON, OWEN, PATTERSON on the call here. Rockets with the basketball. Trail by 1 right now, 4:18 to go in the first quarter. Been very impressed by Easton Simon and his job to go against this pesky man-to-man defense. Now we see a half-court trap. They get it back up past the half-court line. It bends over the corner. That's going to be Dante Meyer. Nice little jump shot, no good. Rebound goes to the Miners. Jonah Miller. Back to the corner, nice three from the lefty Hudson Wolf. No dice there. Rebound goes to the Rockets. Quick basketball right now, Owen. Up and down, Charlie Brown.
That's what Wilton Wing tries to force upon their opponents. It's on New Rockford Cheyenne. Either slow that down once they get the ball past the half-court line or just try and keep up.
Oh, Easton Benz is blocked. What a play by Dante Fetzer.
Fetzer had some things to say to him after that play. You know, a big size advantage for Kyler Jacobson over Dante, but we've seen, what, 4 top 10 worthy blocks already this first quarter?
Fantastic. We're going to see a 2-3 zone right now from the Miners, and it almost worked, but what a nice job to get the basketball back by Bennett Meyer. They will reset. 14 seconds on the shot clock, 3:33 to go in the first quarter. Deep three from Easton Simon, no good. Rebound goes to Tegan Earsley, and he's bringing it up now for the Miners.
Yeah, that last play was why there's such a big stress for the Miners on getting out to Easton Simon, a near miss on the three.
Nice job there by Earsley, but it's just a little short on the cup. Transition basketball quickly up to Kaylor Jacobson, up for 2, and this kid can run.
Yeah, he can, and obviously the Rockets, that's what's, again, being forced upon them by Wilton Wing. You get out. Wilton Wing did not have a long offensive possession at all. He just kind of stayed right around half court and beat him on the fast break.
Head coach Scott Wolf calling out a set right now for Wilton Wing. Tegan Earsley at the top of the key. He's going to take a screen. That's from Fetzer. Earsley, he's going to try to drive to the cup. Oh, and he faked everybody out, including the camera here. But it's Earsley with a miss, and what a nice play, though.
It really was. That pass fake, you got a guy averaging, again, 7.5 assists. When he tries to make an assist, you're going to jump for it.
Simon goes up, no good. Miners, they're off to the races again. Quickly up to Earsley. Earsley right above that right elbow. Kicks back out over to Brandon Wallace. Wallace, we had a wide open Kersley, but he just now gets to him. Kersley over to the corner to Wolf. Hudson Wolf, the lefty, can't get it to fall, and this place was about to erupt if he would have hit that one.
Yeah, you can see a little bit of hesitation there. He missed the first one. A young shooter there for Wilton Wing. He just got to keep shooting all the time.
Simon's mid-range jumper, no good. Gets his own board, though. Simon pump fake, goes up again. Nice job, Easton Simon.
That's Simon right there. A few misses early on. He's 2 for 6 from the field, but a couple of rebounds. Second chance right there.
Deep three by Dante Fetzer, and that's the answer they needed, Owen. We got a tie basketball game.
Fetzer's not really the main or even top 3 3-point shooter for Wilton Wing, but if he gets hot, Wilton Wing as a team is almost unstoppable.
11-11 right now, 150 and counting. Corner right now, Rockets. Meyer, 3, no. Rebounds tipped around, picked up. Nice save. They went into John Cole on the sideline, but it's going to go to the Miners. Heading the other way now. Nice little shot here. Dante Fetzer. It's the Fetzer show right now at the Dome. 13-11, Miners with the 2-point advantage.
Yeah, it starts with that defense. New Rockford got way out of position, crashing in the media table here.
Well, this half-court trap is working very well. Back to Tegan Earsley. Earsley, nice drop down to who other than the hot hand that has it. Ben and up and good. Nice play there. And my goodness, Jacobson is coming to play today.
That's really good because, again, Simon has just 4 points. Myers yet to score. And after another timeout, Dallas, we're tied at 13, and we've got a free throw for Jacobson to give the Rockets that lead back.
Call your friends, tell them to tune in because we've got a ball game. And one more to go after this. It's going to be a fun night here on PSP Network.
Sund Manufacturing is hiring exceptional welders, carpenters, assembly technicians, and coating technicians. If you're right for Sund, Sund is right for you. Since 1939, we've been making quality equipment and parts for the oil field and beyond. We're world-class, family-owned, and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sund Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
Welcome back to PSP Network. My name is DALYSS Hanson alongside Owen Patterson. Owen, how about New Rockford Cheyenne Rockets? I know you said it, but I wasn't believing it. We got the 1 versus the 8. The 8 seed's playing right with the 1 seed right now. And how about Kaylor Jacobson averages 4 points a game? He's already got 6.
Yeah, and it's what we said right before the break. The top 2 for New Rockford Cheyenne, Simon and Meyer right now have 4 of the team's 13 points. Kaylor Jacobson has 6 of them. Chance to make it 7 at the free throw line. He's just an effort guy. You can tell. Like, every second that he's in the game, it's going to be 110% effort from Jacobson. Broke away with that fast break layup and getting the and 1 here. He's trying to finish.
From the serve pro and 1, that one's way hard. Could tell that. Will Bergquist with the rebound. He just checked in the basketball game. Bringing it down is going to be Dante Fetzer, who's been the answer right now for Wilton Wing. He's going to take a double screen here. Finds himself above the left elbow. Fetzer trying to deal. He'll find Hunter Wolf. Wolf quickly back over to another Wolf, I believe, and missed opportunity there by Brandon Wallace. Wide open 3. Look at the rebound and transition basketball by Simon. Simon gets it picked off by who other than Dante Fetzer. Fetzer, nice cross move right in front of us. Fetzer kicks back out to the corner. Hunter Wolf drives baseline. Nice mid-range jumper. All air, Owen.
Yeah, I'm surprised not all of these shots are getting blocked. There's such long arms from this New Rockford Cheyenne defense. They jump at everything. Maybe that's something Wilton Wing could use to their advantage.
Deep 3, no dice there as Cage Walford was well above the NBA range. It's going to be tipped out of bounds, and it will be Miner basketball. Checking in for the Miners right now is going to be number 23. Coming back in, Tegan Ersley. So Ersley not getting much of a break.
Yeah, it's a lot of substitutions for Wilton Wing, but not very long substitutions either. I mean, we saw Bergquist right there. He gets subbed out at the first media, comes back in the second media 3 minutes later.
So with the Miners with the basketball right now, 13-13. Shot clock is off. 26 seconds left. They're going to walk it up. Wait for the last shot. Ersley just dribbles around that beautiful Minot State Beaver emblem here at the Dome. I know you like that one, Owen.
I sure do.
Owen's not only the voice of PSP, he's also the voice of the Minot State Beavers. Shout out Owen Patterson. But it's still Ersley. He's going to take a screen here. Go around the screen. He waits, delegates. Going to drive in, left elbow, good shot. Can't get it to fall, but it's tipped around. Can they get the rebound? No, it's going to be at the buzzer. The Rockets! Oh, I thought that was going in. So after 1 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. The 1 seed, Wilton Wing Miners, 13. The 8 seed, New Rockford Cheyenne Rockets, 13. Beginning of the second quarter coming up after this.
Breathe in. I can't believe I wrecked my car. There's some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's a spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Welcome back to the Dome here for State B Boys basketball action. We want to thank a few of our sponsors that made today possible. That's Farmers Union Oil of West Hope, Souris, and Botno. Check them out. They're more than just a gas station. We're your neighborhood with a big heart for supporting our community. Best wishes to the West Hope Newburgh Sioux from everyone at Farmers Union Oil of West Hope, Souris, and Botno. And I know our boss is going to like this next one. Owen, Beowulf Golf Club in Minot. It's the same immaculate course with new ownership, new membership structure for 2025. They were voted a top 2 course in North Dakota. Find out more online at golfminot.com. Miners with the basketball to kick off the second quarter. It's going to be Fetzer. Nice alley-oop over to Fetzer on the left wing. Fetzer gathers himself, kicks back out to Hunter Wolf. Wolf, that one's way off. Offensive board chance here. They get it back. How about Bergquist with a nice hustle? And then he throws the basketball away. Then we're going to have a foul. Hunter Wolf commits a crime, and you don't want to see that if you're head coach Scott Wolf.
Well, it's one of those fouls that Wilton Wing expects to happen.
Right.
You know, in the defense that they play. What you didn't want to see was the turnover before that either.
So we'll be the New Rockford Cheyenne Rockets with the basketball right now. We're tied up at 13-13, 7:42 to go in the first half. Taking it now. Oh, go ahead, Owen.
Talk about all the missed shots right now. Wilton Wing shooting 33% from the field, from what we saw in the first 2 games, it should be kind of expected that it's going to take a while for all these 8 teams to start making shots here in the Dome.
Benz kicks it back out to Cage Wolford. Wolford guarded very tightly by Fetzer. Picks up his dribble in no man's land, hands it off over to Bennett Meyer. Meyer quickly to the left-hand side. It's going to be Easton Simon. Simon in the corner. It's going to be Kaylor Jacobson. Can his night continue? No, it can't. What a nice rebound there by Dante Fetzer. Don't look now, folks. The Miners are back on the run. Nice pass and great transition basketball, but Bergquist can't come up with the layup. But a beautiful steal here by Wolf. He can't buy it either. They can't buy one, Owen.
They really cannot. And New Rockford Cheyenne helping him out, letting Jacobson shoot the threes. That's where he's better.
Wow, and one basketball again, Owen. Kaylor Jacobson's evening at the Dome has been fantastic.
Yeah, Coach Cook, he'll probably say, hey, Kaylor, please, let's limit the perimeter shots if we can get you in the lane every single possession right now. That's what's been working for the Rockets. They've tried to shoot the 3 ball, 1 for 6 so far, but Jacobson in the post. He's not taller than Bergquist. He's just bigger and stronger right now than Will Bergquist is.
Jacobson can't hit that one from the Serb Pro free throw line. Tipped out of bounds, and somehow, some way, Ersley comes up with it. Ersley kicks way up to Brandon Wallace. Wallace for 3. Yes!
There's a start for Wilton Wing. That's what they want to see. Somebody hit a 3. Obviously, it was Fetzer early on. Wallace is one of those big three-point shooters for the Miners.
16-15 right now. Miners just take the game back, and now they're going to throw it out of bounds. No, it was tipped out of bounds by a Miner. We had a weird look there, weird angle, so we couldn't really tell, but it's going to be Rocket basketball under their own hoop. 6:46 to go here in the second quarter. Out of bounds play here for Coach Tyler Cook. Up top to Bennett Meyer. Meyer quickly back over to the corner. It's going to be Benz. Benz right back to Easton Simon. Simon drives in, can't get it to fall. Rebound goes to who other than Jacobson. Jacobson's blocked this time. Falls right in the hands of Meyer. He can't buy it either. And they get it quickly out. Here comes transition basketball again. Fetzer on the right wing. Fetzer takes a lot of contact. Hands off to Tegan Ersley. Back. Ersley now top of the key. Going to try to drive in. Nice hezzy move. He's going to go in. Foul will go before the shot. So, I mean, Owen, as we're watching this Wilton Wing Miner offense so far, it's been like, okay, shoot a 3 in transition or drive towards the hoop in transition.
Yeah, it is really just that is their offense. It is drive with Ersley from the left, drive with Ersley from the right, because one guy's right-handed, the other guy's left-handed. And you kick out and you got 3 3-point shooters waiting for you. Obviously, they'll utilize Bergquist at times, mainly on the defensive side with his size. But yeah, I mean, the offense, plain and simple, is drive and kick for Wilton Wing every possession.
Ersley brings it back out to the top of the key. Rockets still staying in man-on-man. Look at the crossover here. Nice move and good from Tegan. Ersley, he made that look easy.
Yeah, he really doesn't care who's guarding him. 5'7" or 6'7". Tegan Ersley's going to make a move, and he's going to put up a good shot all the time.
Speaking of make it look easy, Easton Simon brings it up. Wolford kicks it back over to the corner. That's going to be Easton Benz. Back to Wolford, right on above that left wing here. 5:48 to go. Rockets doing a great job passing the basketball. A lot of ball reversals so far in this possession. Wolford's going to drive. Block, though. It's a block party. Easton Kersley's posting it. 3-on-2 basketball. Kersley, he's going to go. Oh, what a nice move, but it's picked off by the Rockets. We're going to have a foul here, but what a nice block and then a beautiful pass.
Wilton Wing's defense has been incredible so far. Obviously, a couple fouls against Jacobson, but you're talking about 4 block shots already in the first half. Fetzer with 2 great blocks, and Ersley there. It's just the offense has been a little out of control when they get into the lane. It's too congested there. Your Rockford Cheyenne's forced a number of turnovers.
18-15 right now. Advantage goes to the Miners. Just checking into the basketball game. Hudson Wolf and Hunter Wolf. So the 2 Wolves in the backcourt playing for head coach Scott Wolf. The Rockets with the basketball right now. Right above that right wing, we're going to have Simon at the top of the key. Kicks it back out over to Wolford. Wolford right back to Simon. Simon. Again, they're looking to try to get it inside, but as my partner Owen mentioned tonight, the fantastic defense from the Miners hasn't allowed it. Now we're going to have a drive here by Wolford. No good. Tipped around. Comes up with it. Is the Rockets? Oh, no, they tipped it out of bounds, so it will be Miner basketball just as the shot clock was about to expire. We're going to have another media timeout. Your BNC National Bank scoreboard. 5:05 left in the first half. Advantage Miners over the Rockets 18-15.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
It is number 2.
Welcome back to PSB's coverage of the quarterfinals here at the Dome. My name is DALYSS Hanson alongside Owen Patterson. I want to thank Bishop Bryan Catholic School, encouraging inspired minds, faithful hearts, and lives of virtue. Join the Lion Tribe at bishopbryan.com. And how about Harry's Tire Service, providing quality tires and auto repairs, serving Minot for over 82 years. That's harrystireservice.com. 18-15 right now, Owen. Is this kind of what we expected? I know you talked about a really tight matchup, but it hasn't been sloppy, but it hasn't been clean either.
Yeah, hey, the defenses, while they might not be the one thing everybody looks at for these teams, obviously Wilton Wing scores a lot. New Rockford Cheyenne has great scorers on their team that haven't shown up just yet. Yeah, the defense has held their own in this game. Giving us a 3-point contest halfway through the second quarter.
Still man-to-man defense here shown from the Rockets. Miners with the basketball up top. It's Ersley over to Fetzer. Fetzer nails it. The lefty's clean from 3.
Dante Fetzer from the jump has shown up for Wilton Wing defensively, offensively, doing it all as number 10 in white and purple.
21-15 right now, 4:40 and counting left in the first half. Nice drive here by Simon. Simon with the basketball. They're trying to go down low. Nice defense here. Beautiful play by Will Bergquist.
Yeah, looking for Alex Weisenberger off the bench. Really the only New Rockford Cheyenne player that has a size matchup as a forward against Bergquist. 6'2" junior in Weisenberger coming back from a knee injury, but
Rockets with the basketball, 15 seconds on the shot clock to get it right back to the guy that took it out of bounds. That's Walford. Walford, nice move inside. He's going to now drive on the right wing. Walford kicks back out to the corner, almost picked off there. They're going to find Bennett Meyer. Meyer quickly up top over to Simon. Simon kicks back out over to Jacobson. In the corner, 3 as the shot clock expires. Oh, Maris, how about that?
Yeah, hey, coming in the game, just hit a shot for us as the shot clock's going out. It's pretty easy, right?
Thomas Alamaris saving that Rocket possession. We're going to have a offensive foul going the other way. And are they going to call Dante Fetzer?
Yeah, it is.
They are, so an illegal screen?
One of those where the legs never stop moving. He was always running into the player, but they're showing that replay up here in the MSU Dome of the Almaris 3, and folks are going wild. Number 14 hasn't hit too many 3 balls on the season, but that's a big time for one.
21-18, advantage still to the Miners. 4 minutes left here. I want to appreciate everybody that's listening on KFan Radio. Thank you for being a part of our audience tonight. Rockets with the basketball. They're going to drive. Simon kicks back out over to Jacobson. Jacobson drives in the key, kicks back out. Again, we're seeing a lot of ball reversals here. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Walford, middle of the key. Nice little runner. Gets it to fall.
That's what I think New Rockford Cheyenne's offense needs to look like. They've been handing the ball off a lot at the top of the key, attack straight across the lane diagonally, and Walford did exactly that, got to the right hand from the left side and scored it.
Gearsley kicks back over to Hunter Wolf. Wolf from the corner, gets the shooter's roll. Hunter Wolf prowling tonight.
I say, calling Minot State Beaver games are very friendly rims here in the Dome, and that showed you exactly for Hunter Wolf.
24-20 right now, still advantage goes to the Miners. Nice drive here by Easton Simon, kicks out over to Meyer. Meyer for 3, that was all air. It's going to be picked up here by a Miner. A nice job there by Hunter Wolf, quickly up. Oh, Earsted took one off the dome, and now that's a turnover.
Yeah, dangerous passes for Wilton Wing. Rockford Cheyenne got to get something off this takeaway, though.
Meyer passes it out. No, he's going to nice pass to Jacobson, but it went in the 5-hole, and that goes out of bounds. So a costly turnover there because they had an automatic 2 waiting.
Yeah, it was wide open. Jacobson, as Miller had to come up and help defense, got airborne. Nearly drew an offensive foul, too.
Well, the Dome is starting to fill up here. Make sure you give us a like on our platform and also share this one with friends and family. My name is DALYSS Hanson alongside Owen Patterson. We're going to take a break. 24-20, 2:50 left in the first half.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move?
It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit off. 7. Pressure. Point. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here.
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
We want to thank Dakota Truck and Farm Service, serving the region with tractors, trailers, and tires since 1997. Order online at dakotatruckandfarm.com. And also Farmers Union Oil of West Hope, Souris, and Botno, wishing all the best to the Sioux. Owen, interesting game. How about the play from the Miners? It feels like right when the Rockets start making a nice little run of their own, the Miners shut it down with that fantastic defense.
Yeah, they forced just 4 turnovers in the first half. They've been really key turnovers. Just the play before the break there. Rockets throw it away when they had a wide open layup underneath the basket. So the Miners, they forced only a few turnovers, but they've done good things off of them.
Braden Wallace brings it down. They try to go an alley-oop to Braden. He's going to kick back out to Fetzer. Fetzer, top of the key. You betcha! Mr. Fetzer in the house.
Straightaway 3. Nobody near him after he's already hit 2 from the same spot already in the game. No way Dante was missing that third 3-ball.
27-20 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. 2:23 to go in the first half. Corner threes put up here. Thomas Alamaris, and that's the sunspot. He hits again.
Thomas Almaris, welcome to the B. Again, we talked about it. Meyer, Simon for New Rockford, 4 of their 23 points.
Ersley brings it down. He's been phenomenal so far in this basketball game. Up to the top of the key. Hunter Wolf takes that elevator screen quickly over to Fetzer. Fetzer waiting. 16 seconds on the shot clock. Under 2 minutes left. It's back over to Ersley. Ersley again, the double pick here. We're seeing a lot of double picks by the Miners. Ersley now finds himself on the right wing. A little shimmy shake, make him bake. No good there. Nice rebound by Fetzer. He fakes him out. Corner 3, no. Pump fake. Hunter Wolf goes up, no. So nice possession there, but it's an empty one. No, it's not, because a Rocket just stepped out of bounds. What a mistake there. Easton Simon.
Yeah, just hustling after the basketball, and these sidelines, which blend in with the regular court, they'll get you at times.
27-23, 1:40 to go. Wilton Wing right now with the advantage. Miners, deal. Braden Wallace brings it back up top. Finds Earsley, the 5'11 junior guard, averages right around 14 points per game. He's been all offense today. We have a mismatch right now as Kaylor Jacobson's guarding Ersley. Ersley tries to get it down low, picked off again by Bennett Meyer. Meyer quickly up the court over to Easton Simon. Simon goes up, no dice. Jacobson picks up the trash and goes for 2.
Yeah, just when you think it needs to be Simon and Meyer scoring, 2 guys that combine to average 33 points per game, it's been all those secondary pieces for New Rockford Cheyenne today.
We got a travel here. Travel is going to go against Wallace, so that's another turnover on the Miners.
It was a very odd travel. There was a player standing in my way, whether he threw it off of a New Rockford Cheyenne player on accident and then caught it, or New Rockford Cheyenne player stepped in the lane and Wallace kept it, took that extra step. Just a very awkward turnover there for the Miners.
1:06 left in the first half. Rockets now with the basketball. Up top, they're going to go to Alamaris. I would start guarding him if I was a Miner. Over to Jacobson. Jacobson can't get that one to fall. What a nice rebound by Meyer, but he can't get, kind of grabbed it one-handed. A little Clyde Frazier tries to go up, but now it's going to be Wallace for 3 for the Miners. Again, Braden Wallace.
Nobody hustled back there for New Rockford Cheyenne. The Wilton Wing shooters, and they left Wallace all alone from beyond the arc.
Meyer with a left-hand runner gets it to fall. 30-27 right now. Miners with the advantage. 1 second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Ersley up top, brings it back out. Listens to head coach Scott Wolf bark out some calls, and that call is going to be a timeout. Let's leave it right here, Owen. Talk a little bit about this basketball game, because it's the game of unsung heroes. We've seen Thomas Alamaris come out, hit a bunch of threes, like you said during the broadcast, right off the bench. And then how about this kid named Kaylor Jacobson? 4 points per game, and he's well on his way to having a career basketball game. 10 points in the first half.
Yeah, 10 points, 6 boards for Jacobson. Another good look there on one of their most recent possessions for the Rockets, and that was the one where Meyer nearly had that one-handed putback. But it just feels like the second quarter has been controlled by Wilton Wing, but at the same time, you look at the scoreboard, it's a 30-27 ball game. It's very much a Wilton Wing style game where the scoring is high. I mean, we've got more points in this first half than I think those first 2 games combined. But New Rockford Cheyenne holding their own right now, which is exactly what we expected from the Rockets.
Fetzer and Wallace have been leading the charge for the Miners right now. Fetzer's got 9 points, and Wallace has 12. Miners with the basketball. 1 second difference between the shot clock and game clock. 25 seconds and counting right now. Again, Ersley. He's going to take a screen from Fetzer. Now he's on the left wing, directing traffic like a pilot here at the Minot Air Force Base. He's going to bring it back up top. Oh, and what's going on out there? Do the Miners have a play here?
They've got 4 players on the opposite side. They're letting Ersley go to work. Now they'll run off of it.
Fetzer, he's going to deal. Loses the handle. Fetzer right back to Ersley. Ersley, 1 second. They're going to get a shot clock violation. They didn't get a play off.
Not at all. And
credit to the Rockets defense.
They were giving it up to their junior point guard, Tegan Ersley, to take the Rockets player one-on-one all the way to the basket. And then they're going to fly in to try and get that rebound if they needed it. Ersley got stopped. Fetzer had to run in. He lost the handle as well. And 1.1 seconds left for the Rockets. I thought there should probably be about 2 seconds left. That clock kept running. The officials are discussing it.
Hudson Wolf comes in for brother Hunter Wolf right now. Hudson's the 5'7" guard. 85% of his shots are from three-point land, but it's going to be New Rockford Cheyenne basketball. The referees are meeting together. Matt Yale, the head official tonight, asking for a little bit of help as to what's going on with the game clock. And they're going to come out and they're going to call it a half, aren't they?
No, they're going to put time back on, if anything. And for folks who might say, well, what's the difference of 1 second? Well, it's a lot easier to run because they're inbounding from the opposite baseline, are the Rockets, to set up a buzzer-beating play with 2.5 seconds than it is with 1.1. They get 1.9, which is something. But Wilton Wing's going to sub in a couple of guards here in case a foul happens.
Benz takes it out for the Rockets. Opposite side of the court right now. Benz inbounds it. Right back to Simon. Simon at the buzzer. Good if it goes. It won't. So your BNC National Bank scoreboard after 1 half. This is a good basketball game. Wilton Wing Miners 37. New Rockford Cheyenne Rockets 27. We'll be back with our Magic Towing halftime report after a few.
30-27.
30-27, excuse me. After a few mentions from our sponsors.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
For decades, NODAC Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. NODAC Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Welcome back to our Magic Towing halftime report. Magic Towing. Remember the number and call Magic Towing. We need a tow. No job too big or small. It's Magic Towing. Put this number in your phone right now, 701-509-4011. And hey, when you need a tow and you name PSP Network, save $50. Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. Owen, you've got some stats to run by for us?
Yeah, we'll start with the New Rockford Cheyenne Rockets, led in the first half by Kaylor Jacobson's 10. He's the only New Rockford Cheyenne player in double figures through the first 16 minutes of basketball. Followed up by two big threes by Thomas Almaris. He's 2 of 2 from beyond the arc. Got called in off the bench, had to hit one right before the shot clock expired, and then decided to hit another one in the same spot later in the second quarter. 5 points coming from Cage Walford for the Rockets. 4 for Easton Simon and 2 for Bennett Meyer. And I think you ask anybody, those two guys combined for 6 points in the first half. This might get ugly for New Rockford Cheyenne, but the play of Jacobson, those clutch shots by Almaris in the second quarter have kept the Rockets around. As a team, 12 of 32 from the field for 38%, 3 of 9 from beyond the arc for 33, and 0 for 2 at the free throw line. Both of those shot by Kaylor Jacobson for a first half total of 27 for New Rockford Cheyenne. On the Wilton Wings side, 2 players in double figures in the first half. 4 of 6 shooting from the field, 2 threes and 2 free throws for Braden Wallace gives him a game high 12 at the break, 11 for Dante Fetzer. 3 made threes for him. Also, I want to talk about the 2 blocks, the steal, and the 3 rebounds as well for Dante, doing it all. 4 points for Tegan Ersley, 3 points for Hunter Wolf is all the Wilton Wings scores for the first half for a team total of 30. They shot 11 of 25 from the field for 44%. How about this, Dallas? Made just 2 threes in the regular season meeting against New Rockford Cheyenne, a season low 15%. How about splashing 6 threes in the first half of the second game of the year, and 2 of 2 for the free throw line again, both of those shot by Wallace at the half. Miners 30, Rockets 27.
You've been listening to our Magic Towing halftime report. Owen, when I'm looking at this score sheet they just handed us, how about the bench for the New Rockford Cheyenne Rockets? Providing something of a little bit of a glimmer of hope, because right now Wilton Wings bench, they haven't scored yet. Nobody from the bench has scored.
Yeah, and Wilton Wing, they kind of bring in those substitutes to play defense, rest the legs of those starters. So Wilton Wing's not going to depend on their bench a whole lot. It's a good thing that they've been getting players like Dante Fetzer, 3 of 3 from beyond the arc in the first half, and Wallace doing his thing. But yeah, New Rockford Cheyenne has been saved by those bench players. Obviously, Jacobson's a starter with 10 points, but Almaris off the bench, the threes, keeping the Rockets around.
Don't forget, after this one, we've got the number 4 seed North Border. They're going to face off against the reigning champs, the 5 seed. That's the West Hope Newburgh Sioux. That one's right at the conclusion of this one. Winner of this gets to advance to the semifinals. Our other side of the bracket, the Our Redeemers, they won today against Oaks, 50-39, so they're in the semifinals. And then it was Bishop Bryan over Hankinson with a convincing 45-26 victory. That brings tomorrow at 1 o'clock. Again, that's 1 p.m. on Friday. It's going to be Our Redeemers versus Bishop Bryan. It's going to be a phenomenal basketball game.
We're still waiting to see about our semifinal of this one, my friend. Let's talk a little bit about our upcoming game, the 4 versus the 5. Anytime you're in a tournament and you see the 4 versus the 5 seed, you automatically circle it. Your thoughts on North Border versus West Hope Newburgh?
Yeah, what's really weird about this matchup, being seeded 4th and 5th, is that in the last media poll, North Border is number 2 in the state. West Hope Newburgh is number 3. Like, what happened here?
Yeah.
Wilton Wing qualified, and everybody else below them did. But again, I don't think the seeding matters in this tournament. Complain about it all you want. You have to go 3-0. You have to beat everybody in your path, which is 7 other great teams here in the B. It's been cut down to 6 now after those first 2 games, but West Hope Newburgh, North Border. North Border's got the size. West Hope Newburgh's got the speed. It's going to be yet another good quarterfinal here to cap off night number 1.
You've been listening to our Magic Towing Halftime Report. Give them a call at 701-509-4011 for any towing needs serving the Minot area and west. We're about 36 seconds from tip-off here on our second half. My name is DALYSS Hanson, joined alongside Owen Patterson. Anytime you're at the B, it's a lot of fun, but I mean, Owen, you've been to a lot of Minot State Beaver basketball games. It's starting to fill up in here.
Yeah. Are you talking about the Minot State games or?
Comparison-wise.
Comparison-wise, there's a lot more people here tonight than there usually is for Minot State game. I hope that changes because we have a lot of ND Preps kids coming into Minot.
Yeah.
I hear there might be a few more here in the future.
Parker Falcon?
Yeah, not just incoming freshmen, but some transfers in the portal. That could possibly be the case there. But
I know where you're going with that.
I'm just wishing on that.
I know where you're going.
I got to say, though, about the crowd, who put New Rockford Cheyenne's fans and Wilton's fans both in Section 10? New Rockford Cheyenne's fans are sitting right above Wilton Wings fans, all in the same section, right behind the Wilton Wing bench. And for the first half of the game, we had a totally empty half of the gym behind us. But besides that, it's been a great time.
Well, I tell you what, nobody was really talking from Bishop Ryan to Hankinson's fans because Cody Mock was representing Hankinson, and he's a rather large human being. It will be our second half tip-off. Again, that was our Magic Towing Halftime Report. Appreciate you all joining us here. DALYSS Hanson, Owen Patterson on the call, live from the Dome. Make sure to share this feed with friends and family. Subscribe to PSP Network. And we are off. The Rockets with the basketball. Easton Simon kicks back out over to Benz. Benz right back to Simon. Simon mid-range jumper up, no good. Rebounds tipped around. Jacobson had a chance at it, but Dante Fetzer gets the basketball, crosses the half-court line. Quickly back over to Ersley. Ersley kicks out to who other than Hunter Wolf. Wolf 3, yes, and that's a big hit for the Miners.
Sure is. Hunter Wolf, his second made 3 of the game, but the 7th as a team. We're approaching their season high in made 3s here in the state quarterfinal.
Nice pass down low to Jacobson, and his night continues 12 for Jacobson.
Yeah, just give him the ball on the block. Let him go to work right now. He's just stronger than anybody else.
Miners with the basketball right now. 7:10 to go in the third quarter. 33-29. Ersley, who handles the basketball a lot, brings it back above the left wing. Jacobson is on Ersley. A little bit of a mismatch right now. Ersley recognizes it. He's going to drive towards the cup. Nice kick out over to Bergquist. Bergquist can't get it to fall. Goes up again. Can't get that one to fall. Ersley gets the rebound. He kicks back out. Fetzer quickly over to Wallace. Wallace, nice pass down low. Oh, we just had a dunk. How about that dunk by Will Bergquist? Well, we'll call it a dunk.
Yeah, it was. He got up there. His hand touched the rim at some point, but 2 points is 2 points right now for Wilton Wing. I know Coach Wolf is not happy with the amount of turnovers and just odd plays that have happened around the bucket. But yeah, Bergquist, he can get up there. He stands 6'6", so.
Watching Scott Wolf on the sidelines has been a game of itself. Very animated human being. Rockets now with the basketball. Simon right back out over to Walford. Walford above the left wing, goes up top. Over to Meyer. Meyer, nice handoff over here to Walford. Walford can't get it to fall, gets his own board. Kicks back out over to a wide open Simon. Simon at the back iron, no good. There's a tussle for it. The human magnet towards the basketball gets it, and that's Dante Fetzer. Fetzer, nice pass over to Ersley for 2.
It was really good, and Ersley also to avoid the 2 Rocket defenders that were closing on him. Wilton Wing opens this half strong, 37-29.
Here at Centennial Collision and Paint, Chad and I have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicle repaired back to their original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck-Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers. Centennial Collision and Paint.
Well, folks, summer's coming. There's a place to golf, and you got to check it out. It's right here in Minot, North Dakota, and that's Beowulf Golf Club. It's the same immaculate golf course, but it's got new ownership and a new membership structure for 2025. Voted a top 2 golf course in North Dakota. Find out more online at golfminot.com. We were just talking about how much the Rockets love to go in transition offense, Owen, and their coach did not like what he saw defensively because he called a timeout, Tyler Cook, right as they were crossing half court. They had a 2-on-1 chance, but kudos to Coach Cook. He wants to take time, reset his team, and now get a good set on offense.
Yeah, it's the state quarterfinals. You can't lose this game, or else you kind of get forgotten, honestly, at the state tournament. So if there's something that needs to get fixed, you have to fix it right now. And get those 2 points here on this possession. Draw something up quick, but fix what need to be fixed defensively and really offensively as well, which is, hey, we need to get Bennett Meyer in the box score.
Well, thank you for joining us here tonight on PSP. DALYSS, HANSON, Owen Patterson on the call here. Greatly appreciate the support for PSP Network. Rockets with the basketball. Nice move, little shimmy shake for Bennett Meyer for 2.
Right on cue. Get number 5 the basketball, guarded by Ersley. Just one quick fake with the shoulder, goes right to the block and scores. 4 points already here in the second half for Bennett Meyer.
37-31, 5:43 to go on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Wilton Wing with the lead right now. Ersley brings it up top. He's going to reset the offense. Here comes a set play. Seeing a little 2-3 zone action right now from the Rockets. Ersley trying to dissect, gets it back over to Fetzer. Fetzer quickly out to the corner. Wolf for 3, in and out, no good. Nice rebound by Bergquist, and he's had a heck of a second half.
Yeah, just always around the basket, always there for rebounds. Bergquist, the guy that averages 6 rebounds a game, right on that today. 7 rebounds after that one's counted.
Simon kicks out to the corner. 3-pointers put up here by Benz, and it's all air. We're going to have an offensive foul here. Foul is going to go against Jacobson. Got a little too physical down there.
Yeah, shoved Wolf, who was boxing him out.
Minor basketball. They're going to bring it down here. Amanda Watch is the guy down low. Where's number 15, Bergquist? He's in an outstanding second half. Ersley, he's going to drive again, now brings it back out. He's done that about 30 times tonight. Nice pump fake, goes up and under. Ersley gets it to fall. How about that move, Owen?
Just hung up there on the back of the rim. I might get stuck, but hey, everything's falling right now for the Miners.
Ooh. Nice pickoff here by Hunter Wolf, but he stepped out of bounds. But good anticipation in this press, starting to wear down the Rockets a little bit.
So what happened in the fourth quarter of that regular season game? Wilton Wing forced some turnovers late, made some shots as well, pulled away. A 10-point win for the Miners then, a 10-point lead right now.
Rockets will take it down, 4:40 to go here in the third quarter, 41-31. All of a sudden, it's a 10-point game. It's been very tight throughout. Walford wearing the black and the white shoes. You got to respect it. Hands it back over to Easton Simon. Simon's going to drive in. Nice move. Can't get it to fall. Great rebound there by Wallace. And then we're going to have an offensive charge. Wallace was a little out of control. Sacrificing the body was Cage Walford.
Yeah, Walford stood his ground. Wallace was leaning forward there, and I like to call. I mean, hey, we've got the perfect angle on that. That happened right in front of us, Dallas.
Yeah, I mean, the action's right here. Benz is going to take it out right in front of us again for the Rockets. Rockets are down by 10 now, looking to cut into this lead. They get it in. Easton Simon, top of the key, over to Walford. Walford, deep three off the right wing, no good. Rebound goes over to Wallace. Wallace quickly up over to Hunter Wolf. Wolf, little shimmy shake, loses the handle. It's going to be out of bounds. That's a rare miss there by Hunter Wolf.
Yeah, now you get back-to-back Wilton Wing turnovers, and the door is back open for New Rockford Cheyenne. Just got to break the press first and get downhill, get into the paint. Again, obviously, Jacobson's not in the game right now. You've got your three-point shooter. Thomas Almer is back in the game, though.
Jonah Miller checked in also. Ooh, almost gets the steal there, but it's going to be Walford. Walford brings it up, almost lost the handle. Gets it to Alamaris. Now it's going to be a three-pointer by Simon. No good. Rebound goes back over to Hunter Wolf. Wolf loses the handle. What a steal by Alamaris.
Alamaris is everywhere.
Seriously, and then he steps out of bounds. They lose themselves on this court. Again, it's Simon now steps out of bounds for the Rockets.
Yeah, just too many of those kind of errors for New Rockford Cheyenne. Untimely turnovers, untimely missed rebounds, and missed box outs. That's really what's been plaguing the Rockets tonight.
Still 41-31 here, 3:55 to go in the third quarter. Been a fantastic basketball game. Bringing it down is Ersley. Ersley's now on the right wing, waiting, and he's going to take a screen from Fetzer. Fetzer going to take it over here, top of the key. They're showing a lot of patience here as Fetzer waited for a screen. Now back over to Ersley. These two just playing catch me if you can at the top of the key. Ersley, little shimmy, puts it up. No good. Rebounds tipped around. Coming up with it was Bennett Meyer for the Rockets. Gets it back out over to Easton Benz. Benz quickly back over to Simon. Simon's going to drive. Nice move by Simon, up and good, and really used that baseline to his advantage.
Got past the initial defender and then up in the air, was able to make the adjustment to get past the help defense as well to score.
Wolf in the corner, the youngster, gets the friendly roll. How about the shot there by Hudson Wolf?
You couldn't even start and stop a stopwatch. How fast he got that ball and shot it. Just a catch and shoot by Hudson Wolf. The confidence is back for the young kid for Wilton Wing.
44-33. Vantage Miners losing the handle here was Wolford, but it's going to be a shot put up, no good. All of a sudden, Miners with the basketball and looking to take a big advantage here late in the third quarter. Ersley backing him down. Nice give and go over to Fetzer for two. How about that play?
That's one you work on in June. Like they know each other, how they play basketball so well. Fetzer cuts right off of Ersley. This is going to be a handoff, Dante. No look, bounce pass on your way to the bucket.
Meyer puts up a three, and it's good. He got another friendly roll that hit the back of the iron and then bounced around and goes in.
Always the bounces you want here in Minot.
Ersley kicks back out to Fetzer. These two have been red hot. Now it's Ersley again, top of the key, 2:14 and counting, 46-36. Three-point attempt here by Hunter Wolf, no good. Rebound goes to Olimaris. Olimaris, nice up fake up to Easton Simon. Simon goes up for two, and that was a great pass.
Simon, one of 5 first-team All-State football players for New Rockford Cheyenne this fall. First-team All-State quarterback for the 9-man champs.
How about the block there by Bennett Meyer? Wolf gathers it up quickly over to his brother. That is Hudson Wolf. Down low, beautiful pass over to the man who no one knows, Jonah Miller off the bench.
Oh, the people in Wilton sure know who Jonah Miller is. The shot fake there, the composure. He doesn't play many minutes, but to understand the game so well off the bench right there, get the 2 points.
And one basketball for Easton Simon. How about that powerful move from the powerful player that is Easton Simon?
Yeah, now he's heating up in the third quarter. It's not too late for New Rockford Cheyenne, down 8 with 1:34 left.
We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, Easton Simon will go for the old school three-point play. Your BNC National Bank scoreboard, 1:35 to go in the third quarter. It is Wilton Wing 48, New Rockford Cheyenne 40. We'll be back after a quick break. Welcome back to the Dome here on PSP Network, our audio-only coverage of the boys' B quarterfinal game. We want to thank for that timeout a very trusted partner of ours. That's First International Bank and Trust. They are a family-owned independent community bank built on the bond between our employees and customers. Founded in 1910 and growing to serve rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. Find them online at FIBT.com. To the serve pro free throw line, Easton Simon. With this one, he can cut it to 7.
Easton Simon, we talked about just a few moments ago, first-team All-State 9-man quarterback, a guy who's probably going to play on Saturdays. Could be in the NSIC, I hear.
Can't complete that one off the back iron, no good. Rebound goes to Bergquist, and the big man for the Miners showing up very big, Bergquist. Fetzer, he's going to drive. What a dish over to Ersley for 2, and these two just dominating the basketball game.
Yeah, it's the opposite of the play we just saw. Or this time it's Fetzer assisting Ersley for 2.
Olimaris for 3, no good. Rebound goes to Bergquist. Then he's going to be slapped on the back, and it's going to be a foul. Foul goes against the Rockets. That's going to be their second team foul. 50-40 right now, 1:15 to go in the third quarter. Miners still with a nice lead.
I like the play there by Walford. Bergquist, he carries that ball so far out in front of him. It's like everybody would want to steal that, but just at the last second, brought it in to his body, and Walford made contact with Bergquist instead of the basketball.
Off the right elbow, it's going to be Ersley. Ersley quickly back to Wallace. Wallace tries to go in between about 3 people. Somehow handles it down low to the big man Bergquist, and he'll be fouled, and he'll head to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2.
Yeah, somehow is right. Braden Wallace with one hand, just the left hand, weaving between 3 Rockets defenders there, and Bergquist gets to the Serve Pro free throw line, a place where Wilton Wing is 2 for 2.
Bergquist, a 54% shooter from the free throw line, has a chance for the pair with 55 seconds to go here in the third quarter. First one's up. Ooh, in and out. Didn't get the friendly roll that time. So Bergquist, who's played very well so far tonight, specifically in the second half. He had the dunk, but so many like contested shots and rebounds, the little things he's done.
Well, yeah, that's what he's in there to do. Obviously, how many 6'6" guys are playing Class B basketball, especially in the region that Wilton Wing plays in, now that Shiloh's not in it anymore. So, yeah, I mean, that's the matchup he wins most nights.
Bergquist's second attempt is no good as well. Rebound goes to the Rockets and Bennett Meyer. Meyer hands off over to Easton Simon. Simon right back to Meyer. This minor double team here is working well in the press, but not that time as Meyer's going to drive. Kicks right back out over to Simon. Simon's going to reset the offense here. Still man-to-man defense for Wilton Wing. Simon tried to take a screen that time. Nobody open. Kicks back out to the corner. Driving. No good there is a nice play by Thomas Alamaris, but it goes out of bounds, so minor basketball.
Play we've seen a lot from New Rockford Cheyenne. Looks like a good shot is on its way, but immediately once it opens up, a turnover gives it right back to the Miners.
Checking the basketball game for Wilton Wing, Hudson Wolf, along with a few others. 31 seconds left in the third quarter. Shot clock is off, 50-40 right now. Wilton Wing with the advantage. Bergquist is going to, Ersley is going to walk it up. Ersley, who's handled the basketball 90% of the time tonight for Wilton Wing, done a great job. A lot of his plays have been towards the hoop, though. Hasn't shot a lot of outside shots, but he sure can. He's now just going to dribble this one out. We're within 10 seconds left. Ersley's going to start the offense now. Takes the screen from Wallace. Ersley above the left elbow, and we're going to have a foul here. Foul will go against Bennett Meyer, who just kind of reached in a little bit, would you say, Owen?
Yeah, reached in and just never moved his feet, just out of position in the end. Ersley gets hit on the hip. It's the sideline inbound here for Wilton Wing. They went ISO to Ersley last time in this situation. Looks like they're changing their mind.
5 seconds. They hand it right back off to Ersley. Ersley, top of the key, is going to drive in. Goes up, no good. Rebound goes to the Rockets, and they're going to throw one up from half court, and that won't be good as well. So after 3, your BNC National Bank scoreboard. The Wilton Wing Miners 50, the Rockford Cheyenne Rockets 40. We'll be back with our fourth quarter action here from the boys quarterfinals.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
I want to thank our friends at BNC National Bank. Your life is busy. We'll make managing your money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online. That's bnc.bank. And also Ryan Family Dealership. For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston, North Dakota. Owen, if you're in the huddle with the New Rockford Cheyenne Rockets, you're down by 10. You said earlier in the broadcast, you got to win that first game at state to stay relevant, which is very true.
It is true.
Because then you get to keep playing kind of the prime time spots. But you're down by 10. What's going on in that huddle with Tyler Cook?
Just got to execute right now. I mean, it's still a 10-point game. I feel like Wilton Wing, since the start of the second quarter, has kind of dominated this basketball game, but that has not been the case. New Rockford Cheyenne has had their opportunities, and plenty of them they've executed on, but not enough right now for the Rockets. Way too many turnovers at bad spots. They're winning the turnover battle right now, remarkably, against Wilton Wing. So there's one thing you can hang your hat on, which has been defensive effort, but right now the offense needs to get in a little bit better shape.
Ersley brings it down. He's got 10 points, 2 fouls. Ooh, they try to do a alley-oop over to Fetzer. He throws it almost out of bounds. It's saved and somehow tipped out of bounds by the Rockets. What a weird possession there.
When doesn't Wilton Wing come out of a timeout with the oop play?
The alley-oop to Fetzer. It's every time.
Catch you off guard. Maybe they should go to Bergquist next time. He can actually dunk it.
He can dunk it very well. They get it in over to Wallace. Wallace, who's played very well tonight. He's going to bring it back out. 18 seconds on the shot clock. Miners have been very patient offensively. They're trying to go inside to Berquist. Wallace is going to shimmy around here, drive inside, puts up a runner. No. Gets his own board, though. Wallace up again. Nice play, Wallace.
That's been another problem for New Rockford Cheyenne. They're getting out-rebounded by Wilton Wing, especially in the offensive boards. Second chance points. Wilton Wing is eating them up.
Rockets now with the basketball, 52-40. 7:18 and counting left in the basketball game. Nice give and go down low to Easton Simon. He can't connect. What a beautiful play, though.
It's been the same story for New Rockford Cheyenne all second half.
Ersley in the corner. He's going to dribble. Goes in the key. Kicks back out over to Wallace. Wallace, three. Yes! He gets it, but what a weird shot rotation. The ball was going sideways.
Dallas, I don't know if you saw it, but Ersley confused the entire left side of the defense because he was not looking anywhere close to Braden Wallace when he let that pass go.
Three-point attempt here from the Rockets. No good. Chased down, but it's out of bounds by Weisenberger. Don't look now, Rocket fans. It's 55-40. Miners with the advantage.
Ersley, that pass again.
Oh, boy.
He was looking at the New Rockford student section on the other side of the court and passes to the corner behind him to Wallace. Connects on the three. 9 made threes for the Miners today. Bryce Gudick, our colleague and great friend at PSP Network, always says double-digit threes. I always think that's a large ask, but the Miners up to the task today.
Ersley to Wallace. Wallace, he's going to be fouled. Foul will go against the Rockets. Let's see who they call here. It's going to number 22. That is Easton Benz. That is the first team foul. Ben's second personal foul. 55-40 still here in the fourth quarter. Dallas Hanson, Owen Patterson on the call. Thank you for choosing PSP Network. Wherever, however, just know we appreciate you. Miners under their own hoop. They're going to deal. Nice play inside to Fetzer. Fetzer pump fakes a couple times. He goes up. Beautiful defense there by Bennett Meyer. Fetzer gets it back. Kicks out to Wolf. Wolf in the corner. Over to Ersley. Ersley drives baseline. Beautiful fade inside over to Berquist. He can't get it to fall. Missed opportunities galore for the Miners right now. Fresh shot clock, though. I don't think it was a fresh shot clock. Do you, Owen?
I don't think so either, but what I want to say again, folks, watch Tegan Ersley play basketball.
Oh,
he
boy.
saved that ball, throwing it behind his back, a wraparound pass to Dante Fetzer. Keep that play alive. And obviously there was one shot that hit the rim. The second one I don't think did.
So right now the officials are watching the instant replay here at the Dome.
No, there's no replay.
What's going on over here?
They're just talking.
So Matt Yale, our head official tonight, talking to Dustin Urbis out of the Williston area. 55-40 right now on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. 6:32 left to go in the basketball game. Winner advances to the semifinals, and they'll play the winner of North Border West Hope Newburgh. Breaking news today.
I'm also confused why there's 6:32 on the clock.
Yeah.
Like we've been counting up. There should be like 6:10.
6:26 they're going to change it. So now they change it to 6:26.
And 29 on the shot clock.
Great job. Heads up job here by our officials. So Miner basketball right in front of their bench. Head coach Scott Wolf did such a fantastic job this year. Miners came into the basketball game 24-1 overall.
The number 1 in the states in speeding West Hope Newburgh on the opening weekend of the season.
68-65, what a ball game that was.
Yeah, I mean, West Hope Newburgh had all those expectations coming into the year, and their second game of the season is a loss. Kind of unexpected. It definitely put Wilton Wing on the map. People knew these were going to be contenders. Well, again, Wilton Wing's been a game shy of a state tournament for the last 4 seasons. It was Shiloh Christian twice. It was Washburn the last 2 years. And this year they finally get over the hump. Suffered a district championship game loss to Central McLean, but to get here finally for the Miners, a big sigh of relief for Coach Wolf.
So we are back up and running here. 6:20 left in the fourth quarter after the officials had a rather long meeting. Wallace off the left wing. He's going to drive at the top of the key, and that's a foul any day of the week. That's going to go against Thomas Alamaris. That's his first personal, second team foul. So 2 team fouls right now for the Rockets, 0 for the Miners. Ersley takes it out for the Miners. Gets it in over to Fetzer. Fetzer right back to Ersley. Ersley's going to drive. What else is new? He goes up. Oh, up and under. Couldn't get it to fall. Rebound by the Rockets. 3-on-3 basketball right now. Over to the right wing. It's going to be Easton Simon. Simon hands it off right back over to Walford. Walford over to Simon now. Simon's going to dribble. Look at this defense here from the Miners. Simon somehow, some way gets it up and good. Easton Simon doing a nice job tonight. Cuts our lead 55-42 right now. Miners in the lead. Miners trying to get away from this Rockets double team. Ooh, Ersley almost went over and back. Now he gathers up on the right wing, over to the corner. Watch out below, Hunter Wolf. Yes, Hunter Wolf, the coach's kid, can shoot.
Known that for a long time. Making them now in the second half after a bit of a slow start.
Alamera's top of the key. That's no good. 58-42 right now. Miners starting to pull away. Ersley back over to Wallace. Wallace drives baseline right back to Ersley, top of the key. Starting to chase a little bit. Nice pass down low over to Fetzer. Fetzer couldn't handle it. Right back to Wallace. Wallace three. You don't betcha. In and out. How about that play? That looked good from our vantage point.
More like you thought, Dallas.
Media timeout right now. 4:59 to go in the basketball game. Miners 58. Rockets 42. We'll be back after a word from our great sponsors.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Brevera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts.
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
To wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals. Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
PSP Network. We appreciate all our sponsors that made today possible, including Minot State. The best way to predict your future is to create it. With over 100 areas of study at Minot State, you'll earn the degree for the career you desire. Minot State University. Be seen, be heard, be you. Speaking about being seen, it's been the Miners who have really stepped it up defensively, trying to shut down the Rockets. Rockets right now with the basketball. Back up top, they can finally get it back to Easton Simon, who's been a big answer offensively. He gathers it up, puts up a shot from the left range, no good. Tipped out of bounds by, they're gonna say the Rockets, so it will be Miner basketball. 4:38 left to go, 58-42. And Owen, you were just telling me off air, the stats are a little skewed right now?
Yeah, Wilton Wings +6 on made threes and +5 in the turnover margin. That's why they're up 16 at the moment.
Here's gonna be another Hudson Wolf 3 for sure that time. Hudson Wolf nails it right in front of his dad, Scott Wolf.
I love it. Wilton Wing, 15% three-point shooting in the regular season. 2 of 13 against New Rockford Cheyenne today. 11 of 19 for 58%.
Walford shoots a deep three, and it was going to be Ersley trying to get the rebound. He's going to be fouled. Foul will go against the Rockets and Bennett Meyer.
Yeah, so Wilton Wing starts hitting threes now. New Rockford Cheyenne thinks that they need to do that as well. And it just hasn't been working for New Rockford Cheyenne at all tonight.
Checking back into the game is Kaylor Jacobson, but an outstanding first half since then has cooled off.
Yeah, he was on double-double alert now at 12.6 rebounds.
Full court press right now from the Rockets. Miners dismiss that. They're heading off to the races. Wallace kicks back out over another three from Hudson Wolf. Can't get that one to fall. Rebounds tipped around, picked up by Fetzer. Fetzer down low to Wallace for two. How about the Miners?
It's taken off here like a rocket in the fourth quarter.
The Miners have been mining for rebounds tonight, really doing a great job on the glass. It's going to be the Rockets in the corner. Three-pointer up, no good. That was shot by Easton Benz. Little rugby scrum for it here. Miners come up with it. Fetzer heading the other way. 3-on-2 basketball over to Wallace. Wallace, deep three again, no. Rebound is picked up by the Rockets, and that was Walford. Walford over to the left wing, wide open is going to be Benz. Benz drives in. We're going to have a block foul there, so Easton Benz will head to the Serve Pro free throw line for two.
Tough place to be right now for New Rockford Cheyenne. Down 21 points here in 3:30 to go in the fourth quarter. Tough place really just to keep your confidence up.
Yeah, you're spot on there, Owen. Don't forget after this one, our 4 versus our 5 seed North Border versus West Hope Newburgh. First attempt here from the Serve Pro free throw line is good. Easton Benz.
Checking in for the Miners is number 5, Jonah Miller.
Benz, he hasn't scored yet tonight, so looking for his first bucket here from the charity stripe. 3:29 to go, 63-42. Miners with a rather large advantage. It was close throughout, and then the Miners started heating up from three-point land. Second attempt is up. Can't get that one to fall either. Rebound goes over to Jonah Miller. Miller quickly up to Fetzer. Fetzer crosses half court. Going to go above the left elbow. It's going to be Wolf again for three. No good. Rebound is gathered up by the Rockets. 3:15 to go. Back up to Easton Simon. Simon drives in. Can't get that one to fall. And the Miners really stepping it up here defensively. Another one pass, one on a possession, and that's not good right now. Wallace brings it down for the Miners. We're under 3 minutes left. Wallace drives in. Kicks back out over to Hudson Wolf. Wolf right back up to Fetzer. Fetzer, top of the key, 18 seconds on the shot clock, hands off to Wallace. Wallace takes a screen, and we're gonna have a timeout here. Timeout will go to Wilton Wing and head coach Scott Wolf. Your BNC National Bank scoreboard, 63-42, 2:47 left to go in the basketball game.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Hey, there you are. Thank you for joining us here tonight on PSP Network. Make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel. Share this feed with friends and family and give us a like. We've got one more to go tonight. Then tomorrow we'll be right back here, same place. Different time, though. It's going to be our semifinals at 1 o'clock. We're going to kick off with our Redeemers versus Bishop Bryan at 1. And then the second semifinal game at 2:45. Again, that's tomorrow, Friday at 1 and 2:45. I got to make sure to say that a couple times because all my family is going, what time tomorrow night are you going on? We're tomorrow afternoon.
Early.
The early bird gets the worm.
It's going to be just Washburn kids at track practice. All
I know.
Wilton Wing kids have other priorities.
2:47 to go. Miners with a big advantage right now, 63-42. They'll have it. They'll take it out of bounds right in front of their own bench here. They're going to do the old school stack it up. You got to love that.
The law play again?
Ooh, it looks like it. They get it right back in over to Ersley. Ersley kicks back out over to Hudson Wolf. Hudson Wolf quickly back to Ersley, and 6 seconds on the shot clock now. They got to do something with it. Ersley's going to drive, puts up a right-hand layup, no good. Nice rebound there by who other than Simon. Easton Simon off to the races. He's going to drive coast to coast, goes up for two, no good. Great rebound, though, by Weisenberger. He can't get that to fall. Rimanici's going to go in. He can't get that one to fall. Another offensive board by Simon. Third attempt, the key, and that's going to be an and one basket as Simon will go to the Serve Pro free throw line for one more. How about that possession?
Yes, piling up the rebound stats right there. As New Rockford Cheyenne. You want quick scores right now, not any of that anymore though.
So Easton Simon will go to the line, the 6-foot junior guard. He averages 15. He's got 14 tonight. Can't get that one to fall. Another nice rebound here by Rimanici. And he goes up for two.
Sean Reinke,
excuse me. Miners with the basketball. Wallace back over to Ersley. Ersley top of the key. Looking to take the air out of it a little bit. That's what the Miners' plans are. Doing a little three-man weave right now action. Finds Hudson Wolf. Hudson Wolf back over to Benning. Benning right back to Ersley. Ersley top of the key. 10 seconds on the shot clock now. Ersley's going to drive. Runs back out to the corner. Now he's going to drive baseline. Ersley kicks back out over to Hudson Wolf. Wolf for three. Yes! With 1 second left on the shot clock, Hudson Wolf nails it.
Dallas, I want to tell you this. Hudson Wolf, 85% of his shots this year are threes.
Wow. We're just going to have a quick timeout here for subs. So.
And a standing ovation for the Wilton Wing Miners this fourth quarter. 36-19 in the second half for Wilton Wing, 16-6 here in the fourth.
Wow.
It's been a whole different ball game since halftime.
Great point, partner. 66-46, 130. So the number one seed, Wilton Wing, they're going to advance to the semifinals. Deep three here. Ooh, connected. Nice shot there by Carson Naas. to cut our lead 66-49.
All of New Rockford's threes have seemingly just popped right up off the sideline.
Miners with the basketball now. They're going to advance to the semifinals. They will play the winner of North Border and West Hope. Miners now just going to dribble it out here a little bit with some substitutions in. Ty Ersley's going to drive. Kicks back out to the corner to Caden Cleveland, and he nails it. How about Caden Cleveland?
Caden Cleveland, the sophomore. Hey, everybody's making shots.
Seriously.
Here in the dome.
Another good shot here by Coy Zeman as he nails 2 for the the Rockets. Skyrockets, the Minot Skyrockets.
Skyrockets.
So the youngster that is Ty Ersley, the 8th grader, getting some time here at the state tournament. He brings it up. 30 seconds left in our basketball game. What a performance that the 1 seed, the Wilton Wing Miners, put on in the second half. It was tight in the first, but no mas, said the Miners in the second half as they pulled away, and they're going to get the victory today, 69-51 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. A late shot clock violation, so 6 seconds left now for the Rockets.
5 straight wins for Wilton Wing over to Rockford Cheyenne in the last 4 years.
What a tough feat. Hats off to Tyler Cook and their staff, did a great job. Nice little layup here as time expired by Leighton Jacobson, but that is a final out of the dome. It's going to be the Wilton Wing Miners 69, New Rockford Cheyenne Rockets 53. We'll be back with our Sports Clips MVP and our planning team financial advisors and Shots Crossroads postgame show.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
If the job involves dirt, we can tackle it. Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Site preparation, demolition, road building and grade raises, culvert installation, directional drilling, and every kind of dig. No job too big or too small. It's Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Find them online, digitupbackhoe.com, or call 701-722-30.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Welcome back into our Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads post-game show. Make sure you check out Planning Team Financial Advisors at planningteam.com. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for business or farm success, Planning Team Financial Advisors is glad to help. And also Shots Crossroads, located right here, the site of the State B in Minot, North Dakota, Shots Crossroads. Team buses are always welcome. Make sure you check them out online. That's shotscrossroads.com. Owen, you got some numbers for me, my brother?
I do. Well, again, begin with the New Rockford Cheyenne Rockets. Their leading scorer ended up being Easton Simon when all things were said and done. 14 points for him. There's a lot of names to get to because of the end of that game for the Rockets, actually both teams. Taylor Jacobson had 12 for New Rockford Cheyenne, almost all those coming in the first half. That just 2 in the second half did Jacobson in this game. 6 points from Thomas Almers, 7 points, can't forget, from Bennett Meyer today. Another 5 from Walford. 3 points off the bench for Kaysen Nas, and 2 points each for Leighton Jacobson and Coy Zeman. Can't forget about the 2 for Sean Rimke for a team total of 53. For the Rockets, they shot 37.5% from the field. That's exactly what they were at in the first half. 5 of 20 from the three-point land for 25% in the game, and 0 for 6 at the Serve Pro free throw line. Not a good place to go 0 for the free throw line here at the B. Again, 53 points in total for the Rockets in the loss. As for the winning effort for Wilton Wing, 19 points from Braden Wallace. He made 3 threes. He scored 6 of the team's first 8 and just consistently scored from then on. 13 big points from Dante Fetzer. 11 of those came in the first half. He's really what got Wilton Wing rolling, though, with those 3 threes. Kind of told everybody, hey, it's a big stage, but let's not act like it. Act like normal, and that's what Dante Fetzer earned our Sport Clips MVP of the game honors today. 10 points from Tegan Ersley, the third of 3 minor players in double figures. They also had 2 with 9. Hudson Wolf and Hunter Wolf each hit 3 threes today. 4 points from Will Bergquist, but 10 rebounds for the 6'6" big man. 3 points from Caden Cleveland, and 2 points for Jonah Miller for a total of 69. The Miners shot 47.4% from the field, 54.2 from three-point land, and that's not just shooting 1 for 2. 13 of 24 from beyond the arc was Wilton Wing tonight, and 2 of 4 from the Surf Pro free throw line.
And now on to our player of the game, brought to you by Sports Clips. They bring you the MVP of this matchup. They are the home to the MVP haircut experience. Nothing, and I mean nothing, comes close to feeling like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sports Clips. Make sure you check out sportsclips.com. Tonight's Sports Clips player of the game is
Dante Fetzer. I mean, he only scored 2 points in the second half, you know, and it's not all about points, though. This is a guy who started the game so well on the defensive side, hit a bunch of big shots, and seemingly lifted up the spirits for Wilton Wing. It wasn't like they were down, but it seemed like when his play elevated, the team's play elevated. So Dante, that first half, to kick off the state tournament the way he did, I think really carried through that whole game for Wilton Wing.
And that, last but not least, our Spas Etc. move of the game. Spas Etc. is a family-owned business with over 22 years of experience that prides themselves on customer service. Tonight's Spas Etc. move of the game.
I know you like the dunk from Bergquist, but I like the assists, and that was Ersley. The no look into the corner finds Braden Wallace. I mean, Wallace was standing behind Ersley when he was in the air and still got that pass off for a corner 3. Ersley to Wallace for your Magic City Home Leisure move of the game.
You've been listening to our planning team, financial advisors, and Shots Crossroads post-game show. My name is DALYSS Hanson alongside Owen Patterson. We've got one more to go, and it is going to be a good one. The 4-seed North Border facing off against the defending state championship. That is the West Hope Newburgh Sioux. We're going to reset the broadcast booth and be back after a quick break, and we will see you for our nightcap.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a Sport Clip stylist.
Here?
That's a spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Being in business for over 25 years, we've learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Welcome back to the B. DALYSS, HANSON, Owen, Patterson on the call here. You're listening to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Timely services that won't slow you down. Visit them online today at VIOC.com. It's time for our nightcap. Number 4, North Border, facing off against number 5, Westho Newburgh Sioux. Owen, let's start off with the Sioux. Senior night didn't go as planned as Walker Broughton twists his ankle. Pretty bad. And he left the game in crutches. I was told in the gym you could hear a pin drop as the Sioux faithful were not happy with their outstanding senior athlete going down with the ankle injury. He overcomes that, ends up playing in the district tournament. We all know how tough that district tournament was with our Redeemers, Bishop Ryan, Velva, and Sioux in it. And in the district tournament, something else happened to the Sioux starting lineup. It was Braden Bailey, who got the state tournament MVP last year, takes a shot to the face, incidental against Ramsey Walls, breaks his jaw. Okay, then we fast forward to regionals. They get to go to regionals. Braden Bailey said he was done for the year on Facebook. He comes back and he's wearing a mask. They play phenomenal basketball, kind of like the Sioux. We were once told Walker Broughton's back to maybe, let's say, 80-85%. But how about this Sioux team? They get a chance now. They get to come back to the state tournament, a chance to go back-to-back state titles. You've watched the Sioux a lot this year. You had one of the regular season games of the year between the Bishop Ryan Lions and the West Hope Newburgh Sioux. But tell us, what do you think about the Sioux basketball team? And given what they've been through, how about the tenacity and just the adversity to get through it?
You know, we really thought, what are we going to learn about this team this year? You know, other than just, can they repeat? Are they going to go down as the greatest? You know, because everybody's coming back. But what we learned in the last 2 weeks is this team is deep, and this team is developing a lot of really good bench players. Go back to the state championship game last year. Walker Broughton misses out pretty much the entire middle part of that game, landing on his back. I mean, he could barely walk there on the sideline. And who steps up? Braden Bailey does. He catches the attention of everybody in the state on his way to that tournament MVP award. Now, the end of the district tournament, start of the region tournament, they're not down 2 players. They just, obviously, their 2 starters are a little banged up. And guys like Rockland Beaudry come up big. Guys like Tiger Lee. Guys like Will Arts, who on a regular night maybe gets a bucket, maybe gets 2, but he always pitches in with 5 rebounds, 4 assists. And you're talking about a game, or I know we're going to get to it later on today, where he almost had a double-double with scoring just 4 points. Like, just remarkable stuff. Everybody's able to pick up the slack. And the guy we need to be talking about a little bit more is Dayton Hawkins. I mean, you give him an open shot, it's going in. And he's one of the top 3-point shooters in the state. But, of course, he's got Walker Broughton on his team, who has 61 threes as well this year. But you need to say the name Dayton Hawkins a little bit more.
Yeah, and you've seen how Coach Anthony Lee, arguably one of the better coaches in the state, has overcome these things. I'd love to be a fly on the wall for some of his pregame stuff, some of his during practice, saying, guys, it's next man up mentality, and that's exactly what's happened.
Yeah, it is, and I think you're seeing another name, like Trent Lessman. Come on now. Number 5, he comes in there, and Bryce Kunick says that group of 3, Beaudry, Lee, and Lessman, they get 15 fouls, use them all up. And Trent Lessman takes that to heart. He plays very strong, very aggressive defense, just you need a play to happen. There's about 10 guys for Anthony Lee to go to make that play.
Yeah, and how about Tiger Lee? I mean, he really had a nice coming out party in the district tournament, regional tournament, backup quarterback on the football team to Walker Brodden, and he's coming around. But now let's talk about the North Border Eagles under head coach Sandy Laxdal. You talked a little bit about Coach Laxdal and how he has this kind of legendary status, but how about these Eagles?
The Eagles, hey, this is their breakthrough year. Obviously, went to state in 2001, went to state in 2007 as a co-op. It's a co-op of, for the folks that don't know where North Border's at, you can give a good guess by the name, Pembina, Walhalla, Netchi, in the far northeast corner of the state. It's as close to Canada and as close to Minnesota as you can get up there in North Border. But 2 state appearances as a co-op. This is the first one in 18 years. And you think, hey, what team wanted the 3-division system more than the North Border Eagles? Every year, whether it was Thompson, whether it was Grafton, whether it was Hillsborough Central Valley, just second to those 3 great teams. And obviously, it took getting those 3 teams out of Region 2 to make the tournament. Not to say that there isn't good teams in Region 2, because there is. Midway Mento's a great team that's not here at the state tournament. New Rockford Cheyenne, New North Border beat them in a region final. So it's a very good Eagles team, a very determined Eagles team. And yeah, you talk about the head coach. He knows how to win in the postseason. 2 state football championships for Sandy Laxdal. He's now trying to bring it over to basketball.
You've been listening to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. You were just listening to Owen Patterson, the brain of North Dakota sports. I will say that, my friend, you do a phenomenal job. Can't wait to do that podcast with you because we're going to have so much to talk about specifically after this weekend. We've been covering a lot of basketball here on PSP Network. It's time for a thank you to everybody that's been listening to us. We're expanding to Williston, North Dakota, and Dickinson, North Dakota. Really looking forward to that.
Yeah, I mean, PSP Network.
Granted, the Yankees don't pick you up before that.
Well, okay. All right, now. I think that, yeah, I mean, our coverage is getting bigger. It's getting better all of the time, bringing in a lot of talent from all over the state. Just to promote local athletes to be here at the B, you know, and maybe you didn't get to see our postseason coverage, but it was some good stuff, and I hope you buy it next year. Dallas roaming the sidelines.
Yep.
Our camera crew is ridiculously talented everywhere, and yeah, well, while we wrap up this season of basketball, looking at the next season of basketball for PSP Network is going to be a lot of fun.
Well, if you're just now joining us, it was our Redeemers. They beat Oaks first game of the day, 50-39, and it was Bishop Ryan 45, Hankinson 26. So our semifinal tomorrow at 1 o'clock is going to be our Redeemers versus Ryan. And then just now, Owen and I called the Wilton Wing dominant victory over the Cheyenne Rockets, 69-53. So that means Wilton Wing punched their ticket into the semifinal game tomorrow at 2:45. The winner of this one will face off against Wilton Wing. Some of the consolation games at 6:30 p.m. tomorrow. It's going to be Oaks versus Hankinson, and then obviously 8:15 p.m. Excuse me. It's going to be Cheyenne. They're going to face the loser of this one. Interesting day, but we're going to take a quick break. You've been listening to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Check them out in Minot and Bismarck, North Dakota. We come back. Starting lineups, along with some final thoughts before tip-off.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good. From simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. NODAC Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Welcome back into the beautiful campus here at Minot State University. We're at the Dome today for boys quarterfinals here at the great and legendary B basketball tournament. We've been watching warm-ups right now, and Walker Broughton, after that ankle injury, I would say he's right up there to where he could full potentially be.
Yeah, we saw him play very, very fast in that third place game they had to go through in the region tournament against Velva. They needed him in that game against the Aggies. And then, of course, their state qualifier against Central McLean was a game that West Hope Newburgh came in. Everybody's tires your fourth game of the week. And that state qualifier took care of business against Central McLean to get here. But I feel like folks need to start talking about North Border a little bit more. Like, this is a fun team from out of Region 2, a tough place to play, and they went undefeated in the regular season, 19-0, 12-0 in their conference. That included wins over Midway, Minto, again, New Rockford, Cheyenne in the postseason, Langdon area, just some tough, grinded out wins for North Border, and they're big. They're one of the bigger teams in Division B. I mean, inside, they love talking about their forwards down there, and that's Cade Schaefer, a 6-foot junior forward. He stands just 6 foot, but I mean, he plays a lot bigger than that. And Caden Moore, he's their top scorer. You just got bigs all over the place for North Border. They've got the size advantage today against West Hope Newburgh. The thing always is when you're playing the Sioux for the first time, can you keep up with the speed? Can you just get it past half court? That's going to be really the big question mark for the Eagles in this matchup. But once they get in the half court, I feel like they can thrive right there against West Hope Newburgh tonight.
Yeah, North Border in the little layup line. I mean, it was Dunk City. They were the mayor, just dunk, dunk, dunk. So a very athletic team. I'm going to be very interested, Owen, how Anthony Lee handles this tonight, specifically with his bench. We've seen a little bit of everything with his coaching style. He sometimes goes to the bench early. It's almost like if Will Arts isn't hitting his outside shots, he's like, okay, I'm going to try to figure out something else. I mean, very interesting to see one of the big points in tonight's ball game.
Yeah, Will Arts, I talked about it earlier. I want to talk about it again. 4 points, but almost a double-double against Powers Lake Burke Central in the region quarterfinal. He had 9 rebounds and 8 assists in the game. That's the kind of kid Will Arts is. You know, he's not going to score a lot of points because he doesn't need to score a lot of points. He's just such a good role player there for West Hope Newburgh. He'll get you a rebound. He'll get you an assist. He'll get you a steal. And that's everybody across the board for West Hope.
I wonder if Will Arts has ever been to Farmers Union Oil of West Hope, Service and Botno, one of our sponsors tonight. They're more than a gas station. We're your neighborhood with a big heart for supporting our community. Best wishes to the West Hope Newburgh Sioux from everybody at Farmers Union Oil of West Hope, Service and Botno, and also Harry's Tire Service, providing quality tires and auto repairs for Minot, North Dakota for over 82 years. Harry'sTireService.com, and also Dakota Truck and Farm Service, serving the region with tractors, trucks, trailers, and tires since 1997. They're online at DakotaTruckandFarm.com, and also Beowulf Golf Club in Minot, a great course, ranked number 2 in the state of North Dakota. Find out more online at golfminot.com. We got about 2:34 to go when we come back. Starting lineups and tip-off here from the Dome.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Can you remember the last time you were certain that your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need? Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
If the job involves dirt, we can tackle it. Dig it up, backhoe service. Site preparation, demolition, road building and grade raises, culvert installation, directional drilling.
and every kind of dig. No job too big or too small. It's Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Find them online, digitupbackhoe.com, or call 701-722-3315. It's Dig It Up Backhoe.
Here at Centennial Collision and Paint, Chad and I have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicle repaired back to the original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck-Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers, Centennial Collision and Paint.
Thank you for choosing PSB Network. My name is DALYSS HANSON alongside Owen Patterson, courtside here from the Dome. We cannot wait for this one. The waited for 4 versus 5 seed. The champions trying to go back to being champions. It was kind of interesting to watch Anthony Lee look at Walker Broughton taking his last few shots. He was the last guy to shoot there from warm-ups, and he took a lot from the top of the key, a few free throws. But, I mean, Walker Broughton, you want to keep this momentum going. You got 3 games to go to this historic career. I mean, there's got to be a lot of nerves on that Sioux sideline right now.
Yeah, obviously, you're in the state tournament. But remember, this is a team that was here a year ago. This is a confident basketball team. We spoke to them a lot we've been covering every one of their games since the district tournament started. So a lot more familiar with West Hope Newburgh's nerves. I think North Border obviously pretty nervous as well for a game like this, but that nervousness, it's going to go away right after the tip, I think, for the Eagles. A very well-coached team, a confident team that's won a lot of basketball games in the recent times, an 84% win percentage the last 4 years for North Border. They don't lose a whole heck of a lot up there in the northeast corner of the state, so ought to be the case today.
And now on to our starting lineups, brought to you by Valvoline Instant Oil Change for the North Border Eagles. They come into this basketball game 24-1 under head coach Sandy Lackstyle. Starting at a forward, wearing number 21, Brody Berg, a 6'1" junior. Then another forward wearing number 33, Cade Schaefer, a 6' junior. Then at guard, wearing number 1, Weston Cosley, a 5'10" sophomore. Then number 2, another guard, Caden Moore, 5'10" sophomore. And last but not least, starting at a guard, wearing number 11, Grant Cosley, a 5'10" senior. That rounds out the North Border Eagles. They're going to be wearing the white jerseys with blue trim tonight. And then for the West Hope Newburgh Sioux, they come into this basketball game 22-4 under head coach Anthony Lee at the forward position, wearing number 2, Will Arts, a 6'1" senior. Then it's going to be the center, the big man down low, wearing number 14, Hunter Tolstead. He's also a 6'3" senior. And then the guard, last year's MVP here at the state tournament, wearing number 3, Braden Bailey. And then another guard wearing number 11, Dayton Hawkins, a 5'9" senior. And then the one, the only, the wonderful, number 13, Walker Broughton, a 6'3" senior. Now to a new part of our show, the Owen Patterson X Factor. Tonight's X Factor for the North Border Eagles will be
not 1, but 2 Cosleys. All right, we can talk about the forwards a lot for North Border. That's what got him here. How about what's going to win him games? Wes and Grant Cosley. Wes is a sophomore, specializes in defense. This guy is not going to let the other team's number 1 offensive player get anywhere. Grant Cosley, he brings the scoring. 13 points, 4 rebounds a game. I know the name you're going to want me to say. DALYSS for the West Hope Newburgh side. I can tell. Have you called a Walker Broughton game yet besides football?
No, this is my first one.
Well, I know you're happy about this. Walker Broughton, yeah, we'll give it to him. 2-time All-Stater. He's going to be on that list again this year. How about this? Moved into second place all-time in scoring, 2,820 points. It's essentially the North Dakota scoring record, right? Nobody's ever catching Steve Blem for the North Dakota School of the Deaf with 3,900 points. Walker Broughton, I mean, yeah, this is his moment right here. Go back-to-back, the first back-to-back champions in North Dakota since Hillsborough Central Valley almost 10 years ago. That's what's on the line for West Hope Newburgh, and it has to be a win tonight to make history again.
We're all set for tip-off here. Our officials are going to be Justin Purington out of Hazleton, Jefferson Beck out of Belfield, and Nick Koulis out of Bismarck. We're all set for action here. The Sioux wearing their black jerseys with maroon trim. And again, the North Border Eagles wearing their white jerseys with blue and black trim. We're all set for tip-off here from the Dome. A lot of folks have gathered here today. We appreciate you listening to us out here in YouTube. We'll be right back tomorrow at 1 o'clock for our tip-off in the semifinals. But tonight, we've got one more to go. The 4 versus the 5. The Sioux versus the Eagles.
It's 8:30 p.m. and we're getting up for yet another basketball game.
It's March Madness. Where else would you rather be than at the B? DALYSS, HANSON, OWEN, PATTERSON on the call, and we are off. Walker Broughton tips it right back to Tolstead, over quickly to who other than Braden Bailey, playing without the mask tonight.
Really shocked by that, too.
Me too.
Got the mouthpiece in.
We're going to have an early foul here. Foul's going to go against the Eagles as Tolstead hits the deck.
I thought Broughton and Tolstead ran into each other, but there must have been an Eagle in the way.
Foul will go against Brody Berg, his first personal first-team foul. 7:49 to go, and we already got a foul in the basketball game. Sioux under their own hoop. They deal. Get it right back to Bailey. Bailey is wearing a rather large mouth guard. Bailey, top of the key, tries a shimmy, shake, make him bake, but turns it over. Eagles off to the races. 2-on-2 basketball. Ooh, a nice pick off there by Arts. Arts up to Walker Broughton. Walker off the right wing. He gives a drive baseline, picks up his dribble. Double teamed. Still with the basketball. Tries to give and go. Back-to-back turnovers for the Sioux as it's picked off there.
The North Border turns a turnover into a takeaway. That's a good response here for the Eagles. Now time to get points.
Cosley. Weston, that is. Back over to Caden Moore. Moore's going to drive in. Goes up against Tolstead. Tolstead tries to reach for it. Picked up, though, by Walker Broughton. Walker quickly the other way for head coach Anthony Lee. Lee yelling out a set here. Up top over to Arts. Arts is just going to drive. Kicks back out. Over to Dayton Hawkins. And we're going to have another foul here, Owen.
And that's one on Caden Moore. The first went against Brody Berg, but 2 quick fouls here in the first quarter. You rarely see a team go in the bonus in the first quarter, but I wouldn't be surprised in this game.
They inbounds it down low to Walker Broughton. Nice pump fake, Walker. He goes up for 2 right off the right block.
Yeah, gets Berg up in the air. Bad place to be when you're trying to guard number 13.
Eagles now with the basketball. Sioux up 2-0. Eagles, who have done a great job so far in this game defensively, forcing the Sioux into a couple weird transition tries, but it's going to be an illegal screen this time. Illegal screen is committed by Garrett Willits.
Yeah, now you're really getting worried if you're Coach Laxdal on the sideline. That is 3 fouls in the first minute 18 for North Border tonight. Still no points, though.
Braden Bailey brings it down for the Sioux. Gets it right back to Tolstead. Tolstead's got a wide open lane. He goes up. Oh, he missed the bunny. Tolstead had a gimme and he missed it.
Yeah, huge missed opportunity. 1, he got a mismatch. 2, he lost the mismatch. And 3, he had a wide open layup.
Cosley goes down low to Brody Berg. Berg working, going against Arts. Berg up, no good. Rebounds tipped around, and it's brought up by the Eagles. Nice play. He gets it right back over to Berg. Berg, how did he put that up? Rebound goes to Tolstead, but what an effort there by Garrett Willits.
It's going to be a very physical game if it's played in the lane.
Oh.
Another turnover.
Another turnover here as losing the handle was Braden Bailey. Look at the Eagles, and it's a block, and they're going to call a foul, though. What a play by Brody Berg, who's taken a lot of hits tonight, but showing a lot of tenacity going towards the hoop.
Yeah, that kind of relates to what I was saying on the last possession. You're going to take a lot of hits playing in West Dope Newburgh. It's going to be very physical if you try and score in the lane. You've got a shot blocker in Hunter Tolstead. You've got Braun always around the basketball. And once Trayton Lessman comes in the game, it's a whole different game.
So Brody Berg now from the ServPro free throw line. ServPro 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, fire and water cleanup and restoration at ServPro. He can't hit that one. So right now it's 2-0 still. Advantage goes to the Sioux. Berg will have one more. This one's up and nails that one, make it 2-1. Tolstead inbounds it over to Braden Bailey. Bailey, the 5'6" guard, a senior. Does a lot of the ball handling. He gives it over to Tolstead, top of the key, over to Arts now on the left wing. Arts has it almost picked off. What a nice play by Weston Cosley, but Arts maintains. Arts up top to Walker Broughton. Walker Broughton thought about shooting the tray. Walker's just going to play bully ball down low. Walker pump fakes a few times. Ooh, might have got away with the travel there. Goes up. Tolstead gets the board, and he goes up for 2.
Tolstead, I mean, they call him the walking double-double up there in
Seriously.
Westo. Rebound, put back, that'll do.
4-1 right now on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Sioux with the 3-point advantage. Eagles bring it down. A player to watch tonight, Brody Berg. He's been outstanding so far in this very young basketball game.
Brody Berg, he's also the walking double-double out of Walhalla. 12 points and 9 rebounds.
Caden Moore is going to drive, and then he's going to be fouled. So the foul count starting to even out here, as that will be the second team foul on the Sioux, and we're going to have a media timeout. 5:16 to go in the first quarter. Sioux 4, Eagles 1.
The dictionary defines community as a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck, because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
Hey, it's PSB Network. Thank you for choosing us wherever, however. Just know we appreciate it. We were just talking a little off air, 4-1. You call a lot of baseball games, though, and this would be a heck of a baseball game. We're in the State B here.
Yeah, talking about basketball a little bit in this scenario of a 4-1 game. If you're Northport, you get to that first media timeout, go to the bench. You haven't made a field goal yet. You have 2 turnovers and 1 point. Just not a good place to be in. The good thing is we haven't even played 3 minutes of basketball left. A lot of time to change things for the Eagles, but you don't want to get down by too much early on against this West Hope team.
Checking in for the Sioux was a very scrappy defensive player that is Trayton Lessman. Eagles with the basketball, 5:14 to go in the first quarter. Caden Moore up top will set up the offense for the Eagles. Man-to-man defense from the Sioux, no surprise there. Moore hands off. Over to Cosley. Grant Cosley off the left elbow. Quickly over to Brody Berg. Berg's going to pump fake. Kicks back out over to Garrett Willits. Willits drives. Kicks out over to Caden Moore again. Moore, 13 seconds on the shot clock. Cosley. Cross court. Over to Grant Cosley. Grant goes up. What a nice move by Grant Cosley for 2.
Grant Cosley can score anywhere on the floor, and right there he was leaning, falling into the lane, got that one off the glass. The Eagles get to see one go.
Walker Broughton shoots a 3 in and out. No good. Rebound Eagles. We're going to have a one-on-one. Brody Berg versus Walker Broughton. Berg decides to bring it back out. Ooh, picked off by who other than Will Arts. Arts over to Tolstead. Sioux get a nice steal.
I like the idea by Berg, but then just threw a pass to the wrong color jersey.
Bailey puts up a corner 3. No good. Rebound goes to Caden Moore. So the Eagles trying to go on a run of their own here and doing a good job defensively.
Yeah, the defense really stepping up to the task right now. The Sioux shooting 2 of 6 from the field. They've also turned the ball over 3 times. Problem is, once again, that'll be foul number 4 against the Eagles here halfway through the first.
That was an illegal screen set by the sophomore Garrett Willits.
The second of that variety, too.
Yeah, exactly. Checking in the basketball game is going to be Dayton Hawkins for the Sioux.
Willits, a 6'3" sophomore for North Border. He's got a task with roaming around the court with Hunter Tolstead.
Not an easy task.
No.
Bailey gets it to Tolstead. Yeah, he almost just picked up the foul there. Tolstead's going to go after him. Tolstead on the right block goes up. Ooh, my goodness, what is going on out there? That was very close, but Willits gets away with it. It's going to head the other way. Eagles with the basketball. Caden Moore up top over to Weston Cosley. Grant Cosley puts up a 3, took contact, no good there. Still 4-3, 3:42 to go. Quickly up the court over to Hawkins. Hawkins drives in. We're going to have a block foul as Hawkins was going towards the rim.
I'm going to be watching the big screen on this replay to give you guys a better breakdown. Okay, here we go. I
don't know.
On second look, you look pretty
know.
Straight up and down. It was against Wes Cosley, who was the player moving the least. You also had the help defense of Berg flying in there as well at the last second, so I thought maybe that's where it was. But free throws nonetheless in the bonus are the Sioux.
Dayton Hawkins hits his first from the Serve Pro free throw line. A 94% shooter from the free throw line to make our score 5-3, 3:38. We talked about the bench and Anthony Lee, and he's going to it early. It's Rockland Beaudry. He checks in along with Trayton Lessman, who checked in and checked right back out. Now he's going to bring in Tiger Lee as well. Ooh, he missed that one. So still 5-3. Sioux with the lead. Eagles with the basketball.
And those 3 bench players you mentioned. Lee, who's...
Oh, and we have another sideline. Caden Moore lost himself in the sideline there. That's going to be a turnover, a costly one. You can't help but think, Owen, what if it comes down to the state championship and a player loses himself like that?
Well, it's probably going to happen. for those that can't see here on our digital radio, the sidelines are the same color as the main gym. I know a lot of times, like if you play in West Hope, it's a maroon-colored sideline and just a regular wood-colored court. Here in Minot, it's just one little black line.
Walker Broughton gets a steal as the Eagles got the rebound, and Walker goes up for 2, a heads-up play, but Tolstead missed the bunny. Eagles get the rebound, and then Walker picks it off for 2. 7-3 right now. Eagles heading down the other way. Nice kick out over the corner. Weston Cosley for 3, no good. Nice rebound there by Willits. He's blocked! Oh my goodness! Bailey now, 2-on-1 for the Sioux. Bailey's gonna pull up for 3 if this goes in. No, rebounds tipped around. Tipped out of bounds, Mr. Purinton says, off the Sioux, but my oh my. What a change of events here, Owen, at the Dome. We're going to have another media timeout. Your BNC National Bank scoreboard, Sioux 7, Eagles 3. We'll be back with some thoughts.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
PSB Network's the play. State basketball's the game. DALYSS, HANSON, Owen, Patterson are the voices. Thank you for choosing us. Owen, we talked about it. Both teams playing a little sloppy here. 7-3 basketball game. Nobody really scoring right now.
No, but hey, these defenses are making it a fun game here in the Dome. You got Tolstead with that block shot of Willits on the last North Border possession. Now the Sioux set up their full court press, which hasn't been too much of an issue for North Border. All the turnovers have happened on the front court for the Eagles today.
That timeout was brought to you by First International Bank and Trust. Make sure to check them out, FIBT.com. Eagles now trying to go against this press. It's going to be Tiger Lee gets the interception. Tiger Lee layup drill, good for 2, 9-3 all of a sudden.
Yeah, and of course, just as I say, it hasn't posed much of an issue for North Border. There's a turnover in the backcourt. Immediately 2 points. Got to watch out here. Caden Moore, he took quite the shot in the head. He's still holding on to his nose or something.
Caden Moore is out of it right now, it looks like, for the Eagles. He's really blinking, and you hope for the best for these young student athletes, but we're going to monitor that pretty close. We also want to thank everybody tuning in on KFan Radio. Thank you for being a part of PSP's coverage tonight. DALYSS, HANSON, Owen Patterson on the call. It's a fun night in Minot. I will say that for free. 9-3, 2:25 left in the first quarter. Over to the corner, the Sioux are going to go. Hawkins loses the handle. It's going to be a costly turnover there. Eagles with the basketball. Caden Moore almost threw it behind to nobody, but Brody Berg picks it up. Berg's going to drive baseline. He'll go up for 2. How about this, Brody Berg?
There was nothing that was going to stop Brody Berg from getting to the basket right there.
Don't blink. Tiger Lee's going to put up a 3. It's way short. Rebound goes over to Caden Moore.
And Moore looks pretty healthy right now, but he's a guy, 16 points, 4 steals a game. Somebody the Eagles need on the floor all the time.
Brody Berg, he picks up his dribble, passes over to the left wing. That's Grant Cosley. Right back up top to the top of key. Brody Berg. Berg's going to drive in. He's going to be fouled. Foul will go against the Sioux. That'll be their 3rd team foul. So that will send Brody Berg, the 6'1" forward junior, who averages 12 points per game and 9 rebounds per game, to the Serpro free throw line for 2.
I'll be at the free throw line a lot today.
Yeah.
Both teams 1 for 2 already. West Oak Newburgh was in the bonus just 4 minutes into the game. That's already the 3rd team foul against the Sioux here in the quarter.
That foul went against Tiger Lee, his first personal. Checking back into the basketball game is going to be Tolstead for the Sioux. The big man, outstanding tight end as well on the Sioux football team. Second one from the Serpro free throw line for Brody Berg is up and in and out, but he gets his own rebound. Nice play there. Actually, it was Grant Cosley. Cosley now on the left wing. Oh my goodness, look at that crossover. That was beautiful.
He had to finish that though.
Yes, you got to go up with that. Now it's going to be Caden Moore. He goes up, no good. Another rebound by Garrett Willits. Fresh shot clock now for the Eagles. Grant Cosley. This is a mismatch.
Do it again.
It's a mismatch against Tolstead. Cosley goes up. No, it might be a pass to Willits. Willits goes up this time. Gets it to fall. How about that offensive possession, Owen?
That was a high pass, but not an air ball. That was a pass to Willits. Give him the assist, please, to Grant Cosley.
Sioux 9, Eagles 7. Walker Broughton spin move. He goes up. That's automatic. Walker's feeling it tonight at the Dome.
Yeah, a couple made shots early in the game, and then he's going to stretch it out. He's going to put up an NBA 3 at some point in the second quarter.
We're going to have a timeout here. Very, very nice timeout there by head coach for the Eagles, Sandy Laxdal. We'll take one as well. Right now it's 11-7, Sioux with the lead.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
Summer's coming, so is golf. Make sure to check out Beowulf Golf Club right here in Minot, North Dakota. The same immaculate course with new ownership and new membership structures for 2025. Make sure to check them out, golfminot.com. Eagles now with the basketball. Quickly over to Weston Cosley. Cosley up top over to Grant Cosley. Grant over to his brother Weston. Weston for three, no good. Rebound again. My goodness, Garrett Willits making a name for himself.
Yeah, you just got to stay out of foul trouble.
Drives up here on the baseline. What a nice play there by Grant Cosley, but it was the Willits offensive rebound.
Yeah, Willits and Cosley here in the last 2 minutes, keeping the North Border afloat. They're down 2.
Walker Broughton's going to drive. Look at Walker go to work. He can't get that one to fall. Eagles with the basketball. Now 11-9. Shot clock is off. Willits. Oh, timely mistake, but it was out of bounds by Boudry as he went flying into the student section. So 19 seconds left. Shot clock's off. Eagles with the basketball. Owen, are you holding for the last shot?
Yeah, I think down 2, that'd be a good idea for North Border. Depends on who they think their shooter is right now. Obviously went to Cosley right away. See if he can work off the dribble here against Tiger Lee.
Cosley, 10 seconds. He's going to put up a mid-range jumper, one-handed off the back iron. No good. Rebound goes to Walker Broughton. 6 seconds. 5, 4, 3. Walker with it. 2, 1. Walker, top of the key. Good if it goes. No, it'll be off the back iron. So your score after 1 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Sioux 11, Eagles 9. This is a good one, folks. Make sure to share this feed because it's going to come down to it.
Jersey Mike's slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice, oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice, oh yeah.
Order for Danny? Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Welcome back into this fantastic basketball game that features the Westo Newburgh Sioux and the North Border Eagles. Right now, 11-9. Advantage goes to the Sioux. And Owen, it was an interesting circumstance there where the Eagles had a chance to hold for the last second shot. They put one up with about 8 seconds to go. Walker Broughton gets a clean look from the top of the key and almost should have made that one. Yeah, things almost fell apart in a bad way for North Border there. You put up a very tough shot in the lane by Cosley, a guy you have a lot of confidence in, but he misses it. And then Broughton gets open right on the three-point line, but misses it at the buzzer. And they start off with possession. Caden Moore puts up a deep three. That's going to be tipped out of bounds by Hunter Tolst. Or no, they're going to say out of bounds off the Eagles. So now the referees will get together. Look from here like it might have been the opposite way. Yeah, there we go. It was off of Tolstead, to be honest, so it will be Eagle basketball. The referees did a good job there getting together. So Eagles under their own hoop, down by 2. Here comes an OB from head coach Sandy Laxdal. They go to a corner 3 here. It's going to be Grant Cosley. He passes it up. He's stripped. Nice play. Walker Broughton gets credit for the steal. Walker across the half-court line. Back to Bailey. Bailey, jump stop. Bailey goes up. No, he's going to pass to Tolstead. What a pass. Bailey to Tolstead. Yeah, that was just your quintessential Braden Bailey play right there. He drives right into the lane, gives off a crazy pass as he's falling down to Tolstead for 2 points. Eagles beat the press. Now it's Caden Moore. Caden Moore, nice pass over to Schaefer. It's no good, but we're going to have a foul here. Foul will go the other way. We're going to have an offensive charge. Yeah, but that shot by Schaefer, what a good contest by Tolstead. He flew in from the opposite side of the lane, just met him at the high point of that shot. And another offensive foul against the North Border Eagles. That's been a significant issue, plus being -5 in the turnover margin right now. Cade Moore picks up the foul for the Eagles. Walker Broughton, top of the key, drives the right side. Oh, Walker Broughton, fly like an eagle. Makes it 15-9. How about that play from Walker? Yeah, pretty good right-handed layup right there. He got it high up in the air. Caden Moore is going to be stepping out of bounds, and Caden, a fantastic player for the Eagles, but ever since that headshot, I mean, he's had some okay plays, but gets lost over there on the sideline again.
Yeah, he has, and again, we said it right away when he got hit in the head. He never really came out of the game for North Border at all to get evaluated, but Caden Moore is a guy that they can't lose if you're North Border right now, trailing by 6, trying to stay in this game.
How about this two-man game? Walker Broughton to Tolstead up for 2, but it was the Will Arts entry pass.
It was also Brody Berg getting stuck in the net trying to block that shot.
Walker Broughton gets a steal here. 2-on-1 basketball for the Sioux. Walker down low to Bailey. Bailey, reverse left-hand layup up for good, and all of a sudden 17-9.
Yeah, Braden Bailey does a 360 layup right there with nobody even on him. West Hope Newburgh is feeling good, leading by 10.
If the job involves dirt, we can tackle it. Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Site preparation, demolition, road building and grade raises, culvert installation, directional drilling, and every kind of dig. No job too big or too small. It's Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Find them online, digitupbackhoe.com, or call 701-722-3315. It's Dig It Up Backhoe.
I want to thank all our sponsors that made today possible, one of them being Bishop Bryan Catholic School, encouraging inspired minds, faithful hearts, and lives of virtue. Join the Lion Pride today at bishopbryan.com. And how about Farmers Union of West Hope, Souris, and Bottineau? They're more than just a gas station. They're a neighborhood with a big heart, and they support their community. Best wishes to the West Hope Newburgh Sioux from Farmers Union Oil of West Hope, Souris, and Bottineau, and also Harry's Tire Service right here in Minot. They've been in service for over 82 years, and Dakota Truck and Farm Service. They've been in service since 1997. Check them out online. That's dakotatruckandfarm.com. So the Eagles down 19-9. You've got some good shots off here in the first half, but you want to start to maybe end this run by the Sioux by taking care of the basketball. We've seen a lot of steals.
Need to take care of the basketball. 11 first half turnovers, and we're nowhere near halftime right now for the Eagles. That's the one big issue. The other one is you guys getting into foul trouble. Also got to clean that up.
Eagles with the basketball now off that timeout. Bringing it out is Grant Cosley, the outstanding 5'10 senior guard. Averages 13 points per game. Right now it's been tough sled, and he's only got 4. Over to Weston Cosley. Cosley, they try to get it down low, almost picked off there, ends up in Cade Schaefer's hands. Caden Moore's gonna drive, nice move, Caden. No good, rebound goes to Trayton Lessman, and then he's gonna be fouled immediately by Cade Schaefer. But how about the plays from Trayton Lessman?
Yeah,
the spark plug.
His highlight reel is all defensive highlights, and that's just fine. I mean, it's a steal here. It's diving on the court there. It's getting up and trying to block a shot everywhere for Trayton Lessman. Goes to the bench after a couple minutes on the court, and that's what Coach Lee asks of him.
Head coach Anthony Lee calling out a set here. It's over to Walker Brown on the right wing. Over to Tolstead off the elbow, right back to Bailey on the baseline. Over to Walker. Walker for 3. No good, in and out, but we're going to have a foul here. It'll be an off-ball foul. And that's going to go against the Eagles, I believe. Let's see what the official reports here. Yes, sir.
It's going to be 2 very quick fouls against Cade Schaefer.
Cade Schaefer, the 6-foot
He's
forward.
got 2.
Foul
Willits
trouble.
has 2. Moore has 2 here in the first half.
Will Arts, corner 3 off the back are no good. Hunter Tolstead came up with it. He gets it up to Walker Broughton. Walker Broughton off the right elbow. Cross court pass over to Hawkins. Hawkins can hit the 3 off the front iron. A couple Eagles battling it out over there, but Caden Moore comes up with it. Caden quickly the other way off the right wing. Waiting. Now over to the corner to Weston Cosley. Down low over to Schaefer. Schaefer going to go against Tolstead. Schaefer, nice move, Schaefer. Goes up. Oh, can't get the roll there, but what a move against Tolstead.
Yeah, I mean, North Border's trying to score in the lane a lot. It just hasn't been easy looks against West Hope Newburgh.
Hawkins out over to Arts. Arts down low to Walker. Walker, they had an inside-outside game, but Walker threw it away right through Tolstead's hands.
Yeah, I think that's one where Walker, you just got to try and score that yourself. It's too close to make that aggressive of a pass. Obviously, Tolstead was probably open. Tolstead was probably going to score that, but it ends up being a turnover.
Beaudry checks in along with Trayton Lessman. Beaudry, who played big in the district tournament when Bailey was out. He's only a 5'10 junior guard. We're going to have a foul here. Foul will go against the Sioux. That'll be their first team foul of the quarter. Up 19-9 right now on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. 5:01 left in the first half. They get it in over to Caden Moore. Moore is going to be guarded very tightly here by Trayton Lessman. Moore, he tries to drive baseline, backs him down, kicks back out. Top of the key to go to Brody Berg. Berg, he's going to be fouled, so back-to-back fouls here on Dayton Hawkins. Just too physical out there, Owen, or what are you seeing?
Oh, both teams, they're going to go after the basketball, obviously. They're not going to let you get anything easy defensively. And right there, Hawkins, he's just going after a steal that he doesn't need to. Just stay low in a defensive stance, guard well, and you don't need to put two hands on the other player.
Cosley inbounds it right over to Brody Berg. Berg off the left wing. Gets it up high to Schaefer. Schaefer right back to Berg. 20 seconds on the shot clock. 4:30 on the game clock. What a nice two-man game. Down low over to Schaefer. Can't hit it. No, he will. Nice move, and that's a good two-man game.
It is, and it's also a bucket that breaks the scoring run there for West Hope Newburgh, which was 6-0.
Boudry, deep three off the back iron. Rebound goes to Lessman. Lessman. Oh, he traveled there, so Trayton got a little bit ahead of himself after the big offensive board and commits the crime. 19-11 on your scoreboard, 4:10 to go. DALYSS, HANSON, Owen Patterson on the call here. Thank you for joining us here on PSP Network. Eagles with the basketball. Nice move by Caden Moore. Up quickly to Grant Cosley. Cosley, who's handled the basketball a lot tonight, but the shots haven't been falling for Grant. Over to Caden Moore. Caden Moore, oh, he had a wide open lane there, Owen. We talk about how the Sioux need to start shooting those quick shots. Eagles have to as well. Grant Cosley, top of the key, no good. What a nice rebound there by Brody Berg. He can't get it to fall, and Walker comes up with it. Walker's got numbers. Over to the corner, Will Arch, three, it's up. No good. Rebound, tipped around. Lessman again on the offensive boards. Over to Bailey. Bailey back to Lessman. Over to Beaudry. Over to Arts. Arts tries to get a give and go, but turnover. Eagles on the way towards the basket. Grant Cosley goes up, missed the right-hand layup. We're going to have a foul here. Foul will go against West Hope Newburgh.
Yeah, the North Border, I mean, credit West Hope Newburgh's hustle on these fast breaks and every attack into the paint by the Eagles, but they're just nothing, no shot has been straight up. They've always been contorting in the air and throwing up weird angles off the glass. It's been difficult to score. How about this? I want to mention it. Both teams have combined 0 for 13 from three-point line in the first half.
Wow. 19-11. Right now, advantage going to the Sioux. 3:20 left and counting. Grant Cosley, the 5'10" senior, brings it up top. He's going to be guarded by Arts. Hands off over to Moore. Moore, mid-range jumper. Yes, Caden Moore, right on your cue, Owen.
I feel like that might be the shot North Border needs to take a little bit more than in the lane. It's those mid-range jumpers.
Bailey picks it up his dribble. We're seeing a little zone action right now from the Eagles. A little 1-3-1 action. Lessman, we're going to have a wise timeout here by head coach Anthony Lee.
He's going to change up the offense to go off of that zone.
Right now on your BNC National Bank scoreboard, 2:55 to go in the first half. West Hope Newburgh 19, North Border 11. We'll be back after a few words from our sponsors.
Magic City Home Leisure is excited to introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
Well, Owen, you talked about the shooting a little bit, and then right in front of our face, it was Caden Moore drills one. And I noticed during the broadcast you said it's got to kind of be Caden Moore's night, and I strongly agree.
Yeah, Moore and Cosley are the two main scorers for North Border. I thought their size could play a little bit big of a factor, but obviously the points in the paint have not been coming the way in North Border, so you're going to have to stretch out that offense a little bit more, get Cosley maybe coming off a screen, off a dribble handoff, and Caden Moore, he can create for himself, but a lot of times that hasn't worked either, so everybody's got to touch the basketball on a possession, try and get Cosley and Moore open away from the basketball first to get those mid-range shots, and what else is going to help for both teams? Hit a three.
Sioux basketball, 2:55 to go here in the first half. They get it in to Bailey. Bailey, top of the key, over to Boudry. Boudry quickly over to Will Arts. Will Arts, beautiful ball movement here. Mid-range jumper, and it's good by Walker Broughton. How about the ball movement, Owen?
Drop an offense against the zone, and it works right away, just as you drew it up on the whiteboard. Coach Lee's got to be happy about that.
Coach Laxdal thought to switch it up a little bit, and it worked. Caused a timeout by the Sioux. Caden Moore is going to drive baseline, and we're going to have a push here. Push will be committed by the Sioux, so that'll be a foul. They call Walker Broughton on the foul here. That's his first personal, fourth team foul for the Sioux, so 1 away from bonus from the Serve Pro free throw line.
Yeah, still with 2.5 minutes to go. That could be another place for North Border. 4 free throws already. They've only made 1.
They get it inbounds to Garrett Willits, outstanding first half. Kick out over to Weston Cosley. Cosley for 3, no good. Rebounds tipped around, and Cosley comes up with it. He's now got it on the left-hand side, trying to drive on Braden Bailey. They hand it off over to Brody Berg. Berg's going to drive baseline. Nice defense here from the Sioux, but Berg comes up with his own jort. They pass it down low to Willits. Willits is blocked by Boudry. So Boudry, the 5'10 guard, gets an outstanding block. They get it up to Bailey. Bailey for 3. No, in and out. Rebound goes to Will Arts. The Sioux are balling right now. Boudry for 3. Yes, sir. Boudry with the signal off the forehead.
Boudry gets the block. Boudry gets the 3. Waking up West Hope Newburgh here in the second quarter.
24-13 right now. Sioux with the advantage. Eagles trying to figure out.
Scoreless for 3.5 minutes.
Ooh, nice play down low to Willits. He can't get that to fall. Tolstead right in his face. Another miss, Bunny, and Tolstead, the Shaquille O'Neal it looks like down there.
Yeah, defense is going to win this game, it looks like, for West Hope Newburgh. The offense is going to come along.
Walker for 3. Back iron, no good. Heat check? Was that a heat check?
I mean, he's got 5 of 10 shooting. I don't know if he's that hot yet.
Cosley off the left wing. Back up top over to Brody Berg. Berg for 3, no. Rebound's going to be nice board there by Caden Moore. Moore threw it to the wrong team though. Walker Broughton now with a 4-on-2. Broughton, nice pass to Tolstead. Tolstead couldn't handle it, and it will be out of bounds on an Eagle.
Yeah, so it went off of Tolsted's arm up in the air, and Berg, his just momentum walking over the sideline, actually hit it. Actually, yeah, it was Berg. So he goes off his arm, and then just accidentally off the leg of Brody Berg. It's going to be West Hope Newburgh basketball.
1:01 left here in the first half. Sioux 24, Eagles 13. Sioux under their own hoop. Will Arts over to Bailey. Bailey thought about pulling the trigger on their corner 3, instead dribbles it out over to Tiger Lee, who just checked in. Now Walker Broughton's got it. Walker, he's going to drive behind the back. Spin moves over to Bailey. Bailey jump stop, kicks out to Lee. Lee for 3, no. Rebound by Walker. No, it's rebounded by a nice board there by Caden Moore, who had a wide open Eagle down here. Cosley, who kind of cherry picked a little bit.
Yeah, but the pressure on the basketball is going to make that pass very difficult, very dangerous.
Cosley over to Willits. Now it's going to be the big man Schaefer for 3, no good. Boy, it's physical down low. Bailey, he's going to bring it back, and Anthony Lee yelling, let's get a good one here, let's get a good one. So Bailey will stop. Shot clock is off, 23 seconds and counting, 24-13 Sioux with the advantage. Will Arts taking instructions from head coach Anthony Lee, the defending champs. Looking good in this first half. Now it's Arts. We're still seeing some zone action, Owen, here, as Tiger Lee make it 8 seconds. Over to Walker Broughton. Walker off the left elbow. Yes, sir. Walker again.
Can't run away from Walker Broughton on the elbow.
Eagles put up a shot. Ooh, a lot of contact here, and the Eagles fans are rather upset. The folks from North Border thought there was contact, but we will play on. Your score after 2 quarters. BNC National Bank scoreboard. West Hope Newburgh Sioux 26. North Border Eagles 13. We'll be back with our Magic Towing halftime report.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
For decades, NODAC Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. NODAC Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Welcome into our Magic Towing halftime report. Remember the number and the name. Call Magic Towing. No job too big or small. 701-509-4011. Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. Owen Patterson's got some numbers for you right now.
I do. There's only 2 players in today's game through the first half that have made more than 2 field goals, and only 3 players that have made 2 field goals in the first half. It has been tough sledding for both of these teams with turnovers taking place a little bit more than buckets in that first half. But we'll start with the West Hope Newburgh Sioux. They were led by 12 points from Walker Broughton, all from 2-point land. He missed 2 3-pointers and never got to the free throw line in the first half. 12 points along with 4 rebounds, 4 steals, and 2 assists for Broughton there in the first 2 quarters of play. How about 6.6 rebounds for Hunter Tolstad in the first half? 3 points from Rockland Beaudry. He has the game's only 3-pointer so far. 2 points from Tiger Lee and Braden Bailey, and 1 made free throw by Dayton Hawkins. Overall for the Sioux in the first half, 12 of 30 from the field for 40%, 1 of 12 from beyond the arc for 8.3%, and 1 for 2 from the free throw line at 50%. For West Hope Newburgh in the first half, a total of 26 points. For the North Border Eagles, their leading scorer was Grant Cosley with 4, and those are really back-to-back in the first half. 4 points, 2 rebounds, 1 steal for the senior Grant Cosley on 2 of 7 shooting, 0 for 2 from the 3-point line. 3 points in the first half for Brody Berg. 1 made 2-point field goal and a free throw for his total. And 2 points apiece for Willits, Moore, and Schaefer. For the Eagles total of 13, they shot 6 of 30, mostly in the lane too, for 20%. Tried to shoot a 3, 8 of them, but missed them all, and 1 of 4 from the free throw line. So not a great shooting performance for North Border in the first half, and then you add to that 11 first half turnovers, and it just a tough first 16 minutes for North Border, but 16 more minutes to turn things around.
You've been listening to our Magic Towing halftime report. Give them a call today, 701-509-4011. Owen, if you're Anthony Lee right now and you're in halftime, your team's yet to come out on the court. You played well at times in the first half. You're up by 13 points. What are you saying to the team?
We can play better than that. You know, we have we're doubling up on number 4 team of the state tournament. Like, that's pretty good. You got to accept that. You got to acknowledge that. But you also got to say, we can play a whole lot better. A lot of turnovers, a couple of fouls here and there. And we found out some of North Border's weaknesses. I mean, that press, it wasn't really the issue, but in the lane. If we just keep swarming to the basketball, Tolstead stays out of foul trouble, holds his ground. Tolstead had just 1 foul in the first half. When we play good help defense, defense is what's going to get us to a rematch, a much awaited rematch against Wilton Wing in tomorrow's semifinal.
How about let's switch the coaching hat up, and your coach, Sandy Laxdal, what are you saying to the team to get back into this basketball game?
Hold on to the basketball. 11 first half turnovers. You kind of say once you get to 20 turnovers, that's the extreme danger zone of losing a basketball game, especially at the state tournament. You just can't afford that high of a number. The good thing is, I guess, for North Border, they've forced 7. West Hope Newburgh has missed a lot of shots, especially from beyond the arc, so it could be worse. You don't want to think about that, though, if you're North Border. You want to think about getting to this third quarter as soon as possible. We need to make a few shots right out of the gates. We also need to stop turning the basketball over, or else it's going to be a long night here in the Dome for the North Border Eagles.
That's Magic Towing's halftime report. Remember the name and give them a call. No job too big or small. That's Magic Towing, serving Western North Dakota. We got about 1:20 left until our second half tips off. We'll be back with second half action here from the Dome.
When property owners in Bismarck and Minot seek transformation, ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Why do I bank at First Western? Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western. You can bank on us.
Welcome back into PSP Network's coverage of the quarterfinal action here from the Boys B basketball tournament. My name is DALYSS HANSON alongside Owen Patterson here live courtside. We got a beautiful seat here. Appreciate everybody at the Dome setting up PSP Network. Just fine and dandy right here at center court. I mean, you can't beat this, Owen.
Yeah, great crowd that's behind us this time. They're not all in the same section. Yes, they are. They put them in the same section 4 today. What is going on?
It's going to be the Sioux basketball. They are up 26-13 right now. Bailey, top of the key, over to Arts on the left wing. Arts gets over to Boudry. Boudry, deep three, no good. Excuse me, that wasn't Boudry. That was Dayton Hawkins with the three-point attempt. It's going to be rebounded by the Eagles. Eagles down by 13, looking to dig in this lead a little bit. Bring it down as Grant Cosley. Cosley's going to take a Schaefer screen, get it back up top over to Weston Cosley. Weston Cosley. Waiting, down low over to Brody Berg. Berg puts up a shot, no good, but he's going to be fouled, and if that's on Hawkins, that's going to be his third.
And it will. Dayton Hawkins, a tough day today in the Dome. 0 from the field, just 1 point and 3 fouls so far for Dayton Hawkins. But
so not even a minute into the third quarter, we've already got a foul here, and that brings Brody Berg to the ServPro free throw line. First attempt is up and good. Nice shot, Brody.
Hawkins, that's his third personal. Nobody else for West Hope Newburgh has more than 1. So he's the only player in foul trouble. It's been a different story for the Eagles.
Anthony Lee going to leave him in there. Berg's second attempt off the front iron, no good. Rebound goes over to Hawkins. Hawkins quickly up the court. Over to Braden Bailey. Bailey has a tough time gathering up, and he goes diving out of bounds. Turnover on the Sioux.
Never had a handle on the basketball, and North Border forcing turnover here in the early part of the third quarter. Got to score off of it, chip away, stopping a score here down 12.
Lessman comes in for the foul-plagued Hawkins, so Trayton's into the basketball game now for the Sioux. Eagles with the basketball. Cosley guarded closely by Bailey. He gets across half court. Still with the basketball here, dribbling around the top of the key. Find the very nice player that is Caden Moore. We're over to Weston Cosley. Cosley's going to drive baseline. Nice move, Weston. He goes up, can't get it to fall. Rebounds to Tolstead. Tipped out of bounds, though, by Schaefer.
Yeah, Schaefer just tries to jump over Tolstead there and spike the ball out of his hands, but spiked the ball and gave it right back to the Sioux.
Beaudry now checks into the basketball game. He comes in for Trayton Lessman. So Lessman got maybe 25 seconds?
That's usually how it goes.
Sioux with the basketball, 26-14. Arts, seen a zone defensively again. Beaudry for three. Beaudry, he nails it again.
Yeah, that's the thing. You've got Hawkins, your three-point shooter. He's on the bench. So who do you bring in? Your three-point shooter today. He's got all two for West Hope Newburgh, Lachlan Beaudry.
Walker Broughton picks off the pass, heads back out. Over to Bailey. Bailey, no good on the three-point attempt. Walker gets another steal, but steps out of bounds. And taking a shot there was Grant Cosley, and he's still a little shook up there, holding his left shoulder.
I think that's even from that half-court buzzer beater where he got tackled. It wasn't called a foul. He came up holding that shoulder, so definitely feeling the effects of that play still.
Full court pass all the way up over to Weston Cosley. Cosley up for two, but what a pass up to Cosley.
That's such a dangerous play. I saw it earlier today watching the NCAA tournament. McNeese almost got hurt by a play like that, but when it's that wide open, you got to take it. 4 verts, everybody.
2-3 zone again from the Eagles here. Beaudry over to Walker. Walker down low to Lessman. Right back over to Beaudry. Beaudry thought about bringing it down low, but he's going to give it up to Walker. Will Arts now. Nice passing here from the Sioux. Beaudry from 3. Heat check there. Rebounded by Weston Cosley. Trouble now for the Eagles. Basketball, they just can't hold on to it. They do get it across half court. Back over to Dayton Hawkins. Hawkins, there's the switch as Hawkins is going to drive in off the free throw line. He tries to go up, but he's going to be fouled on the way up. And they're going to call it on the ground, so it will be Eagle basketball under their own hoop with 5:43 to go in the third quarter.
Yeah, Crosley, he's just attack all the time, but he's been stopped right there in the lane. Puts up a shot, but it's not really the best. West Hope Newburgh has recognized his game from, this is a team, they don't expect to really watch film of all year long. You get 3 days, 4 days to watch this team on film, and they picked up on Grant Cosley.
Brody Berg, beautiful move up and under for 2 for the Eagles.
You watch a lot of film, but you're going to get fooled by that play a lot.
Bailey behind the back. Look at this kid go. Bailey kicks back out over to Arts. Arts for 3. No good. Ooh, Walker Broughton almost got a putback there if he would have got the basketball, but he didn't. Caden Moore now, he's off to the races. 2-on-2 basketball. Weird jumper there as he can't get it to fall. Tolstead gathers it up. 29-18. Sioux still with the advantage. Anthony Lee calling out a set. He says, run it, guys, run it. Back to man-to-man defense for the Eagles. Bailey over to Arts. Arts above that left wing spot. They get it to Walker Broughton off the left elbow. Broughton drives. Nice pump fake. Walker, he goes up, and he's going to be fouled. They're going to call that 2 shots, so Walker Broughton will head to the Serve Pro free throw line.
West Hope Newburgh just 2 free throws so far in the game. They get 2 more of them right here after this timeout on the floor.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Bravera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals. Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
Being in business for over 25 years, we've learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Appreciate Farmers Union of West Hope, Service, and Botno for helping make today possible, along with Bishop Ryan Catholic School, Harry's Tire Service, Dakota Truck and Farm Service, and how about Beowulf Golf Club in Minot, North Dakota? Right now it's Walker Broughton to the Serve Pro free throw line, up 29-18 right now with 4:53 to go in the third quarter. Walker's first attempt, nothing but net to make it 30-18. Sioux with the advantage. Walker's second attempt is up and good. Now we're going to have a substitutions here for the Sioux as Lessman checks in along with Tiger Lee. They're going to give Arts and Beaudry some time on the bench. 31-18, 4:53 to go. Eagles with the basketball. Ooh, they threw it out of bounds. Owen miscommunication. Zigged when they should have zagged.
Again, North Border just turnover after turnover. That's number 13 now in the game.
Boy, Anthony Lee is fantastic with substitutions. He's going to bring in Dayton Hawkins now. Hawkins does have 3 fouls. Yeah, it's
I thought we wouldn't see him until the fourth quarter.
Same here, my friend. They get it over to Hawkins on the left wing, back to Tiger Lee in the corner. 30 seconds on the shot clock. Tiger off the right elbow, give and go to Walker Broughton. Walker's going to drive baseline, kicks back out to Tiger. Tiger pump fake top of the key. He's going to go up, mid-range jumper, no good. Rebounds tossed around. It's going to be picked up. Nice play by Grant Cosley. Cosley chased down by Walker Broughton. Walker goes for the strip, almost gets it. Thank goodness Brody Berg was there. Brody's going to drive. Ooh, blocked by Tolstead. How about that block, Owen?
Just another one for Hunter Tolstead today. He has not been fooled on these North Border Eagles.
Walker Broughton looks like he's about 100% healthy as he goes up, but he's blocked. Nice play there by Cade Moore, but up and under is good for Tolstead.
Tolstead just everywhere around the basket right now. North Border can't figure it out when they're playing on offense against him or defense against him. Tolstead, he is 2 points, 1 rebound away from another double-double.
Oh, look at that nice play here by Hawkins. He gets the steal off the press. Hawkins, that's going to be an offensive foul. Yes, sir. Way to sacrifice the body there. That was Grant Cosley taking the charge.
And now that's number 4 on Dayton Hawkins. So now we really won't see him to the fourth quarter, Dallas.
And yeah, checking in is going to be Will Arts and Trayton Lessman, along with Hawkins on the bench. It's going to be the big man, Hunter Tolstead, who takes a seat with Anthony Lee. 33-18, 3:53 to go in the third quarter. Sioux now looking good so far here in the quarterfinals. Trying to get a date with Wilton Wing in the semis. Picked off here almost by Bailey. Bailey jumping after the basketball, and it's going to be out on the Eagles. It was Brody Berg who couldn't maintain the pressure.
North Border, a team that's playing just 6 guys today against West Hope Newburgh, and they're getting tired already. It is 3:45 to go in the third quarter, but the Eagles' legs are hurting right now in this quarterfinal round, and you're down 15, which makes it feel a little bit worse.
Walker Broughton off the right elbow. He's going to go up man-to-man and one basketball. Walker Broughton in the house. What a nice inbounds, though, from fellow senior Braden Bailey to get Walker set up for success there to make our score 35-18. Sioux.
West Hope Newburgh this year, they're the defending champs. You know, they've got high expectations, but 1-4, Dallas, against teams at the State B this year.
Walker can't commit that serve pro free throw, so
they got to prove themselves.
Yeah, they do. They do. Oh, we're going to have an illegal screen heading the other way. Garrett Willits, that'll be his 3rd time that's happened.
Yeah, that's the 3rd time that's happened, and his 4th foul.
So Willits,
no, 3rd foul, sorry.
Willits,
yeah, 4th foul.
Willits talking to the official here saying, I'm pretty sure I was set there, and the ref goes, yeah, I'm pretty sure you weren't. So Tiger Lee's going to check out. Tolstead comes in for him.
I bet that conversation went exactly like that.
I think it did. Bailey's picked off here. Nice defensive move there by Grant Cosley, but we're going to have a foul. Foul will go against Bailey. 2nd personal. 4th team foul for the Sioux. 35-18. It's been a very slow-moving third quarter here on PSP Network.
Yeah, lots of fouls again. Lots of turnovers. About to hit another timeout.
So Coach Laxdal's not going to have any choice, but he's going to have to take out his big man, Garrett Willits. They get it inbounded over to Cade Moore. Cade Moore's going to be stripped, but no, he's going to be fouled. Walker Broughton gets called for the foul.
About had a 2-hand slam right there. But instead it's free throws now as North Border goes into the bonus.
Brings Caden Moore to the Serve Pro free throw line. Serve Pro trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. 3:18 to go. Caden Moore. The chance. In and out. The shooting woes continue here for the Eagles. Caden Moore only 2 points tonight so far. Nice sophomore player. Second one is good, so Caden makes good out of 1 of 2. 35-19, Bailey brings it down for the Sioux. Outstanding one guard, gives it to Tolstead, the big man. Backdoor to Will Arts. What a beautiful play from Tolstead to Arts.
See, Arts, he doesn't need to score a whole lot. That's his first bucket of the game. He's done a lot of other great things today, including 3 assists for the Sioux. But right there, a huge basket right when things start to kind of get a little quiet here in the Dome.
Cosley falls down, and he's going to call a timeout. Nice play by Grant Cosley. So timeout on the floor. Eagles get charged for it. 37-19, 2:54 to go. Advantage goes to the Sioux.
Magic City Home Leisure is excited to introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
Thank you for choosing PSP Network tonight. Make sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Give us a like and share this one with friends and family. We'll be right back here tomorrow at 1 o'clock at the Dome for our semifinal action between our Redeemers and Bishop Bryan, which promises to be a good one. And then at 2:45, it's going to be the other semifinal, which Wilton Wing awaiting to see who they will play between these two, North Border and West Hope Newburgh. And so far in this game, you're seeing why the Sioux are the defending champs.
Yeah, I mean, they play very aggressive defense. North Border hasn't gotten to play their style of basketball, which is scoring in the paint today. And, you know, the shooting hasn't been great for West Hope Newburgh. If we had to pick on anything, just 2 of 17. That's not a typical day for the Sioux from beyond the arc. But, yeah, very good basketball team out of District 6, and they could be the first lower-seeded team to win today across Division A or Division B.
Great point, partner. Great point. Eagles with the basketball. Colton Bailey, who just checked in the basketball game, had the ball. Now he finds it over on the left wing. It's going to be almost picked off. It will be. Walker Broughton with the steal. He's going to head the other way. Little spin move here from Walker. He goes up and one again from Walker Broughton. It's been the and one show.
Caden Moore just in an awful position right there for North Border. What are you going to do right there? You just give up the dunk, or do you battle there on the block trying to contest the shot, which is what he did. I love that play. It's a state tournament. You got to make a defensive stop right there. However, he just picked up his 4th foul of the game.
That is Caden Moore's 4th foul.
So the second leading scorer in North Dakota history to the Serpro free throw line makes good on that one to make our score 40-19 right now. West Hope Newburgh. Another steal here for the Sioux. They try to get it to Arts, but it's picked off right away by the Eagles. Colton Bailey off the right wing. Back up top over to Grant Cosley. Cosley, look at Lessman's defense here right in front of us. Cosley's going to drive baseline. He goes up. Nice play by Grant Cosley for 2.
Yeah, those plays for Cosley, they've been few and far between in this game offensively. He has been challenged by the Sioux a lot.
How about Braden Bailey, Owen? I mean, speed kills.
Yeah, I mean, it's remarkable. He's a 5'6" guard, but all his points come in the lane. You wouldn't expect it, right? Think, he's a three-point shooter. No, he's just determined on getting buckets.
So we are into bonus right now from the Serpro free throw line. That foul was on Trayton Lessman, who's getting a talking to right now from Anthony Lee. Anthony's saying, hey, I get it. We want to be physical, but don't foul him right away. So now we got double bonus. Grant Cosley, the senior, who averages 13 points per game, will get 2. His first attempt is up, and he gets it to fall to make it a 20-point basketball game, 42-22. Oh, and this is exciting stuff, my friend. We're at the B, buddy.
It is very exciting, Dallas. I got an exciting stat for you here about North Border.
Yeah, when is this coming? I've been waiting on pins and needles here.
Always good. You know, Bryce is always scared when I bring up the trivia question. I don't have a trivia question for you, but this is the first time North Border has played a team, not traveled, but just played a team. There's just a Braden Bailey 3. It's airballed. Rebound goes down to North Border. First time that North Border has played a team from west of Rugby since the 2007 State B when they played Bishop Bryan.
Outstanding. Outstanding. See, that's what separates you from the rest. That is outstanding work, my friend. I love that.
Yeah.
How'd you find out that? Just looked at the schedule?
I can tell with about 99.5% certainty that this is the first team they've played west of Rugby.
Wow.
In 18 years. I don't blame them, though. Pembina's a long way out there, though.
Pembina, I always cross through on my way up to the horse races up in Winnipeg, Manitoba.
I think Pembina's the one place in North Dakota I haven't been.
Grant Cosley hits his first one from the Serve Pro free throw line. Second one's up, in and out. No good. Our score right now, 42-23, 1:38 left in the third quarter. It's been all Sioux all day. Bailey, top of the key over to Broughton on the left-hand wing. Broughton's going to drive off the right elbow, spin move. Walker, go to work, son, and he will. 2 for Walker.
20-point game for Walker Broughton. He's the only player in double figures, and he's got 21.
Looking at his face in warm-ups, you just knew this was going to be a big game. And he's performed up to his potential, I feel.
I forget the exact quote he gave Bryce after they won the state qualifier game about this tournament. It was something like 3 games, and we want to be in the most important one or something. So, yeah, this team is set. I'm going to get one back-to-back.
Turn and face here, shot by Schaefer for the Eagles, no good. Tipped out of bounds by the Eagles as well, so 1 minute left here in the third quarter. Sioux basketball. Sioux keeping their starters in, except Tiger Lee's the only one that's not in, and he's in right now for Dayton Hawkins, who's got 4 personal fouls. Bailey brings it down, hands it off over to Walker, to Arts. Arts quickly to Tiger Lee. Tiger Lee trying to go down low to Walker. He will. Walker on the block. Nice shimmy shake here from Walker. Oh my, Walker Broughton's just on fire tonight.
He's just turning it into old school basketball.
Seriously.
Hey, give me the ball. Turn around, jump shot. Got it. Good. Putting away North. He's got 23. North Border's got 23 tonight.
Oh, my. Oh, a kick basketball. Adam Vinatieri style up to a Sioux basketball fan.
How about the catch right there? I've seen a lot of foul balls hit people. That guy would catch them all.
That might be our Spazic Setcher move of the game.
That was.
23-46.
I mean, he didn't even think about it. He stood up.
Yeah. That's kind of one of those dad strength catches. Just a fantastic play by the gentleman in the stands. 27 seconds left, 22 seconds on the shot clock. Weston Cosley's going to drive, puts up a runner. Oh, he can't get it to count. That's just been the Eagles' game so far. But Cosley, good hustle, throws it off of Trayton Lessman, so it'll be Eagle basketball. Yeah, shot clock's off now.
With that miss, North Border's down to 24% shooting. And still haven't made a 3 in this game to go along with 17 turnovers.
That is not good. Brody Berg puts up a 3. No. Rebound goes to Hunter Tolstead, and for the Sioux success, I get it. They've got Walker Broughton, but Tolstead's a big part of it. 10 seconds left. Arts, he's going to drive. Gives it to Hunter. Hunter right on cue. He goes up, misses the bunny. The Tony Romo jinx lives on. Now it's going to be Brody Berg. Berg at the buzzer. Good if it goes. Oh, in and out. So your score after 3 quarters on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. West Hope Newburgh Sioux 46. North Border Eagles 23. We'll be back with our fourth quarter action live here from the State B at the Dome in Minot.
If the job involves dirt, we can tackle it. Dig it up backhoe service. Site preparation, demolition, road building and grade raises, culvert installation, directional drilling, and every kind of dig. No job too big or too small. It's Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Find them online, digitupbackhoe.com, or call 701-722-3315. It's Dig It Up Backhoe.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Bravera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts,
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals. Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
Welcome back into PSP Network. My name is DALYSS HANSON alongside Owen Patterson. So far today at the State B, there's one big mantra. It's been the Region 6 day here as West Hope Newburgh Sioux looking like they're going to win. Excuse me, Region 3. We already saw
District 6.
And District 6. We already saw the Our Redeemers out of District 6 get a win. Then Bishop Ryan gets the win. So the Region 3 that had all 3 teams come in, all 3 looking good.
Yeah, we knew that from the beginning. I mean, we called the district tournament. I listened to all your podcasts, Dallas. So
yeah.
I'm going to reference your podcast.
All right.
The Little State
Swim
Tournament.
lessons.
The Little State Tournament.
Yeah.
We call that in the districts. I mean, what district tournament's ever been called the Little State Tournament?
I know, as Schaefer scores for 2.
3 out of the 8 teams that made that quarterfinal round are at this state tournament for the 2nd consecutive year. They're all repeat teams. Plus, you're missing, I guarantee it, put money on it right now, Mohall Lansford sure is going to be at state next year.
Outstanding.
Velvet was a great team this year.
Nice give and go from Tolstead to Arts for 2, 48-25.
And they might not be from District 6, but they're still from Region 3. The Ray Jays, everybody.
Watch out for Ray. They're young, ready to play. We're going to have a foul here as that's going to send Brody Berg to the Serve Pro free throw line. 48-25, 7-11 to go in the basketball game. The dome is starting to clear out. Everybody's getting ready for our early semifinal games.
Hopefully. Now with the student sections, we knew what we were getting from West Hope Newburgh. And they did very well today. North Border, not a lot of numbers here. They're a long ways from home.
They are.
Got a kid in the hard hat, the white out.
You gotta
the
love
defense
that.
Signs.
Yep.
And the youth basketball team in uniform cheering on their North Border Eagles.
It's a big deal. The B. As Brody Berg hits that one from the Serve Pro free throw line, 48-26. Sioux trying to get a date in the semifinal, trying to scan their ticket. Tolstead, you like that one rather than
we
punch?
had that conversation. There's no physical tickets to get into this tournament. You have to buy them on an app. Look how far we've come as a society.
And then you scan in. Caden Moore gets a nice steal here. He's going to go up and under. Nice move, Caden. Can't get it to fall. We're going to have a foul here. It's going to go the other way, and oh my goodness, that's going to be on Garrett Willits.
I have not ever seen a player get called for 4 offensive fouls in a game, but hey, at least he's showing effort. I mean, he wants those rebounds. He wants to set a screen, but it just hasn't been legally.
The 6'3 sophomore. Not having the best outing here at the B, but Walker Broughton has. He's going to drive in. It's going to go off of a Eagle foot, so it'll be Sioux basketball. 24 seconds left on the shot clock. Sioux are going to take it out under their own hoop. Will Arts will orchestrate this out of bounds. Arts is going to toss it right over an Eagle to Walker Broughton. Walker playing bully ball, pump fakes twice, kicks back over to Arts. We're going to have another foul here. And we'll go against the Eagles. Justin Purington, one of our officials tonight. 33, Kay Schaefer, his 4th personal.
It's now the 3rd Eagle with 4 personal fouls in this game.
Arts in the corner. Gets it over to Bailey right on the right wing there. Bailey. Crossover over to Walker in the corner. Broughton for 3 off the front arm. No good. Rebound goes to Dayton Hawkins of the Sioux. Back to Bailey. Bailey, look at this quick first step. Bailey waiting out to Hawkins now. Hawkins is going to drive. Ooh, how it didn't get stolen, but Hawkins scores 2.
Dayton Hawkins, he's playing with 4 fouls right now. Doesn't matter. He makes his first field goal of the game.
Caden Moore gets it across over to Cade Schaefer. Schaefer over to Grant Cosley. Cosley deep 3 off the front arm, no good. Rebound goes to Walker Broughton. Broughton over to Arts. Arts on the left-hand side. Oh, we got an alley-oop to Walker. Almost had it.
Totally
Schaefer
denied
gets
there by the Eagles.
Hawkins now back over to Schaefer. Schaefer another 3, can't get it. Rebound goes to the Eagles. Nice up and under, no good. And if you're Coach Lee, tipped out of bounds by the Sioux, by the way. If you're Coach Lee, when you start putting in the subs, you got to play tomorrow again at 1 o'clock.
Yeah, there's still 5:40 left. It's a state tournament. They got to play. They expect to play all 32 minutes of all 3 games this week, don't they? They want to.
That's true. Caden Moore for 3 now. Ooh, in and out. I've been really impressed with the sophomore Caden Moore. He's had a good basketball game. Frustrating night for him, but something to build off of if you're an Eagles fan. 50-26 right now. 5:28 to go. Bailey, top of the key. Over to Arts on the left wing. Arts downloaded. What a pass to Tolstead. Tolstead lost the handle, though. And he's going to get a timeout here. Anthony Lee wisely calls a timeout. So we'll take a break as well. 50-26, Sioux look good, trying to get in the semis.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar, but when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
For decades, NODAC Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. NODAC Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Don't forget about our friends Todd Domry, Scott Woodmansey. On the other channel for PSV, they got the Class A state games. Right now, Killdeer coming up short. They're down by 9 with 4 minutes to go, but playing a good basketball team. So we appreciate Todd Domry's TD in the house. Walker Broughton off of one of his puppies, to quote Todd Domry's. I love listening to a game called by TD, very fun. Woodmansey, also a great play-by-play guy. We got him filled with talent here in PSP. Speaking of talent, the Sioux showing off their muscles tonight. Another three put up here, and good. How about Hawkins again?
I said if he gets an open three, he's going to make it. Not just take it, he's going to make it. Well, there's his first one today.
27-point game right now. Sioux up with 4:52 to go. Nice move inside here by Brody Berg. He goes up, and he's going to be fouled, so he'll head into the Serve Pro free throw line for 2. Brody Berg's got 7 points tonight.
Got another stat for you,
Let's
Dallas.
go. I'm ready.
I was going to say whenever you want it later on in the day, but
no, let's go now.
Right now is the time with Berg at the free throw line.
Nails it.
Sandy Laxdal, he's in his first year as the head coach of the North Border Eagles. The last time North Border was at state was 2007, but the only other time this co-op has been at state is 2001. And you won't believe this, Dallas, but North Border won the state championship game in 2001 against Candu. And who was an assistant coach for Candu's boys basketball team that year but Sandy Laxdal?
No way.
Yeah.
Wow. Small world. That's awesome. Owen Patterson, everybody. I love it, buddy. Love working with you. Arts for 3 from the corner. Ooh, in and out, and it falls in somehow. How about that by Arts?
Arts all smiles running down the court there. Gets the 3, pushes the lead to 29 for the Sioux.
Walker Broughton just took a seat on the bench. He's probably done for the evening.
We always say that with 4 minutes to go, and then he's right back up
I
a
know
minute later. So
can't get in Anthony Lee's brain. What a block here by Tolstead. Not up in here as Brody Berg went up. Tiger Lee is going to check into the basketball game along with Trayton Lessman.
Logan Weems also in the game. And I think that does mean that Broughton's day is done officially. Dallas, you were right. I was wrong.
All right, it's all good. 4:08 left in the game. 56-27. Eagles with the basketball. Moore goes up. Nice play, and he'll head to the Serve Pro free throw line again. Refs are going to need new whistles after tonight. They're going to be worn out, Owen.
You want to guess how many fouls we've had?
27.
No, 31.
31? Oh, my. Caden Moore's first attempt is no good from the Serve Pro free throw line. Folks, we appreciate everybody that helped make tonight possible. A couple of those are Farmers Union Oil of West Hope Service in Bottineau, Bishop Ryan Catholic School, Harry's Tire Service, Dakota Truck and Farm Service, and Beowulf Golf Club here in Minot, along with everybody else. Valvoline Instant Oil Change, BNC National Bank. Don't forget, after the game, we're going to have our planning team financial advisors and Shots Crossroads. 3-point attempt is up, no good. Along with our Sports Clips MVP and our Spazic Setcha move of the game. Nice move here. Oh, up and under. Oh, that might be it.
That's
How
it.
about
That's
that?
it right there. Oh, he's still grabbing at his shoulder, though, for Grant Crosley. That's going to be hurting tomorrow, but
How about that move? Let's watch that one. Oh, my.
Well, we can watch it in the gym. The people listening on K-Fan can't, but
yeah, what a move.
Turnaround shot. He gets partially blocked. It was really just all arm. At his back to the basket, got it off the glass, and to the free throw line.
If you were playing a game of horse, that would have been an automatic letter. But we're not. And the score is 56-30 right now. Sioux with the advantage. And as my partner tonight, Owen Patterson, said, Cosley playing with a shoulder injury tonight, but he's still in the basketball game. Tip of the cap to him. Tiger Lee in the corner now for the Sioux. Kicks back out over. It goes out on Beaudry. So that'll be a turnover on the Sioux.
Through the hands of Weems, off the head of Beaudry and out of bounds.
Was there really 31 fouls tonight?
Well, actually, there was just one, so it's 32.
32 fouls.
32, yeah.
Wow.
18 against the Sioux, 14 against the Eagles.
Physical game tonight at the Dome. Brody Berg's going to go up. He's going to
There
be
we
fouled.
go, 33.
So Berg will head to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2.
You see, okay, we just got into the bonus here with 3:11 left in the fourth, and we've had the 33 fouls. And I know it's a conversation in college basketball. Everybody's in the double bonus with 8 minutes to go in the game. If college basketball just go to this quarters, 5 fouls to get in the bonus, we'd see a bit fewer free throws in the game.
Dickie V wants 4 quarters.
I don't see why not.
I don't see why not either.
4 quarters. And the fact that half of North Dakota, well, not even half, way less than half, just the AA, they play halves and the B plays quarters, I'm more confused by that.
No good from that Serve Pro free throw, and the Sioux with the basketball now, 56-31. The Sioux will advance to the semifinals. We will have that game right at 2:45 tomorrow. Go ahead, sorry, Owen. Oh, nice pass down low by Tiger Lee.
And one by Logan Weems.
How about that? Logan Weems now for the old school and one, and Anthony Lee is all smiles as his team looked phenomenal. We're going to have a timeout here, a media timeout. We'll be back after a quick break right now. Sioux 58, Eagles 31.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's a spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Welcome back into PSP Network. My name is Dallas Zantz alongside Owen Patterson. You're just now joining us. You've missed an onslaught of baskets and fouls. Baskets went to the Sioux. The fouls went to both teams.
Garrett Wiltz just fouled out of the game before the timeout.
So the 6'3" sophomore will be done for the day. And to the line right now is going to be Logan Weems. 6'1" forward, a junior. Trying to add on the lead for the Sioux. The lefty, I like it. Up, no good. Rebound goes to the Eagles, so good job. Not totally waving the white flag here, but they'll get an offensive possession. Shots put up here, and good, nice shot by Emerson. Preston Emerson, first 2 of the game. 58-33. 2:35 and counting here in the fourth quarter. Tiger Lee's going to drive. Tiger goes up and nails it. 60-33 now. So tomorrow, Owen, you'll be at softball, but I got to hear your predictions. Our Redeemers versus Bishop Bryan Friday at 1. Thoughts?
As long as we just get overtime, I'll be happy again.
Yeah.
The last 2 games we called that 3 overtimes, great games. I've never seen a best of 5 in a season, but we're going to get that. I'll be like Bryce. I don't like picking teams.
Oh, come on. How about Wilton Wing, North and West Hope? That's going to be fantastic basketball as well. And
yeah, another great game. I'm looking forward to see Dallas.
I know. Well, you're going to be at softball. I can't believe you're going to be leaving me.
I'll just be at school tomorrow.
Oh, that's right.
I'm a
Minot State.
It's like a student athlete, but like a student broadcaster. The student comes first.
And you're very good at your both jobs.
That's what my mom wants to hear.
I love it. Make sure you follow Owen Patterson. Big things coming for my partner tonight in the
did
future.
We just skip over? I'm sorry. North Porter just hit a 3. That's their first 3 of the night. I was waiting for it. They're 1 of 14 shooting threes. I think we just missed it, though. So I got to stay on topic.
I know. 60-36 right now on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Sioux with the lead. They try to get an inbounds here. They will. Weens in the corner. Over a Sioux head. So that'll be a backcourt violation, turnover against West Hope Newburgh. I like that Anthony Lee is still standing up, coaching like it's a state championship game. I love it. Eagles on the baseline, get it inbounds here. It's going to go to Weston Cosley. Cosley hands it back over to Chase Mensch. Deep 3 here from Preston Emerson. No good. Rebound goes to Tiger Lee and the Sioux. So Tiger Lee, the only player in for the Sioux right now that gets significant minutes for the Sioux. Thought about pulling the tray there. Instead, he goes down low. It's going to bounce around here. Tiger drives towards the hoop. Out of bounds off Tiger Lee. Good defense from the Eagles, and Tiger took a shot to the face.
I do want to talk about tomorrow a little bit more, just because it's very interesting. You think at State, hey, it's 8 teams coming from all over the place. They don't really know anything about one another. Maybe they played a one-off game. All 4 matchups are rematches from this season.
So do we call this the big Region 3 tournament then?
Well, it's not just that. You've got a rematch of not only the District 1, but a rematch of the Region 1 title game between Oaks and Hankinson.
Yeah.
You've got a rematch of the Region 2 championship game between North Border and New Rockford. Who would have thought that North Border would meet New Rockford in a region game? Then you've got round 5 between our Redeemers and Bishop Ryan. You got a rematch of the earliest game of the year, really, between Wilton Wing and West Hope Newburgh.
Oh, nice play inside. Logan Weems again, the lefty. No, you're exactly right, Owen. It's going to be fantastic basketball. I can't wait. You know, I know we've seen some not so good games today, but they're all going to be good tomorrow. Oh, nice shot here by Preston Emerson. Who is Preston Emerson coming to the game just balling out?
He's a shooter. 6'1" junior makes the second 3 of the game for North Border.
62-39, 10 seconds left. That's going to be a final here from the Dome on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Sioux look good, and they will be now in the semifinals. That's a final from the Dome. West Hope Newburgh 62, North Border 39. We'll be back with our Shots Crossroads and Pioneer Team Financials post-game show along with some stats. Owen's going to go track down our MVP right now.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Point. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-Store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
Welcome back into our Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads post-game show. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm and business success, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving those goals. Check them out online at planningteam.com. And then Shots Crossroads, located right here in Minot, North Dakota, your post-game headquarters. Order online today at shotscrossroads.com. Owen, you got some numbers to run by the fine folks.
I do. For the West Hope Newburgh Sioux, Walker Braun, he remained the only player in double figures throughout the night. 23 points for the senior. Did not make a three today. That's a pretty rare feat for Walker Braun to miss all of his 3 points that he took. Still a great night. 23 points for Walker, 8 points for Hunter Tolstad, along with 11 rebounds and 3 blocks. 7 points for Will Art, 6 for Rockland Beaudry and Dayton Hawkins. 4 points from Braden Bailey, Tiger Lee, and Logan Weems. The Sioux as a team shot 27 of 55, 49.1% from the field. 4 of 22 from the three at 18%. One of their worst shooting performances from the three-point line, but still in a winning effort, and 4 of 7 from the free throw line. As for the North Border Eagles, their leading scorer was Grant Cosley, who finished with 10. 9 points for Brody Berg. A nice start to the game. Ran into some trouble there in the lane in the middle of it. 5 points off the bench at the end by Preston Emerson. 4 points as well from Cade Schaefer and Caden Moore. At 3 points from Coulter Kakala and 2 points from Willits and Wes Cosley as well for North Border's total of 39. They shot 14 of 54 from the field for 26%, 2 of 16 from three, but did not make a three until there was 2 minutes left in the game. That's 12.5%, and 9 of 21 from the free throw line, 43%. Just a lot to look at here for the Eagles that didn't go their way in this game. The shooting percentages, 17 turnovers, and getting outscored in the paint by 18 points today, as it's a 62-39 West Hope Newburgh victory.
Now on to our Sports Clips player of the game. Sports Clips, nothing comes close to making you feel like the MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sports Clips. Tonight's Sports Clips game MVP is
Walker Braun, 23 points, plus 6 rebounds, plus 6 steals today. Dallas is the final numbers. Again, didn't hit a three, but he did everything else for West Hope Newburgh today. The threes really didn't fall for either side in this game. Just 4 as a team for the Sioux. So that's not only where Walker Braun's game is at, of course, but when they needed him to play some help defense and get a block shot, he was able to be over there, and of course leading the way by far for the team in the scoring category.
And now on to our move of the game, brought to you by Spas Etc. They're a family-owned business with over 22 years of experience providing hot tubs, saunas, Brunswick billiards, everything you need and more. Check them out today. That's Spas Etc. Tonight's move of the game, Owen, is?
It came from North Border. I still love that and one play by Grant Cosley there at the end of the game. I mean, that was such a difficult shot to make. And one, get to the free throw line. A lot didn't go the way for North Border, but hey, they get the move of the game today. That and one, back to the basket. Use the glass. Grant Cosley, Magic City Home Leisure, move of the game.
Well, we'll be right back here tomorrow at 1 o'clock for our semifinal game, the first one on the docket. The Our Redeemers are going to face off against Bishop Bryan, which promises to be a fantastic game. Again, that's tomorrow at 1 o'clock. And then following that one right away at 2:45, Wilton Wing faces off against West Hope Newburgh Sioux. That's number 1 versus number 5. A lot of intriguing matchups. Already talked about that's going to be the 5th time that Bishop Bryan is going to face off against Our Redeemers. They both know each other extremely well. That's the 2 versus the 3 seed. So a lot of good basketball. And then Jonas will be on the call for Friday at 6:30 p.m. Oaks versus Hankinson. And then it's going to be Cheyenne. They're going to face off against Wilton Wing for our nightcap at 8:15. A lot of good basketball here to come from the State B. Owen, closing thoughts as we close this chapter of opening day at the B.
Yeah, just day one. It was a good day one. We learned a lot about these teams that a lot of people don't know a lot about. And by tomorrow, they'll all be experts on them. So that consolation round, always the fun round. That's what I learned last season. The buzzer beaters, the overtimes, the drama, but of course the eyes of the state will be on that semifinal round in the afternoon tomorrow. Some great games on Friday and Saturday still to go.
Well, Owen, it was a pleasure calling this one with you. My name's DALYSS Hanson. Thank you, everybody, for choosing PSP Network. We'll see you tomorrow here from the Dome at 1 o'clock. Stay safe and stay true.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by